Why, hello. Good morning, everybody. Alrighty. Alrighty. Getting stuff set up. Kind of awake. Curse quest thing didn't go off? No, somebody already redeemed it. Their name is Code Jade. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I'm barely awake right now. I had to scare away a bunch of coyotes. It was my morning this morning. It was great. They wanted to eat the chickens. So, that's the thing. It's very Wild West of you. No, it's just very goddamn chickens getting eaten of me. Yeah, those guys make my deviled eggs. I can't allow that. Exactly. You also want to eat chickens, you know? Fair. Is the owl back? No, I haven't seen the owl in a while. Beautiful bird, though. Didn't think there was any coyotes in coastal Pacific Northwest? Oh yeah, man. There's a pack that comes through here. They've already eaten one of the chickens. And I don't know if they've gotten another one because it's dark out, so scared them off, but doesn't mean much. Alrighty. Getting the screenshots for the guildies. We'll get moving. All right. Guild announcement is out. She could offend friend for spaghetti? I already have one. Her name is Pesto. They're ridiculous. Whoop. Yoop. I exist. What about another cat named Bread? No, no cat named Bread. There's spaghetti, there's pesto, and there's meatball. We can't have another cat. There can only be one cat at a time. Mace, Frog, and Toad aren't named after food. I don't know why I named them Frog and Toad. But the moment I saw them, I was like, Frog and Toad. They're just so big. Your mic sounded weird yesterday? I have no idea why. I got no clue, man. Yeah. Did you hear a frog and toad? Yeah, they're out. They're out in the room right now. Grab this. The chunkiest boys. Where are they? There we are. Look at them. Look at them. They're like, ah, yes, eating food. Yes, good. No, we can only have one cat. Meatball was a stray and has FIV. You can't introduce another cat to him. He can't be around another cat. Oh, you can't see. Let me fix it. There you go. Look at him. And look at him. There's Mr. Toad. And there's Mr. Frog. Chonkies. FIV is feline immunodeficiency virus. He has cat AIDS. Literally. Yeah, it's super common among strays, at least here in the United States, and it is transmissible. So he is a solo cat and will be a solo cat for his whole life. Yeah. Yep. He came to us with it. He got it because he was a stray. Yeah. Yep. Unless you get another cat that also has FIV. I mean, technically, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're built like butternut squashes. Look at them. They love doing everything together, though. Frog has the tiny tail. It's like, I love water. Ridiculous creature. Actually ridiculous creature. They're amazing. The chunkiest lads. Yeah, so Meatball will always be solo. He just will. That's how it works. Please add you to the list. All right, Torque, you're going on the list, bud. I will put you on. One moment. And then you too will eventually get into the guild. And you are now on it. Done. I'm like half awake, dude. Stinky, oily teenagers, dude, 100%. We're at 72%. Abandon that one. Abandon that one because it doesn't work. That one works. Complete all these commissions. That gives about 300 experience to the node. Not very much. Alright. Alright. Will Frog and Toad be appointed as the royal guard for King Henry? They can never interact with King Henry. I don't think that's safe. They're very big, and he's kind of fragile, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fragile little dude, and it's just, you know, dangerous. What game? It is in the pinned comment, on the category, and in the title of the stream. It is Ashes of Creation, my dude. And today, we're trying to hit 90%. We're at 72. I'm setting up a Locust swarm. If you want in, whisper me. The swarm begins. I'm doing a full raid. Giant Locust swarm. Imgrim, or I'm Grim, you're in. Okay. Invite. 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 Convert party to raid. You will not get kill XP, but you will get looting XP, of which there's going to be a lot. Invite. 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 There we go. Join us. Join us for the swarm. Oh, objective complete. Getting more and more people. Is questing vital for game progression? No. No, it's not. I mean, questing is okay. Like, there's good stuff if you do that. There are items that you can get that are really powerful. Like, you can get these types of scrolls that increase your experience for different activities from those quests. So, like, if I open this heavy coffer, and open another one, I got dim glint out of the first one, and literally nothing out of the second one. Oh, that's funny. All right, well, sometimes you get items out of them. Sometimes you get apparently nothing. Level 9 too low for the raid? No. Absolutely not. Alright. We just need everybody out here killing stuff and farming. I'll be killing as many monsters as possible, basically. It's like me and Phoebus doing that. The rest of you guys plant. Get every plant. Get everything. You will not be getting experience for the kills, but the node will. You will be getting experience for everything you harvest. So it's worth. Oh. Thor, so far in December has made me play Dogpaw and Star Vortex daily. They're addicting. I was playing Star Vortex last night on my Steam Deck. It's super fun, dude. I am level 42, I think, in Star Vortex now. Either 42 or 41. And I have a Dreadnought, which is sick. Is there a faster way to grow in Brine Barrel if you're level 7? No. No, if you came out here at level 7, that's a little bit too early. But harvesting plants will net you a percentage of your currently needed experience every time you harvest. So do keep that in mind. Basically, the idea is that, like, harvests are always good for you, and that's it. When you gonna play Star Sector? I don't know, man. You came out at level 5? That's crazy. Yeah, you can level while harvesting. You just won't get any gear, I think is the hard part for that. There we go. I need to get spell speed on mine. DDR5 is insane right now. Dude, the cost of RAM is nuts. I have, like, a box of old RAM from old machines to use as, like, replacements, just in case, because I keep replacement hardware, just in case everything goes down. And now it's like, that single box has outdone any stock I could have bought. Which is like, okay, man. Epilogue is launching the SN operator, which is for SNES cartridges. No shit. Link me that. Even DDR4 are expensive? No, it's nuts, dude. It's actually nuts. Wait, they're selling it for only $60? Yoink. How do I yoink this? Oh, it's a pre-order, but how do I... It opens in 55 hours, god damn it. I have to wait. Get your 96 gigs in September for $500 Canadian. You dodged a bullet. Dude, I think the thing that's crazy about it is, like, I have 64 gigs on this machine. That was like $200. Now it's $1,000. It's just like, what? Like, what the hell is that? All right, inviting more people. I'm really glad that invite to raid and kick to raid are in the exact same location when you right-click on someone's name. So you either invite them or you kick them out of muscle memory, which is... I think that's a good thing. I think that's good for the video game. I also think that the other thing of promote to raid leader is right next to kick from raid. Those being next to each other is also really good. That's fantastic. I also like that add friend and kick from guild are right next to each other. That's also a really good move. UI design-wise, I think. Yeah, having those options directly next to each other, I think is... That's great, you know? It's really good moves all around, I think. Didn't Asus say they were going to start making RAM? No, that was a rumor and you got tricked by the internet. Yeah. It was bullshit. It was bullshit and the news ran it. And then they got ad revenue from you thinking it was real. Because the news these days runs on rumor instead of on fact. Yeah. Love it. It's great. But no, it's completely bullshit. Even Asus came out and was like, no, this is bullshit. Stop it. Yeah, the news these days runs on hallucinations. Agreed. Yeah. That's basically a way to give devs feedback on things you would like to see. Would love controller support, the way that Final Fantasy XIV has it. Their Discord. Leaving like feedback in there is a big deal. I can also talk to the devs about it because that's something that I think I'm really passionate about as well, is adding controller support to this game. And I know that they are planning on it. The reason why I know that is you put your mouse like this and then you go and your mouse disappears. So the game detects the controller even if it doesn't use it yet. So my guess is they will be doing that. It's just not priority right now. I thought Asus was only thinking of it. Like, I think of becoming an evil genius someday. Yeah, no. No, there's nothing... There's no plans for them to produce RAM. That was a hallucination. Otherwise known as a lie. By online sources. Because remember, anytime you read something, and it says rumor, or an inside source, you can be solid in the idea that the inside source was inside of someone's ass, and they just pulled it right out. And now you're reading it. Every time. Every time. Yeah. It's always bullshit. Always is. How do you scale RAID HUD? As small as Thor's one? Go into here. Go to HUD editor. You can modify anything you want. So, anything can be changed in here. You can change it to show the grid, not show the grid, snap everything, modify where everything sits, like all of it. Yeah. Super great. That was like one of the first things they put in the game. I was like, that's amazing. What a cool quality of life feature. Because it's really good, actually. Frost Squirrel Games. 30 streams in a row. What's up, dude? Thank you very much. Asus was great 10 years ago. Today they're just meh. I used to have an Asus laptop. That was my primary computer for ages. And the reason I ended up getting it is because the only negative review I could find at Amazon at the time was a person who was mad that they wouldn't refund his laptop because it had water damage because he put a water bottle behind the laptop and it melted. And then all the water poured out into his machine. And I was like, that's the laptop for me. Because they have like jet engines on the back at the time. It was like an insane performance laptop, dude. Thing was a gamer laptop. It was awesome as hell. So that's why I bought it. And I had it for years, and then guess how it died? I spilled water into the keyboard. Drink right into the keyboard, which on a laptop is death. So, felt bad, man. Yep. And unironically killed many keyboards with water. I just cleaned this keyboard to increase the longevity of said keyboard. All right, invites are out. If you want an invite to the Locust Swarm, just whisper me. You will get said invite. And look, we've already cleared this entire basin. It's a good time. You need to clean your laptop? Do it, dude. I routinely will like unplug my mouse and then go through and use a toothpick to just clean out all the hand chum. Which is gross. But I do that because you have to.
Faxoran with 500 bits said good morning. Thor, it's me Faxoran. Just
Hello.
wanted to say that and see you smile.
Good morning. I hope you're having a good day, dude.
Fearless
Oh,
Kenji
there's
said
Santa.
scaring off coyotes.
Yep.
What a madman.
No, I have to. They go after the chickens, and there's like a whole pack of them, and they keep coming back because they're like, I could get another chicken. It's like a free buffet. And basically what happens is they can't get through the chicken fence, but they can open a tiny hole in the chicken fence, and then a chicken is an idiot, and it sticks its head out like, what's going on out here? And then they just yoink, and the chicken's gone. Even though the chicken can see through said fence, because it's made of metal wire, they still stick their head through it to find out what's happening outside with all the coyotes. And then they get yoinked, which is like, they're just the dumbest animal imaginable, actually. Yeah. They're not the smart ones. Someone is working in a commercial chicken operation. They're really dumb. Dude, chickens are so dumb. Chickens are so dumb. What? I think the only thing dumber than chickens is probably my my combat pet over there. What's he doing? Look at him. What are you doing, man? What? I don't even think he has a target. What's he doing? What's he doing up there? Here, you know what? He wants to go that way. I'm going to go find out. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're trying to fight that monster that ran very far away? Okay. He's like, I'm not allowed to leave your sight, but... Okay, kill that one then. Now we're good? We're good. All right. Burn it. Alrighty. He's going the distance, he's going for speed. I know, right? As someone who lived across the farm, you question how chickens survive in day-to-day life, especially roosters. Roosters are super dumb. I think my favorite part about it is I have what I like to call a useless rooster. And the useless rooster doesn't make any noise when the coyotes are trying to get the chickens. He just stays quiet. And I'm like, bro, your whole job is to freak out when something is wrong. And the only thing that freaks out is Spaghetti. Because Spaghetti's like, I want to go play with the other dogs. And I'm like, those aren't dogs, Spaghetti. And he's like, I want to play with them. It's like, God damn it, dude. Because Spaghetti can detect them at a range of like 50 yards, right? And he thinks that they are puppies that he can go play with. He's so excited about them. And I'm like, that's not good. Those are bad. Whoop. Get a Canadian attack goose? No. Geese are evil. Ah. Money, 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 money. I need more. What's happening here? What? Are you on the guild list? Did you message me before? Let me look. Nope. You were not. You're on it now, Sardine. Geese will alert you to anything and everything. They're also bastard animals, to be honest. Yeah. Make a pond, get swans. Actually, we have migratory geese that show up in the yard every year. They camp here for like a day each time. And I think that's kind of cool. Like sometimes they'll camp out on the edge of the yard, and sometimes they just fly on by. Man. But they chill for a little bit. Entitled Goose Game flashbacks. Geese are monsters, dude. Civis, you are on now. Here you go, dude. My God, there's so many. Look how many plants are here. We have more spots in the Locust swarm. Harvesting all these plants. So many plants. They're loud, obnoxious, and they can be trained to attack. I think they attack naturally, to be honest with you. Bwong. You got mugged by a small flock of geese as a kid? How do you get mugged by geese, dude? How does that happen? Are you locusting? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a raid going, too. Get a bunch of people out here. Basically, my plan is every day, sign on, set up a raid group, do some fun stuff, get people to go together and, like, try things. You know? You applied on the Discord. Are you on the list? Okay, so the list is separate from the Discord. The Discord is just community stuff. But I've added you to the list now for the guild. So there you go, man. Can you get me to the raid? Yes. Who do we whisper for raid invite? Me. Character's name is Maldavius. Maldavius. Geese are an absolute menace? Yes, they are. Will you be making YouTube guides for Ashes of Creation? I don't know. I never really thought about making guides for the game. I thought more about doing content creation for the game. And what I mean by that is my job as a guild leader and like a leader in this game is to sign on, show you guys all an objective, and get people engaged with doing a thing, right? Whatever that thing is. And the reason why that exists, why that's like that, is because Ashes is a social sandbox game, which means you need somebody to generate content. My job is to find you content. And some of that means positioning pieces on the grand chessboard that is the video game, and some of it means just signing in and making a raid, right? Yeah, I'm a DM, Dungeon Master. That's the point. That's what I do. And it doesn't mean I'm the only one doing that either. There's a lot of people in the guild that do that as well, which is super helpful. Creates culture, lets you guys do something fun, and it means that there's always something to do. Something. And I am constantly harvesting. This is actually where I make most of my gold, is doing this, by the way. All right. We need to pivot. We need to pivot. We cleared everything over here. Follow me. You sent me a whisper yesterday to join with your cleric. Okay, so the biggest problem with Ashes of Creation guilds right now is they have a limited capacity. We have 125 out of 125 members right now, and every time we level up, we get 15 more slots. So the idea is that every day that we're pushing this node, we can't push the guild. But when the node is finished, when this place is done, we'll start pushing the guild levels. Until then, you don't have to be in the guild to help with this. You can just be on the island. You can see a lot of people they're not in the guild, right? A lot of people are. The guild is just extra. It's bonus. So just being out here is what matters the most. Game crashed on you? F. That happens. Sorry to hear it. But yeah, just being out here, doing anything on this island is the way. Locust raid. Yeah, this is generally the idea, is that I'm out here making the groups, trying to get people excited, try to get them organized, because we're at 73%. 73. We got to get 90 today. The eco-terrorism continues. I mean, it's growing back. That's a double. There we go. Nasty little thing, huh? Yeah, elephant ears don't feel pain. In fact, they like this. That's why they keep coming back. We're doing them a favor. It's like mushrooms. You're only level 9? That's fine. Level 9 is totally fine for a Locust raid. Level 8, I would say, is the minimum, but you might die. There are people dying, so... Semi-decent. Let me look. You are now on the list. There you go, bud. Understand there are a lot of people on the list, and I'm not kicking anyone from the guild until January. So January 7th is when I start kicking for inactivity, and then we'll start getting more people from the list into the game. And the way that I do it is during the stream, I will go down the list from 1 to the end and just invite each person, and if they're online, they're online. Make it real easy, simple, not a problem. Can you join the list? Whisper me in game, because I have no idea what your character's name is. Can you call dibs? Ooh. No one's asked to call dibs. I'm gonna go with no. First person on the list has dibs, dude. Yeah. Wrecked. How's server prog over there? Mastercraft station's up yet? We've got basically every node progressed all the way up to town, except for ones that have been vassalized or us. Because we decided to go out in the middle of nowhere where nobody lives and build a civilization. And it's worked, and we're almost there. We're at 73%. And there are so many of us on this island. And I turned in an exploit the other day, so hopefully, I get a beetle mount. Hopefully. We'll see. It was a really good exploit, too. Nasty one. You log on now? Rock on. Boosh, you are now on the list. Come join us. What was it? Can't tell you till they fix it. It's a nasty one. It's one that would imbalance the entirety of the game and all settlement progress in the game indefinitely. It is incredibly bad. So, yeah. Will progress in the game reset once the game releases? Yes. Yes, it will. Oh, my pet died somehow. Hey, that's a problem. Iguana. And I don't have a pet because he disappeared. Yeah, don't get near that. Keep rooting it. It's angry. Ow. Nice. How much bigger is the map supposed to get? We have about a fourth of the map right now in total. For launch, though, they're only doing this one continent. Because they need to start focusing on the game, not on just the setting. But this is about a fourth of the content, map-wise. Actually, no, it's even less than that because there's a full underground the size of the entire map. So I'd say about an eighth. Yeah. Where'd the pet run off to? I think it died. I don't know how. Beardo. Let me put you on the list. The list is long and full of horrors. Yeah, have you guys not seen the map? Yeah, there's an underground. So, the Tolnar, which is the race that we haven't unlocked yet, because it's the last race that needs to be added to the game, they are the people who stayed behind. So, let me grab this. Ashes of Creation. Yeah, let me go load this up. It's going to take a little bit. No, not the Ashes Codex map. The world map. There we go. I got to wait for their wiki, which shits itself violently every time I load it. What is elephant ear used for? You can powder it to level up your alchemy, and you can turn it into might potions and arcane potions, both of which are kind of shit. But it's mostly for alchemy leveling. Alright, so, check this out. This right here was all we had in the beginning. Now we have all of this island, but we don't have this, and we don't have this right here. So they have to finish this land first, and then we get Sujoma, Dracath Bor, whatever that island is, don't know anything about it. And then all of Illyrium, because we don't have that. We don't know what it is. This area over here. And then Pelagora. So we have most of Vandagar, which is this place. And we have no Sujoma, none of Illyrium, and none of Pelagora. So, big-ass map. And then also, the biggest thing on this is that this whole thing is duplicated again underneath. Yeah. Because there's an underground version of all of it. And that is where the Tolnar are from. Basically, the idea is that everybody left the planet because there was a big cataclysm coming. They left on portals, which is why you come in through the Aelin Gate when you do. And then after that, when we returned, the Tolnar were the people who went underground and stayed behind. And they're mutated. Weird. Also, they have goat heads. Some of them do, which I think is cool. So I'm going to be a goat head guy. No, Grokken Balls is dead. No! Can you guys res Grokken Balls? He's going to start a forest fire, and we need to harvest these plants, not just burn them down. There we go. Thanks, bud. How's the node percent? 73. We're kicking butts. It was 72 when I signed on, but I started this raid, and now we're clearing.
Golomance's art with 500 bits said part of me knows that splitting the vote for Mayor of Brine Barrel could end really badly, but
yeah,
there's another part that really wants to run just for the meme.
Don't do that. Don't split the vote. Don't split the vote. That's how we lose stuff. I know goblins really like the 50-50, but this is not the time. No, don't. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Legitimately so.
C0 Dayade has obtained the cursed quest.
The
poll
cursed
has
quest.
begun for chat to
It has
decide their
begun.
fate.
We can joke, but do not. Nico, the problem is if you joke about that, some people will do it. Unironically. As a joke. Don't. Do not do that. It's a bad idea, dude. That's how you get a person from the outside that gets mayor and then sets the taxes to 100% for a month, and there's nothing you can do about it. So don't do that. It's a really, really bad idea. Need more music quests? Well, vote. Plants. 1 million plants.
Chat has cursed C0 Dayade with cooking.
Ooh, cooking. Cooking. I feel like a sandwich today. I feel like a good cursed sandwich of some variety is the way today. And I don't know what that means. I actually have no idea what a cursed sandwich would entail. I have no idea. Maybe coming up with your own recipe might be the way. Peanut butter and tuna, that's a pretty powerful combination. But only when made in the microwave in an office. That's really what brings it home. I don't know. Thinking. Salmon with vinegar and a touch of paprika? That could be good under certain circumstances. What if we just gave a list of ingredients and they had to choose their own adventure? Right? Ah, Kingston. I will add you to the list. Yeah, you can't message me over Discord for being on the guild list. You gotta whisper me in game. Make the Jake sandwich from Adventure Time? Where are they gonna get a lobster sole, dude? Right? Like, where do they get that? In Block Game, you can get lobster soles. Some cases, hot dog can be a sandwich. All right, I have an idea. I'm going to give you a list of ingredients. You have to form your own recipe out of this. And then whatever you make has to somehow include my face. And I don't know how you will do this. I'm just going to give you ingredients pulled from a hat, basically. Hot dogs. Ketchup. Bread. Any kind of bread. Sharp cheddar cheese. Can of tuna. Olives. Mayonnaise. An orange peel. I think that's it. There you go. This is just a chili dog? I don't think it is. You put a can of tuna on your chili dog, dude? Sounds like a strange potion. It is. It's potion of shit yourself. It's very powerful. Yeah. Deathwatch is running Raid 2. Do we have some Radiant tank gear? We might have some in the guild bank. Renta? Let me see what I got on me. No, I mean, like, if your tank is stupid undergeared, I've got some adept rings. That should help quite a lot, actually. Because it's like 200, no, it's 453 defense, which is kind of huge. I also have some shoulders, but they're dead, so. Outside of that, I gave away all the Radiant tank gear yesterday. If you guys get more Radiant tank gear, just pop it up. Let me know. Sounds like a sandwich from Roll for Sandwich. What is Roll for Sandwich?
Polshu said
Never heard of
happy
this.
time zone, Mr. Thorius the Might, time looping protate soffer kitten.
How you
I am
doing?
writing to report to you about some new developments in the relationship venture you sent the fracking 5 on. We set out, and we have struck gold. In addition to the successful pilot couple that the Ferret Tinder program found, we have discovered 2 more promising experiments.
What's that?
Both have found each other, found a love of ferrets, and are on their way to a journey anew.
Hey.
We await your further instructions.
I don't have any instructions. Eat it, Dr. Chronic. Tried to harvest my plant and lost. I've never had any instructions. I haven't heard of roll for sandwich. I don't know what that is. What is that? Also, that's cool. Congratulations. The big grats. If I heard that right, anyway. I mean, I didn't send the fracking 5 anywhere because the fracking 5 aren't real. But if the rest of that is true, congration. Yeah. The fracking 5 isn't real. It's not real. It's not real. What do you think about the fighter class? Fighter class is boss. I really enjoy it, actually. I played it all last phase. Got it to level 25. Loved it. Like, super, super fun. I think the coolest thing about it is it gets an execute at, like, level 2. And at level 3, that execute allows you to heal yourself both health and mana for the amount of overkill damage you do. So the stronger your last hit is, the more that you heal, which is busted and fun. I like it a lot. Yeah. And it's got a really low cooldown. So you basically just run up, punch an enemy to death, and then at the last second go, dead, and you full heal, and then you go next. Started playing fighter. It's surprisingly good as a solo. Oh, it's awesome as solo. It's got so much sustain. We have 2 spots open in the Glorious Harvest. Actually, am I almost... Oh, I'm so close on Lumberjack. I'm at 95. $96. Have you heard rumors that GTA 6 is going to take up almost 670 gigabytes of space? Dude, anything you read online that is a rumor or from an inside source is manipulation to get you to click on something for ad revenue. Stop it. Stop. Stop believing this shit. Stop it. Every time it turns out to be bullshit. It's just bread and circuses to keep you looking at ads, dude. The source is inside of someone's ass, and they're pulling it out and showing it to you for money. Stop it. Don't be farmed. Stop being farmed. Seriously. It's like devastating. Yeah, it's very bad. You know what? I'm putting this on Twitter. Hold up. The quote is, quote, an inside source just means it was inside someone's ass and they pulled it out to show it to you for ad revenue. It's true. Every time. And then I gotta put the office face on it. I need the staring face from the office. There you go. Enjoy this. Christopher Walken watch scene? True. I prefer Christopher Danson myself. Every time you see another Bezos heralding ads, it's somehow more cursed than the last. Yeah. I feel like there's like a natural progression to this. Any room in raid? Yeah, you gotta whisper me. Did you actually come out here physically instead of just sending me a whisper? Oh, you did send me a whisper. Never mind. I was like, what the hell's going on? My whispers weren't scrolling. What's up, HVT? What, dude? You okay? You seem to be having a problem over there, and I don't know what you're talking about. When does Bezos become a cosmic horror? I mean, he already is. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Yeah. Chat not scrolling is so annoying. It really is. What's the opposite of Christopher Reeves? I don't know. Is Christopher Reeves still around, actually? Let me find out. Christopher Reeves. Was. Wikipedia says was. He died in 2004. Oh my god. I'm old. Yeah, I didn't know he passed. That's sad. He was Superman. Yeah, he was Superman. 100%. His son is on TV? Yeah, no, he was, like, his facial structure and the way that he acted, like, in the role, perfect Superman. Yeah, he's the best one. Straight up. Yeah.
Aquadictus said, greetings social kitten software. We from Fast, Furry Ooze and partners are representing our client Wile Coyote. We have been informed you have hidden their poultry snacks inside a huge enclosure. You have been chasing him and his friends away while trying to access these snacks. We now demand restitution. We require you to give access to these snacks immediately and be increased tenfold.
No.
If these demands are not met, we'll send the runner of the road after you.
Do it. Do it. I have all day. Christopher Reeves was so abnormally jacked for Superman. I think that was the point. I think one of the jokes of Superman is that he's like nerdy dude with the glasses on, but he's just jacked. And everyone's like, yeah, that's normal. He's just like absolutely enormous, you know? And they're like, yeah, that's probably fine. What's the streamer with OnlyFangs? Christopher something? Christopher Yee. Christopher Yee is awesome. Here, watch this. You guys want to make his day? Let me do something real quick. Christopher Yee has this strange idea every time that people don't like him as much as they do. The man has imposter syndrome. So the best thing you can do is everybody follow him at once. I just shouted him out, and his brain is going to explode. His chat is destroyed right now. He's like, what the hell is going on? He thinks it's a view bot. Ah, he figured it out. I just said get loved, idiot. Oh, he figured it out. He thought it was a view bot. That's so funny, dude. He's been struggling mentally lately. I know. He's a really good dude, and I think the biggest thing for Christopher Yee is he's an awesome guy, but he doubts himself, and he really shouldn't, because he does awesome, positive shit, you know? He does really awesome, positive shit, and he's really cool to his community, and his content is awesome, so he's great. Super great. His brain is now exploding. I think he's gonna cry. Wait, you may have made him cry. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Have you gotten wind of the sauerkraut? What? I don't even know what that is, dude. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Sauerkraut? Oh, it's a German event? Yeah, I had no idea. Is that Jim the Dandy with poop pants emoji? What's up, dude? He's playing TFT? We have to save him from himself. I know, dude. I know, dude. Save him. Save this man. Save him, chat. Save him. Save him. When he gets out of this funk, which he will, he's going to be doing awesome again. I think that's the biggest thing is dude's in a funk right now. And he will break out of that. But he needs reinforcement. Yeah, he emotional. I know. He is. Oh. He just said he was about to end his stream, and I said, a streamer cannot end his stream when a hype train is running. You're ours now. He's trapped. He's trapped. Yeah, he's strong. He's got a good friends and supportive community. Yep, 100%, man. He really does. He's one of the best people that I've met on the platform. Like, I think out of everyone that I hang out with, outside of our team, right? It's going to be like Winky and Christopher Yee are the ones that I hang out with the most, and they're the best. They're fantastic. Super, super fun to hang with. I want to hang out with Bajo and Cardboard Cowboy more, but they're always busy at the times that I'm streaming. They're like asleep. We have opposite schedule. I think that's the biggest problem there. Does Winky still play old school RuneScape? I don't know. I hope he does. Oop.
Morpheus_Fate said there is a really good necklace in Carfen Tower called the Hourglass Serpent Urabori that gives 1200 magic speed. That is 0% to almost 90% without any weapons equipped or other gear.
That's based on your level, though, I believe. I'm pretty sure that rating changes values as you level up. I may be wrong about that. I'm level 25 now, so I don't know. What are you planning to do buildings once you are mayor? If you vote me mayor, my plan is to do carpentry first so we can start doing a building project. And the other reason why is we have so much in terms of palm trees out here. The palm trees can actually be used for different stuff. The elephant ear, not so much. The elephant ear is effectively worthless. It does give us experience. It does give a lot of, herbalism here, but it doesn't really produce any good value. The trees do, however. And if we can do that out here, we can start building boats to a great degree. And then we can start doing cool shit, on the island. So that's kind of like primary goal. Outside of that, I will be putting up commission board quests every day. Even when I wasn't playing the game very much when I was the Mayor of Halcyon, I had those commission board quests every day, all day, for all of you. You will always have something to do when you sign in. That is mandatory for me. So do keep that in mind. That is the goal with that. And then also buy orders for any materials we possibly can. All of these Eleveniers will turn into materials that turn into gold for you. And node experience. So you'll be able to run crates with your new stuff that you built with carpentry. Give us your campaign speech. I'm going to drop taxes to 9%, which is the lowest it'll possibly go. Do you like money? Because I'll make you money. There you go. That's the whole point. Like, the whole idea is that you'll always have shit to do, and you'll always be making money. Vote for me for mayor. Yeah. And I've done it before. So this would be... I've been mayor before. In fact, I've been mayor before twice. So, like... That's how it works. Yeah, no, I've already got everything ready. I've already got everything set up. So if you vote for me, I'm going to do it. Unless if you give this construction building first, of course we do the construction building first. That one's a no-brainer. Like, you have to do that one first because it makes everything else easier. So we do construction first, and then after we do construction, we do carpentry and lumber mill, right? Yeah. What are you talking about, Sewell? I'm the level 25 killing everything. Like... A lot of these guys are very, very low level. You got people in here who are level 9, level 8, stuff like that. I'm level 25. I'm maxed out. So I step in whenever there's an elite. Like one of the lizards. Or a mushroom. Because mushrooms can one-shot our lobies. Like that. Can you get a laboratory? Eventually, yes. There is a lot of good alchemy experience to be gained on the island, but there's not a lot of good, like, materials for alchemy. You can basically just use these. But you can still level with it, so... We're at 73% right now. We're doing it, man. My guess is that tomorrow we will have this done. You guys just farming settlement XP? Yes, that is the current goal. Once we hit 100%, we can start doing other stuff. The idea is that we all hit 100% and we start running boats for money. Get as many... Yeah, we've all got mules. We did mules the other day with a 40-man raid. Actually, I think we did 80 people off of mules. And then the idea there was to get as much experience as possible for the guild. So we got 15 million experience in a day. And soon we'll have our own boats and our own city, so we'll be able to run that. What are mules? Mules, like this one, are a type of mount that can carry crates. Crates allow you to do trade between different nations. And you can do that for guild experience. It's quite fun. So the idea is that we'll get a construction building first here, then we're going to start running crates while we build everything else. And we can run them from there to Jova, or from there up to Kaltorum, which are both really good locations for running these. And since we have so many plants on this island and so much minerals, we can do this very easily. The only difficulty we have, which is ironic, is fishing. Because we don't have fish on the island, which is insane. How long would you be mayor for? Every month there are elections. So if you vote me in at the start of next month, that'll be a thing. And then after that, you'll have to vote every month. How do you see your stream streaks? I think it starts when you first join the chat for the day. Apparently a sport fishing node nearby. Sport fishing is not the same as normal fishing. Normal fishing is very different. Yeah. So normal fishing is what we need in order to make crates. You need 5 fish, 12 lumber or plants, and 12 ore or gems or metal. The last one. How much percent for level up? We are currently at 73. Got ruby, daffodil, and snowdrop powder in the hundreds. Those powders are only used for like alchemy and other stuff, though. You need the whole gem if you're going to use it. You know, you can make toaster strudels in the air fryer. That is a knowledge that I should not unlock. Yeah, now that I have that knowledge, I will only grow in fatness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, mayors do still have to pay taxes. Abcadabra, yeah. And the mayor also cannot embezzle any of the funds from the node, so that's not a thing either. Yeah, we have No Fish Island, which is ridiculous. Good morning, Grablins. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Barely awake.
AIR036 said, "Hiya, Thor. Hope you're having a good day despite the Coyote situation.
Oh,
Question
yeah,
about Indie Summer. Are the games need to be early access, about to release, or can it be already released for a while?
It can already
Because
be
I
released.
have two games I'd like to recommend, Rogue Flight and The Magic Circle. Links incoming, https.
I killed off the links. They'll be in the Discord. But if you have a game that you want to be on Indie Summer, which is our next one, talk to the developers and have them reach out. I don't just go and grab them, right? The devs have to reach out to us. And the way that it works is you just need a playable. That's it. And if the game is like, I don't know, there's some games that like released like 10 years ago that reached out to us and I was like, no, man. Like, like that's not what this is for. This is for like newer indies within the last year, or are about to release, and as long as they have a playable or at least something they can show that is them playing the game on stream, that's fine. All right, I need to go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I'm gonna sit here in this dead zone. BRB. What? Christopher Yee, right to the party of 471. I hope you're having a good day, man. I see you're going through it. But just know there's a bunch of weirdos on the internet that care about you. So don't ever forget that, man. As I say, I'm also about to run away. Not to get the milk, mind you. It's to go use the bathroom. Definitely not getting the milk and escaping. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm totally getting the milk. I have returned. Yeah, if Christopher, if you're still here, I hope you're having a good day, dude. I really do. You are amazing. All right, I have something very funny. How many of you guys have seen that Ubisoft got hacked in the last couple days? How many of you guys saw that traveling around social media on Twitter and people freaking out? The 900 gigabyte thing? What if I told you? What if I told you that that happened in 2023 and hasn't happened since? And yet it's currently on social media like it's new. I hate the internet right now. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, I hate it. We're not talking about Rainbow Six. We're talking about Ubisoft now. It's insane. Also, Christopher, seriously though, I hope you're doing all right, man. I saw you're going through it. But understand that if you're going through it, that means that there's an end in sight. You will be all right. Is this game worth MMO? I don't know. Do you like social sandbox games? Do you like an alpha where you know that your character is going to be deleted? Do you like the idea of large-scale, ridiculous bullshit? Do you like bugs? Do you like putting in bug reports? You know? It's kind of how it works. If you like all of those things, then yeah. And if you want to wait for it to be a finished game, then don't play this. It's not ready. God, you hope so? I'm going to be honest with you, though, Christopher, man. You can make it. I promise. I've been through it. You'll be all right. Focus on the good shit, dude. And there is good shit. There is. Promise you that. It does exist. And a 30-second delay? Rough, dude. Do you like hanging out with cool people? Yeah, that's why I gotta hang out with Christopher E more, dude. He might actually be cool people. Multiple. It's true. Kill the giant lizard. I'm really glad that Coats and Boats is standing in poison. That's, it's always great to see. Good job, man. Can you open bag? I want to see what's the best dropped in this place. That's not really how that works in this game, to be honest with you. I'm not farming the monsters that you would farm to get good loot right now. What we're doing is we're doing a gigantic raid across the entirety of our island to harvest every plant so that this number goes up. And when that number hits 100%, we get a mare. We're at 74%. And in 27 minutes, I'm going to stop playing this game for about 2 hours because we're doing the next game for in December. That you're leveling up alchemy. I could level up alchemy. The problem is, for the node, is the only loot that we have for alchemy out here is elephant ears, and it is more important that we get mobility before we get alchemy. And mobility is ships. We need ships so that all of our members can benefit instead of just the people like me and like you who like alchemy. So if we can get carpentry up and lumber mill and a construction station, we can start running crates. People can be rich. They can start going to other areas of the map and buying things with their new money. That's the idea. Dracena is so important to you? Eventually, yeah. I mean, like, we'll have a lot of alchemy. Like, that's coming after, I think. The first thing is mobility. The first thing is boats, dude. We need to produce ships. Ships and money for everybody. Construction crate first, you know. Yeah, what are pirates without boats? Exactly. Oh. I'm finally out of inventory. I'm going back to town. Oh, wait, no. I can get more of these. But yeah, it's very important that we actually have mobility before anything else, because mobility is, you win. Can you be part of the town without being an actual pirate? Absolutely. So if you come up here and you live on this island and just do anything, you gaining experience here means that you live here. And when we finally have a city, you can be a citizen. Citizens get voting rights. They live in the town. You get all of the buffs that'll go out, everything like that. And the idea is that we always have buffs running. We always have quests running. There's always something for you to do. Whoever the mayor is, which I'm hoping, I'm going to run for it, right? So if you vote for me, the plan with that is I'm basically a dungeon master. Every day I sign in, I set up the quests, I set up the buy orders. There's always something for you to do. And then we go from there, And that's sort of the whole idea, is give you opportunity to play the game. And if you have a mayor that is engaged, you get a lot of cool shit to do. If you have a mayor that's not engaged, your town withers and dies, right? Yeah. I'm also setting taxes to minimum. So, if you want my mayoral speech, there it is. You make a lot of money. And also, we have the lowest taxes possible. Enjoy. Need to protect the trade routes to your city? Yeah, absolutely. We've already got allies in different areas. I've already made diplomatic connections with different groups. And we, we protect them. They protect us. We got a good time. What part of the tropics is lawless? Anywhere where there's water. Also that red area. If it's wet, you're dead. It's scary out
said,
there.
"Hey Thor, care to respond to the rumors I just made up, that you eat hot dogs the wide way? Also, my game is coming along well, the box moves and does many things. Now where's the button to make it look like EC Padidian 33?
I know, right? Also, trick question. I don't eat hot dogs. So I can't eat them the wide way. That's right. You should know that.
Ex-winner Alex said, I send this TTs with a bit of sad news.
What's
My
up?
pet skink, which I have had for about 20 years, has passed away recently.
Oh.
I got him when he was about 5 years old, and they typically live for about 25 years.
Oh.
He lived a long and good life. He was a good little dude, and I am happy to have had him for a majority of my life. Always
sorry,
remember,
dude.
for a large number of pets, they may not last long in your life, but you last a lifetime for them. Always cherish the time you have with all of your loved ones.
That is true. Yeah. That is true. I had my cat Gadget for 18 years, man. I had her whole life and half of mine. Rough. So I understand. I really do. I'm sorry for your loss, bud. Skinks are cool, too. Yeah. We are the immortal elves for pets? We kind of are, yeah. Burn it. There we go. You've had your cat since he was 3 months old? He's now almost 14? God damn. Certain turtles outlive humans, which is crazy. Oh, yeah, no, dude. Like a box turtle, you'll be passing that down to your grandkids. You know, like, yes. It's kind of how that shit works. You get a box turtle, that thing's living for, like, forever. Forever, turtle. And it'll be just as mean. There are some animals you leave in the will, basically. Yeah. Yeah, birds as well.
Zakalope _ said beep boop boop beep bop boop.
Very good. Very good. You have a puppy? I have a spaghetti. He's not a puppy anymore, but he thinks he's as big as one. He's very big. He's a big dog. He's got big chompers. He also pouts like a baby ass all the time. It's ridiculous. He's constantly pouting. My favorite thing about him is that he gives the guilty face whenever Pesto does something wrong. Like, if Pesto does something really wrong, like she's just being an idiot, he looks at me and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. And I'm like, that's not even you, dude. Like, you weren't the one being a dumbass. She is. And he's like, I'm so sorry. It's like he knows that she's not supposed to do that, and then he feels secondhand embarrassment from it. He's supposed to supervise? I know, right? He's so dumb. Block game needs a revive? How long has it been down? It's been down for 3 hours. Nobody said anything. Goblins, dude. Dogs are the smartest morons. Honestly, the way that I feel about it is we don't deserve dogs. But we absolutely deserve cats. That's how I've always felt about it. Cats are like rude, obnoxious brats. And dogs just want to love, you know? They can be rude and obnoxious, but they know that they're doing that and then they feel bad about it, which is hilarious. You still disagree with that? You disagree with that? You think dogs are the rude ones? I think cats are the rude ones. Even the loviest cat imaginable, which I've had, a super lovey cat, even the loviest cat is still absolutely a bastard sometimes. Always. You don't think either are rude? You've never owned a cat. Toxoplasma Gandhi is writing this phrase. Cats are assholes, but they make up for it by being cute. That's true. That is true. They're the best. Our cat keeps insisting on uppies whilst playing Project Zomboid. She tries to kill us all the time. Hell yeah. Rude. The hell is going on? Am I lagged out? There we go. Boop. Boop. Nice. If you don't watch your steak, my cat will come steal it, you know? Good. That's how it should be. Please see PM on Discord. Why? What did you send me? You spelled his name wrong, you goblin. There. There you go, dude. That's the correct spelling. Soon, my bags will be full. Actually, I think they're full now. Yep. All right. Back to town with me. You want to share your streak? 69. Tomorrow is 70. Nice. The difference between cats and dogs, cats think they're God, dogs think you're God. I think the thing is there's exceptions to this rule, but they're rare, right? Some cats they're more dog-like entirely. Some dogs are more cat-like, but in general, cats think of you as a staff member for them. And dogs think you're an equal. You know, it's always kind of like that, which is interesting. Your cat is very much a dog? Yeah. Cat hardware, dog software. You really wish AOC had better ping for OCE? What servers are you connecting to where you're having problems? Yes. Money, 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 money. By God, he's done it. All of the cash. Nice. I'm now up to 11 gold. That's the best part about this, is you can just sell everything. And you always make profit this way. Oh, more isopods. I have so many isopods. Oh, I have so many isopods. Grab that. I have too many isopods. I don't need these. The guild doesn't need these. They don't have any benefit. Goddamn isopods every time. Alrighty. All games features in December. Yeah, I actually updated that list last night. So in December on the Steam curation page is now fully up to date. And so far we have covered 73 games. So if I pull this up, all of them are now here. Every single one of them. And if you mouse over each one, you can see that it's got its trailer for each and every one of these games. And you can mouse over each one and like see and have fun with it. But yeah, 73 games, dude. So far. Which is awesome. The list keeps growing. Growing. And every time you refresh this page, if we go to the top, it will Control F5, randomize. It should randomize them. It might be on a seed. Yeah, there we go. It randomizes them. So because of that, nobody gets the top spot, regardless of where they were shown during in December. So there's no benefit to being first. The only benefit is that you're part of it, you know. And that's it. Yeah. Letter Loss is so good. I agree. I think it's fantastic. I've been working on stuff off stream, so like I haven't had a chance to do their ARG, but it's cool. It's actually really cool. Nikoni, I will add you to the list. One sec. There we go. All done, man. What's the fastest way to get to the island? Okay, so if you're in Jova, go from Jova up to the mountains. Then go down along the mountains, up this road, to this spot right here. Go across that to the river. Travel the river down. There will be no enemies this entire way. Then just swim until you hit this island over here. The trading post directly south of us. The reason you want to go there is there's an ember spring there. And if you land there, you will be able to respawn should you die. Then go up here to the brig. And you can farm there infinitely. There's no monsters on that. Then go back and sell here. Or, if you're level 10-ish, you can go to the mouth. This area right here. And make a mad dash on your mount to this road. If you make it to that road, you're home free. Might be one or two enemies along the river. If you're in the river, there's no enemies. They can't get you. So. The mouth. Okay. If you need an invite to the Locust raid, please whisper me. We got a lot of space. And we are now at 74%, so we're growing. Already in the ocean, was wondering if there's a boat. No, there's no boat right now. There's no transport boat or anything like that. basically being on your horse is the best you can do if you're swimming. You did it at level 5? Though I dashed through the mouth and now use the brine barrel as the amber spring? That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Would you permit aid from other guilds? Absolutely. We actually have a number of other guilds that have come out here. The way that we're doing this, it's quite simple, is if you kill any monster on the island, there's actually level 22-star goblins up here that can drop radiant gears, so that's a good area there. Anywhere around here, there's also these plants called elephant ears. We've mostly harvested all of them right now, but they come back in about 10 minutes. And then there's also coconut trees of the entire island. And if you go up here, there's also mining nodes up there of volcanic rock. So the idea is that I want to turn this place as much as possible into a theme park where you guys all get resources and can be here and have fun, and it helps push the node. Yeah. And we also have the Brig, which is a level 25 dungeon. If you have a bunch of people that are level 20 plus, you can go and fight at the Brig. We usually have 2 groups that are farming it. It can't really sustain more than 2 groups, but if you've got some, hardened PvEers, they can do that. It's also a PvP zone, so we fight there a lot. Yeah, we do these raids called Locust raids, where we show up and see all these plants. Every one of those is harvestable, and everyone gives node experience. So each one of these nodes, these little plants, are 28 experience to the node. So any player of any level can come out here and do this, is the idea. It can be harder at lower levels because you get eaten by the iguanas, but just don't. Don't get eaten by them. Or run in big groups like this so we can kill all the nasty monsters like these dudes. And you can farm to your heart's content. Level up your character. But every single one of these plants matters. Every person's kill matters. Everything on this island matters. Anything you do anywhere here counts. And you can find that by going to your gear options and turning on node citizenship under organizations. And that will show you how much XP you're making. You're solo level 6. You're insane. Congratulations. Yeah, don't charge into poison clouds. That's probably another good one. But as you can see, we basically just clear-cut the land over and over again as much as possible. And that's how we're leveling our nodes so fast. Is just pushing that. 25 XP per plant. It actually goes up as you get higher level. It's 28 for me. It's scary out here. It is. It is, if you're level 6. That being said, if you are level 6, you can go to the Brig and farm plants and stuff on the surface of the Brig because there's no enemies there. And then you can take it down to this harbor and you can sell at the harbor. So do keep that in mind. That's how the Dust Bowl happened? Good. We'll make it again. It's 28 once you hit level 10. Makes sense. Southern Teardrop Island is also safe. It is, but there's like nothing on it. Yeah. What are you guys doing? Pushing the node. Killing iguanas. Settling the land. Yeah. This is probably the last full day that we do this. We're at 74%. We need to hit 90 by tomorrow. And if we hit 90 by tomorrow, tomorrow will be the day that we become an actual town. Like, it will happen, finally. I think we become village first, actually. These guys are only at 10%, so... yeah, we'll be a village. We will finally be a village. Tomorrow, dude. We just got to keep pushing. As long as we hit 90% today, we will win tomorrow. And our enemies are very behind. We have 74%, they have 10%. And we will become the village, people. That's true. It's happening. I just realized what time it is. I have to set up for in December. I'm going back to town. I'm going to go set up for in December. Who wants raid lead that can keep running this? I think we could do it today. If we could do it today, do it up. Yeah, who wants to run the raid? We could do it today. We've gotten 25% a day before. It's at 74. Okay, Phoebus. I can't right-click and... wait. Promote to raid is off the screen. I think that's raid leader. All right, you're good. You're the raid leader now, bud. I'm going to go set up for in December. How can I join your guild? There's a wait list. You have to whisper me in-game, and I'll add you to the wait list. There's a lot. There's a lot of people on the list. We have a limited number of slots, but what we're pushing right now is the island, and after that, we're going to push guild XP. And we'll do more events like that. My plan as, I'm guild leader, the plan that I'm doing for all of this is to make sure that every day you sign in, there's an objective for you. Right now, we're trying to make it as mandatory as possible because we can't do this again. If somebody becomes a village before us nearby, we become vassals and then we're peasants forever and there's nothing we can do about it. So right now we're pushing the island. When this is done, you sign in, there's an objective for you and you can do it or not. It's up to you. So the idea is to give you an option, give you more options for content inside of a social sandbox. And that's what I'll be doing every day, is giving you that. All right. Let's go grab this. You sent me a tell? Nice. I am putting you on the list so that your name will be on there now. The list is very long, to be clear, and I won't be kicking people out for inactivity until January 7th. And the reason I'm doing that is because I don't want to kick people over the holidays. That seems dog shit, right? It's not a cool thing to do. All right, let's see here. I'm going to grab this. Oh. Do we have 3 games today or 2? Why is this? What? Okay, that's fixed. That was weird. Okay, so first one. Second one. Third one. Setting up all of these games real quick. It is a game with a sentence for a name. Long name. How are you guys feeling about In December so far, by the way? You guys liking it? That's a bit weird. Their game isn't on here. Games plus demo. Alright. They don't have a category. Weird. Love it. Amazing. Good. I'm really glad. Yeah, I'm going to be pulling some metrics for this because that's what's going to matter to sponsors for it in the future. And what we'll do is we'll pull metrics, we will put that all up and make it public because I want to show you guys how much power you actually have. Like, consumers need to understand how much indies rely on you to survive, to exist, to win, right? And people don't realize that. They don't realize, how good games don't sell themselves. You do. You sell them. People don't realize that at all. Grab this. Is that going there? It is. That's going there. That's going there. All right, so the buttons are working. I now need to grab these. Put this in here. Activate that. First game is activated. Wait. Where did that go? Did this game just disappear from my inventory? The hell? Oh, it's got a weird symbol. Shit. I need to find it in my list now. Found it. It's got like a super weird symbol in the name. So I think that actually works for the category. One moment. It's not going to be games and demos. It broke Twitch's search because of the accenting symbol on the name. Found it. That's good. All right. Yeah, the accenting symbol on the name, Chronos, caused it to break Twitch search, which might be a bug with Twitch. It's quite interesting, actually. The game is beautiful, though, and I've been waiting for this one, so quite excited, personally. Mods, I will send you the list in just a moment. I'm trying to get all these games set up, so we'll be ready to go. Download the demo of this one, and then activate the key for this one. Okay. Install that. And I think we are good to go. Mods, here you go. I am sending you the list now. Once I can log into our information here. There we go. And there we go. All right, we're good. Are you guys ready for the first game for in December for the day? You ready? Drez, no, I have boat parts. Thank you, though. You guys ready? Ready? No, not ready. Well, you better be, because we're about to start, man. About to start. Okay, hold up. I've got the video game right here. I'm going to get the audio set up real quick, and we'll go from there. You're not ready? Good. Please, video game. It's Madge. All right, I'm going to run ads right now so we're not interrupted when we're playing the game. And then I'll see you in a moment. Please. All right. That's a cool logo. I have to skip past all the logo work so I can put it on my other monitor. Please. Oh, I can't actually change which monitor it's on. Full screen window, apply. Now I can change my monitor. Good. Audio. Just download more internet. On it, dude. Yeah, I'll switch to Bezos in a moment. It'll do it on its own. Don't worry. Okay, audio's looking good. I don't know if this is too quiet or not, because it's on a very quiet part of the game. Aha! It's working. Waiting on the ads. Mods, if you can pin the comment about the video game. Dude can see audio? I can, actually. Yeah. There's a little bar that shows me how much audio is happening. Hair is big. Why is it so large? You know what? Whatever. I'm just going to have a hair hat today. It's fine. You're typing the comment that's a long name? True. It is. I just copy-pasted it because it has fancy symbols in it. Yeah. All right. The first game of today for in December is called, and I don't know the inflection on this, Bull, Path of the Teal Lotus. I don't know what the inflection is because the exit symbol on it, so I probably mangled it, and that's fine. Yeah. It's not Ublots, actually. It's a little line. A little wiggly line. This is already insane. All right. Ooh. Drifting tier of moon, where bamboo of crimson loom. The teal lotus blooms. Plant creature. Oh! Look at that animation. Look at how beautiful it is. I only have a jump. Souls. Interesting that I could go either direction. Look at the lighting from the moon, too. Hi. I can't do anything with that, but I probably will be able to later. Hi. Okay. Oh, I love that it's like a tea ceremony kind of a thing. Like, you just relax and then you have tea. That's fantastic. Spiky death bamboo. This is incredibly well done. Like, it's just really pretty. I want it. Oh, there's gonna be backtracking. Yeah, look at that animation. That's lovely. It's all the tiny things, right? An ancient battle here, or a recent one? Ew. Oh, okay. I don't just walk up to people and say ew with them, usually. What do we have here? I must say, I've been so far unimpressed with what Tentai Hana that scamper around these forests. And it would seem that on this evening, the celestial spit ejected from the heavens is especially egregious. And so incredibly tiny. My respect for the kami evaporates with your every exhalation. Wow, what a jerk, dude. Now be gone, you backwards beast, to the bamboo thicket you bumbled out of. And I will spare you from an expedited exorcism. It's not very nice of you. I'm gonna sit here at the fire. Yeah. Rude. Rude. Okay. Fine, I guess. Wait. That earring you wear. Now there is something of interest. A peculiar relic. It is clear the kami grow careless with their celestial gifts recently. Or perhaps I've underestimated you. Only one way to find out. Please drink this. It should unlock the true form of that earring you wear. Alright. You called me a bunch of names, and now you're giving me a strange drink. I'm in. Love it. Looks like brush strokes. Wonderful. Earring transformation unlock. Equinox staff. Or Equinox staff. Your earring can now transform into the Equinox staff. This is your basic attack. It can be used as a reliable source of damage when defeating enemies. Cool. Should be able to use that earring as a staff now. Go ahead and test it out by breaking the bamboo wall to the right. Have you seen these young crimson bamboo in the forest? You should be able to harvest these to use as reinforcement for your staff. Go back and harvest 10 bamboo bundles and bring them back here. I shall turn that dainty toothpick into something slightly more respectable. Out of pity, and for no other reason. Thanks, bud. Yoink. Nice. I'm gonna break all your pots. Yeah. No reason. That's probably fine. Yeah, I barely noticed it. I found a Pikmin. Glorious Pikmin. I really like the kind of like jumping here. You can attack midair, which feels really nice. There's no charge up attack, at least not yet. That thing in the background is horrifying. Did someone's skeleton hatch? I mean, yeah, kinda. It's walking a lot. Bouquet of moonlight, when darkness has eclipsed her. Await the teal bud. That's us. We're the teal bud. So there's a volcano with purple smoke rising from it, and a building with orange smoke going into it. Look at that animation, dude. Blang. You know what that reminds me of? What is that game? It reminds me of Maple Story. The slimes. They're cute like that for, like, no reason. Yeah. This is cool. Wait, is this still going? It's totally still moving. I'm gonna wait for it to get to the volcano. I want to see what happens. And it's, like, almost there, right? Yeah, I mean, there's a volcano all the way over on the left side, so, like... What a haunting scene. Look at that. The scale of this and the kind of like monster that it is sort of reminds me of Princess Mononoke, which is one of my favorites. So we can do that. Alright. So every time you get the shine on you, it's a double jump. We can do that forever. Here it goes. Here it goes. It hungers for the mountain. Do you hunger for the mountain? Or are you just leaving? You just like this now? It doesn't hunger for the mountain. Oh god, it's just loose. It's just loose upon the world. Alrighty. What? What? Oh, okay. Alright. You know, yeah. Yeah. You completed my request. Obedient to a fault, like a dull puppy. Perhaps you could be of some use to me in the future, but for now, hand me those bamboo bundles. That should do it. Now try to forge a new path forward. Through those burly bamboo and meet the misshapen creatures beyond. It may be dangerous to go alone, but so be it. Alright. And we got a tea kettle. Hold LT while grounded to sip tea. Sipping tea, you will be immobilized and your health will be restored at a slow rate. When striking enemies with your staff, you will siphon energy off of them and brew more tea. We're a tea-based menace. I'm ready. The musical aesthetic's quite nice. The visual aesthetic is also... Look at that monster. 'Tis us, the previously foreshadowed misshapen creatures. I bet you didn't expect more dialogue so soon, but you are still new and require guidance. This is actually... Look at that animation, dude. Please ignore the incoherent babbling of my unfortunate appendage. He claims to be able to see beyond this realm, but it is perhaps immediately clear to you that he spouts nothing but nonsense. A vision this way comes. See do I, a well-dressed rodents, swing their staff and hit this paper lantern spirit. He'll begin to glow and be able to jump again in midair. Ravings of a lunatic. Alright. An auspicious coincidence. Or something more. I love this already. The writing is quite fun. Yes, another Pikmin. Mine. Hey man, you don't look so nice. You cool? Nope. Oh, there we go. Let's see how long it takes to get the tea. Okay. Okay, so it costs 5. I love that the audio cues lead you to the secrets like that. It's a great feeling. Hit combos, really nice feeling. You think it looks too much like Hollow Knight? I really disagree. I think the visual style of this is dramatically different from Hollow Knight. I think the only thing that you're seeing there is attacking and flying and having spikes, you know. Very, very different visually. Very different narratively as well. Ooh. Okay. Stronger bamboo. Oh. Squawk. Yet another vision. A fox flies freely over gaping canyons. Teal petal showers in their wake. Pure poppycock. Alright. Oh. Damn. Well, well, well. If it isn't my little tea kettle thief. Where do you get off running off with possessions of a superior higher being? Ahem. Excuse me, that was rude. I haven't had my tea for a while. One can find themselves quite irritable without it. So this is where you hand over my tea kettle that you ran off with. No? Filthy commie dropping. You know what? I shall let you keep the kettle. As an infinitely benevolent being, I think we can come to an agreement here. I'm feeling a bit weary not having a steady flow of tea this evening, and I need an especially potent brew to rejuvenate. In this cave lives a beast whose eyeball would make an excellent ingredient in a tea. That's a bit creepy. Eye tea, dude. Eyeball tea. Hey, Squid Shock Studios, what's up? Would fix me right up. If you hurry, I might even share a sip with you as well. But alas, there seems to be some sort of impenetrable wall here. Whatever will you do? I bet that's a jump pad. No? You not a jump pad? Oh, it's horrifying. What is that? Ah, I see. That's nice. Shimeji. Oh, a blessing from the moon, Kami. Hee. I shall be the luckiest Kodama in the land. The Kodamas. I'm happy you found me. I seem to be in a bit of a sticky situation. You see, I came outside of my cave and found new armapillo? Find new armapillo to join my flock. And clumsy old me fell down into this pit. Now, I don't quite know what to do next. Oh, well. At least I'll have some company now. Oh, nope. Oh, dear. Speaking of company, what in strange garden is that thing? Hide. Kirikiribozu. Hi, you're big and scary. screwed that up again. Okay. I thought that the gas wouldn't actually hurt. I really love the animations on that. It's no contact damage, it's animation damage, which I really enjoy, actually. Contact damage kind of ruins these games for me, so I love that. Yeah. Is he gone? That sure was a close one. You must be stronger than you look to have scared him off. I myself may look intimidating, but I could never have gotten rid of that demon as swiftly as you. It seems like the creatures of this forest grow more restless recently. Yeah, the aerial combat looks and feels very good. And look, the Armapillo has returned. But that is besides the point right now. How can I thank you? I know. How about we share some tea while we figure out how to get out of here? Yes, more tea. Oh. Electric baseball bat. Bamboo bat. Nice. Your ink can now transform into the bamboo bat. Hold B near objects with a blue glowing circle around them. Aim with L. Release B to bat the object. Alright. If you could just find a way to break that blue bamboo wall over there, we should be able to get out of here. Oh, I wonder what it could be. First off, what are you? Okay, that's cool. Hold B near an object with a blue aura. I'm holding B. Ah. Okay, that's a cool mechanic. That's actually really neat. So you hit it to turn it into one of those objects and then go for it. I love that. And you can combo it. Glorious. I don't have a dash yet. My guess is that'll be a wave dash of some kind. Yeah, some kind of a dash. This is sick. Yeah, agreed. I need to get my beetle. Well, I must say I am almost slightly impressed. But don't get ahead of yourself. You must still make good on our agreement. Enter the cave, little one. Procure for me the Eye of the Beast, and that old tea kettle shall be yours to keep. Which means I probably have to use that mechanic in the middle of fights. That poor bug, he's indestructible. He loves it. Oh? That's neat. Okay. All right. All right. Teal ore. Alright. Wait for it, wait for it. Yoink. Yoink. Honestly, it feels very chunky when it hits, which I very much so enjoy. Like, it feels good. Yeah, like, the hits feel chunky, the sound effects feel really good with that. Like, it's nice feeling. And it's cool because it's almost got kind of a... There's a Metroidvania aspect to it, where, like, clearly I've unlocked new abilities where I can go back. I like the environments, too. They're nice. The whole aesthetic is nice. Great addition to 2D platforming. 2D platforming combat games are very fun, and it's nice to have another one that feels so good. You know? Looks like that's just the way back up. I'm gonna go to the left first. No fall damage? No. Fall damage would probably feel pretty weird in this game. I love this. What? A flower with a rabbit-shaped blossom. Your paw passes through it when you try to pick it up. That's weird. Okay. Haunted. Alright. A set of lavish offering tables. 3 of them are empty. Okay. Yeah, like a rabbit rose, a bunny blossom, ghost flower of some kind. Yeah, very odd. More of that ore. Saved? Oh, that's a cool looking dude. Dodomeki. Well, hello there, tiny Tentaihana. I thought your kind had all fled from these parts. Don't mind me. I'm but a humble traveler myself. My travels now mainly involve trips to the bamboo forest to relieve the rabbits' huts of their recently abandoned belongings. Oh, your eyes, my friend, they shine brightly like the moon itself. A treasure to be coveted. May I have them? No. I'll give you a special gift in return. It will surely attract wealth and prosperity. Yes. Will you give me your eyes? I'm gonna go with a no, buddy. Ah, yes. I was perhaps a bit greedy with my request. Is a price of 50 foxfire for my special gift more agreeable? Yeah, that's fine. A very fine investment. I wonder what would happen if we said yes. What would happen? Right? Very fine investment. You're a creature who has excellent taste in special gifts. Here you go. Prosperity. When equipped, this Omamori attracts nearby Kitsunebi, enemy rewards, and resources towards you. Oh, okay, cool. It attracts them towards you, which is quite cool. You saved, so I guess that's fair. And yes, today I'm feeling extraordinarily generous, and will supply you with a free gift with your purchase. What was that? Omamori strap. Ah, okay. So the more of these straps we have, the more of those charms we can attach. I dig that. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of them. That's cool. Oh! I thought I hit the spikes there, and I did not. I hit that. F. I wonder if saving resets those breakables. It does not. Nope. Can't do it yet. That's fine. I have the charm, but it's not pulling those. Ah, those are the ones it pulls. Got it. Rude. Gigantic crying mushroom lady statue. Terrifying. I have not seen a map yet. Let me see. Okay, if I hit select, there is one. Forest of the Crimson Bamboo. So back in the Forest of the Crimson Bamboo, there's actually a secret that I missed. But I can't get back there quite yet. I'll likely be able to get back there later. Hey, Shimeji's here. I see you found your way into Uzumaki Cave, my new friend. It is dark and gloomy, but it is where my ancestors thrived. And here is where I carry on their tradition as an Armapillo herder. Speaking of tradition, it is customary to give those who have helped us special gifts. And that is why I wanted to give you these for saving me earlier. Firstly, a feisty Daruma doll named Chomper. What? Hi. Okay. Tap Y to consume tea and summon Chomper to dash in a straight line in front of you. Tap Y again at any time during the dash to chomp. Okay, that's sick, dude. And secondly, a gift passed down to me from the Kodama clan. What is that? Kodama charcoal. This charcoal allows you to produce heat while engaged in airborne combat. Start producing heat, start a combo while in the air. You'll produce more heat the more that you attack enemies in the air. Once there's enough heat produced, your tea kettle will reach the boiling state. While your tea kettle is in boiling state, any Daruma summon will gain an eye, temporarily enhancing its ability. Okay. Alright. That's kind of sick. It's really incentivizing, like, aerial combat, which I think is quite cool. Oh. That's, like, fast. That's a very fast ability. This combat feels really good. The combat, it feels really good, dude. I'm sorry the music was so loud. I will turn that down a bit. Alright, we're gonna wait on the ads. Combat feels great, dude. Really great. I will be right back. I have returned. Give me just a moment. Alrighty. So far, the combat of this feels really nice and natural. Feels really good. And it's all very much so based on aerial combat. Like, very, very much so based on aerial combat, which is nice. What? What? Okay. Damn it. Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna die here doing this, aren't I? Got it. What? I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to hit that wall, I guess, and then bounce it down where it doesn't hit the spikes. That's the only thing I can think of for that one. Odd puzzle. Interesting. We'll find out. Also, that jump is kind of hard. My guess is they're going to give me a dash soon, like a sideways dash. And I'm doing this the hard way, but that's fine with me. There we go. Please let this be not a cat. Okay, not a cat. Got it. Alright, good. Interesting new puzzle. Like that. We need a key of some kind. This feels like Ori plus Hollow Knight mixed. That's a good thing. Like, to be completely real with you, that means that they're doing something right, because those are both fantastic platformers. Like, incredibly so. Yeah, I don't have a dash yet. Like that, like, to me, that's a pretty stellar review, dude. What is this? Whoa! Screenshotting whatever that is. Into MS Paint it goes. I'm trying to look at it. There are repeating symbols in there. I wonder if it's one-to-one. Oh, okay. That's fine. No! I almost had it. Alright. That's a weird one, actually. I wonder... Oh, so I can double jump off of launching the thing. Let's go back. Okay, I understand. I understand. I see what it wants me to do. Oh, almost had it. All right. Are the projectiles hittable? Oh, I'm dumb. I thought I was supposed to grab them. You're totally right. That's way easier. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. There we go. I thought I had to grab them. Now that I know I can hit those, it's even better, dude. Yeah, hard mode. Hello, Shimeji. Bo, you always seem to show up when I need you the most. My armor pillows have all wandered off in my absence. Oh dear, whatever am I going to do? They must be so cold and lonely without the mighty Shimeji to protect them. There are 4 of them, and they must be somewhere in this cave. Please help me find them and bring them back to me in my hut. Armor pillow assembly. What? Hey, man. Hey, dude. You wanna shoot me? What? Okay. Goro, you look like you've seen a ghost. The demons won't hurt you now. Yeah, new mechanic. It's a switch with a timer. Okay. That feels really good. Pendula, you've returned. Goro will be pleased. What's up? Nope. Oh. I got double bonk, dude. Come on, man. Get out of here. Eat it. Wait. Oh, we can like soccer ball hit this. Look at this. No! Amy, I knew you would come back. Nice, nice. No! Alright. There's gonna be a timer somewhere. Okay. Got it? Oh, I screwed it up. These little puzzles are actually quite fun. I think they're awesome. They've done a really good job with that. Mayoral, stubborn yet you can't stay away. Welcome back. Yeah, I think they're really nice. They're like timing and angle puzzles. It feels really good. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Would you believe it? They all came back. Did you have something to do with it? Ever since I met you, things are looking up for Shimaji. Here, I want you to have this. Yes. A key. The Sheeta key. Mushroom key. Mushroom key. Armor pillow assembly done. Alright, where was that door? There's a door up there. Alright, let's go. Nope. There we go. What's that guy doing up there, man? Almost. Let's try that. There we go. Platforming in this feels great. Yeah, it feels really, really good. That we can't do anything about. Come on, man. Aw. Destroyable environments like this are really fun. Yeah. Just rob that man? Well, I mean, if you didn't want to be robbed, then you shouldn't have had all that money, right? You know? I don't think that's my fault. Yeah. Oh, the key is reusable. I like that. Hi. Oh, he started and hurt me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, okay. It's like, what is going on, dude? I don't know if I do remember right now. Thank you, game. That's awesome. Alright, things that I learned. He jumps at the beginning. This one does have contact damage, but it kind of makes sense that he does. What? Oh, okay, contact damage while he's down on the floor is unhappy. Health back. Did I just take damage? Damn it. There we go. Oh, okay. This is actually horrifying. Alright. That's a cool fight, dude. That is a cool fight. Unironically, that's really rad. And I got his eyeball. Eye of the beast. Commonly used to make especially potent tea. Oh? I kind of feel like I should be able to steal that, right? His horns are just kind of like there. They're all shiny. You know, like... I want to steal it. I want to steal it. Oh. I was tired of waiting. Have you found my ingredients yet? Yes. Hand it over quickly. Now, as promised, you can drink a bit too, but only a sip. Alright, alright. We're gaining more power. What is that? Lotus Dash. There we go. This is what I wanted, dude. Oh, it feels good. I love Dash. I don't think I was supposed to be able to do what I did before. It was quite funny, actually. Dash, 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 dash. Nothing up there. You again. That Omamori will attract much wealth and prosperity, guaranteed. The shrine before me might be an appropriate place to equip it. Alright. With that in mind, let's go get the devs. It has been 1 hour. This game is good. Looks awesome. Alright, I'm gonna run ads real quick. After the ads, we're gonna have the devs on. So give me just a minute. That way they won't be interrupted 5 minutes into their, into the interview. And I'm going to eat a snack while we're... Hello, hello. You guys can hear me? Going good. Give me just a second to set up the audio on this side, so then chat can hear you.
Sure.
All right, there we go. We got about 45 seconds left of the ad break. People can already hear you, to be clear, but I just wait for those who haven't paid money because I don't want to miss anything.
Alrighty.
All right. The ads have ended, and we have the developers on now. You guys could hear them a moment ago. But if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, say who you are and what you work on.
Right, hi everyone, I'm Chris Stayer, and I'm the creative director and game director on Path of the Teal Lotus.
And I'm Trevor, and I'm the lead programmer on Path of the Teal Lotus.
Before we start, I want to say this game is beautiful. You guys have done an amazing job. Legitimately so. Like, I really like combat platformers. I really, stuff like Silk Song, stuff like Hollow Knight, and then other things, even like kind of movement-based ones, more like Celeste, things like this. I love this. And, Ori and the Blind Forest and everything along that. This is great. You guys have done something really special here, and it feels really nice, and I love the kind of emphasis on aerial-based combat. That's a big one for me. So I think you've done an awesome job.
Yeah, thanks so much. I saw your chat mentioning like Hollow Knight and Ori a lot, and absolutely we were inspired by both of those games heavily, to the point where actually one of the devs from Ori 2, Milton Guasti, he helped with level design on Bo. So that was like a crazy dream come true to work with him.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, like Nine Souls as well. Yeah, no, I think it's one of those things of like, to be compared to games like that means you're doing it right. Like that's really, that's the whole deal.
I think early on it kind of bothered me that everyone's like, oh, it's so similar to this game or that game. But after a while, you're just like, that is a blessing that people mention in the same breath as like other games that are great that we like.
Yep. You guys are making something rad. So tell me about, you talked a little bit about the inspiration there, but what are all of the games that you guys thought of when you were first designing this out, even if you were just doing it on paper? Like, what were the things that inspired you to build this? And maybe even what mechanics made you most interested in those other games as well?
I definitely think that what kicked it all off was Hollow Knight, and I think we wear that on our sleeve. I think the world building and the moody kind of atmosphere that Hollow Knight brought to the table was really killer, and I was so enamored by the whole art style and what Ari Gibson did with the animations and the lore. I like fell in love with that world. So I kind of, we're kind of standing on the shoulders of them in a big way. Obviously we took the pogo from Hollow Knight and really tried to make it more central to the gameplay in Bo, because Bo is a lot about staying in the air, so you're always trying to bounce off something, like frantically search for a reset of some kind.
Yeah. No, I really noticed that, and I actually very much so like it, because one of the things I did like about Hollow Knight and even Silksong is Pogo. Pogo feels great. It's super fun. It feels skillful. Like all of that feels awesome. So to have a game where that is focal is awesome. It feels great. Like really, really, very much so.
Cool. Yeah. And some of like the aerial mechanics, like some people have made the comparison that it's close to the Messenger with the Cloud Step ability, where you get a jump reset every time you attack something.
Cool. Yeah,
and it's actually but it was actually parallel thinking there a little bit. We actually got the jump reset idea from a game called Dust Force DX, where you're like a janitor, and
I think
it's like a platformer.
That.
Yeah, it's kind of like got a cult following a little bit.
Now I gotta go look.
Janitor,
I'm pretty sure I played that one. Yeah, let me go look for that.
Yeah, it's really addictive and fun, and it has quite techie movement, like with momentum-based stuff. And I was just like obsessed with like optimizing like the movement in that game, and I'm like, we could make something like this, and I thought it was really fun.
I didn't play this one. It's been on my wish list. That's what it was. I think I watched somebody else play it, but that's a wild call out. Yeah, no,
it's a great speedrunning game too. Who's into that.
No, it's super cool.
And Trevor, what were you inspired by?
On my end of things, I was mostly inspired by Celeste, particularly like when we were hashing out the movement, creating the movement for Bo. At the very beginning, it played a lot of Celeste, and it's also like one of my top 5 like favorite games. Like,
that's awesome.
Getting the dash feel right, just moving around, just making it feel really good to move around, was heavily inspired by Celeste.
I think that shows as well, because it does feel incredibly fluid. Like, even just picking it up immediately, I was like, okay, everything moves the way that I would anticipate. The animation canceling feels really good. Like, I can move, I don't know, like you said, fluidly, right? Like, it shows.
Yeah, and I have to say, like, we've seen thousands of playthroughs, and it was kind of like a joy to watch you play, because I could just tell that you play a lot of games, and you intuitively understand what we're trying to do. We were both like just saying that in the chat before you got here.
Well, thank you. And then like I love these kinds of games. So like for me, this feels exactly the way I would have wanted to. Yeah, like it just feels right. And that's more than appreciated than you would know. Like I've played a lot of these types of games before, and there's always like something that kind of just doesn't, it doesn't work with movement. But everything so far has just been perfect. So you guys have done a great job.
Yeah, I can see like even trying to do sequence breaking and stuff. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. Always.
like that. Yeah.
Oh. God, I love that. I really like the baseball bat mechanic. Can you talk a little bit about that, actually? Because that's not really something I've seen before, and I'm interested to know, like, what brought that on? Like this.
Yeah, oh man, that was one of the first, like, left turns we took with development when we were trying to figure out what was going to make Bo's kit feel special.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe we got the idea. I was watching a lot of videos of this game called Lethal League. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, no, 100%. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
it was
great
It's a video game. Yeah, fighting game. Really stylized, goofy character fighting game where you have baseball bats and you're hitting a ball. And I was like, this looks like a good time.
Yeah, no, that's an awesome game. That's such an interesting shout for like a game like this,
I know, right? Yeah,
different.
a lot of B-sides. B-sides as inspirations. I think I forgot that was an inspiration until I just had to like dig it out of my memory. There was that. I think there was maybe some similarity or some of the DNA from Ori's bash ability from the Ori series, where you latch onto objects and are able to bat them away. But we also wanted to give the player kind of an ability to mix it up. So you can either like destroy the projectiles by hitting them and then you get a reset, or you can throw them back.
Yeah, I noticed that like after chat called it out, it's like I was trying to do a sequence, like a jump-in sequence, the hard way. And then it was like, oh, wait, no, I could actually just do this. You could just hit those, which was quite interesting.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that in games where you're just like, you forget about something or, yeah.
I see this is the exact same text as last time. I took a screenshot of it for the Vermilion Stranger.
Yeah, you're really into like cryptic stuff, right?
Oh yeah. No, I make ARGs. I solve ARGs. Like I love that, man. So the moment I saw that, I was like, did you guys just do a cipher? Is that a 1-to-1 cipher?
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
It's a little bit deeper than that. Like, but
okay.
I think I never expected anyone to decipher it, but someone did, and I was like, no way.
Oh, if that's the case, then I'm in. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. The message, because I forgot what it says, to be honest, but it's something a little bit meta and like out of place. Because I never really expected anyone to decrypt it.
See, I love stuff like that, though, is to add something like that to your game, to try and, to give something even unattainable or you thought it would be unsolvable and it's not really required for the game. Like, that's kind of the heart and soul of ARGs, and I enjoy that a lot, like a lot more than you would expect. And I know there are players out there that do, too, so it's cool that you added that. It really is.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of, like, little riddles and things in games, like, really cryptic stuff.
Mm-hmm. What would you say, like, in terms of the setting for the game? What is both of your guys' inspirations for this setting? Because it's very beautiful and it's executed quite well.
Well, the environments are all kind of based on Japanese aesthetics. On the screen you're on right now, you could kind of see the stylized water and the paper cutouts. That's really taken a lot from Japanese woodblock printing. And as the art director, I looked at different design motifs used a lot in traditional Japanese art. Like you can see the clouds in those geometric patterns. That's a very like commonly occurring visual motif in Japanese art.
Mm-hmm.
And the game is heavily rooted in Japanese folklore. So the whole game draws from Japanese art styles and Japanese myths and legends and stories and things like that.
Is it to the extent where I could kind of look up these characters and find out about them in mythology, or they just kind of like a riff on that where you guys make your own?
I would say every enemy and a lot of the bosses are from one-to-one. Obviously with some of my creative like changes, but Bo and his race are actually a made-up yokai creature, and yokai are like Japanese spirits.
Love yokai.
And Oh, okay. So you're
I talk to the community a lot, like because they're like, oh, Pokemon, Digimon. I was like, no, dude, yokai watch. It's like the yokai. I actually
yeah.
started learning about yokai and like the kind of the mythology around different spirits and stuff in that culture through that game, and that was like kind of my jumping point for that. And I love it, dude. I'm super into it. There's so
Yeah.
many. There are so many.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, there's an infinite like wealth of information online and like encyclopedias about yokai and stuff. I'm like, oh, there's so much stuff we can do with this. But Bo, the main character, is a Tentai Hana, which means celestial blossom, which is a made up uh, creature, a yokai creature that I made up, kind of taking a note from the book of like Princess Kaguya, of like these celestial beings coming from plants. Um, or like Momotaro, this boy who grew through a peach, like a Japanese story, like tale about that.
Hmm.
And I just ran with it. And
That's awesome.
there's like,
No, that's really
yeah, there's
cool.
a bunch of these characters in the game. Yeah,
So since you guys have been out for, it's been about a year, right?
year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Year and a half. How do you feel that the reception has gone so far for the game overall?
I think
good question.
yeah, it's a great question. We had like a little bit of a rocky launch because of we're published by Humble Games,
Mhm.
and 2024 was a really rough year for a lot of studios. I'm sure you know.
Yep.
Like, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, Humble Games was one of the ones that had like something happen. They're still around, but it was like a really rocky period during our launch, and we weren't really sure what was going to happen.
I remember, and I remember
So
seeing your guys' game then when they were
yeah,
announcing all the problems that they were having. And I was like,
yeah,
are you still
yeah,
getting published? Like,
it
it's
totally
like, is
sucked,
that,
man. It was
yeah, it's
it was
horrifying.
like five days after we launched, or 4 or 5 days. Yeah,
No.
Trevor and I were both in Japan having a panic attack.
Yeah, that's,
Yep.
well, do you feel that it's recovered from that moment, though? Do you think that it's done well?
I think for our first game, like we could not have asked for a better like reception.
That's great.
Obviously, it didn't like blow up. It wasn't um, like a huge hit, but I think we were super happy with how like we have a community. It's not a huge community, but everyone making fan art and like telling us that they really like the game. And the even a year later, like sometimes games get a second wind, and I feel like we're kind of getting that a little bit now because we
Good.
were drowned out a lot by some other games that came out around in proximity to us.
Hmm.
Um, so I don't know. We we put a lot of love into the game, and I think people who played it get to see it. Unfortunately, like marketing is a huge part of games, so if it yeah.
What have you guys tried in terms of marketing? Is it mostly like award show stuff? Is it like word of mouth? Like, what have you been focusing on the most?
Well, I think the biggest marketing beat we had this year was we were in SGDQ,
Hmm.
and that was like 40,000 live concurrent viewers. That
That's
was like,
wild. That's a lot.
yeah, that was the most views we had, like eyeballs on the game, like raw eyeballs.
Hmm.
That was huge because we have a small but very passionate speedrunning community for this game because it's kind of like a very techy movement kit.
Hmm. It
So
does. Yeah,
people
no, it
really
feels really
latched onto it.
good. It feels real
Yeah,
good to move around in the game, so I can understand that completely, man.
yeah. Um, Other than that, we reach out to like some creators and things like that, like people like Mossbag, who's like a Hollow
Hmm.
Knight lore guy, and Gaijin Goomba, who's like an old school YouTube Japanese culture guy. They both really like were drawn to the game and made like some videos about it. So
That's
that was
awesome.
nice. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize like how much that helps studios. Like, if you guys like a game, tell people. Like, go make a video. Go like stream it. Go talk on forums about it. Like it, upvote it, everything that you possibly can. Because that impacts really hard.
for sure. Yeah, it's tough though. Like a lot of indies struggle with it, and we
Mm.
struggled with it too. Um, yeah, it's hard. There's a lot out there. It's very saturated these days. So
It
getting
is.
any shred of attention is like a blessing.
Yeah.
I almost have this sequenced. So, in the background, while I've been interviewing you guys, I've been doing this. So
Oh, no way.
I've got all the letters of all the unique symbols, so I've just turned them back into alphabet, and then I can go from there. And
No way.
No way.
It's much easier to determine what if it is one-to-one transposition cipher. The idea is to turn it back into letters first, and then figure it out from there to see what the frequency is. So whatever one is the most frequent is likely to be E. Maybe. I don't know what you've written yet, but we'll find out.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah. Wow.
I love doing this stuff, dude.
Yeah. I hope you get it. Let us know.
Let me actually show the community so you guys can learn about this stuff a little bit. Is if you go to Rumkin Cipher Kits here, it's a bunch of tools for this kind of stuff. There's also CyberChef. CyberChef is really neat as well. But you can do things like in the ciphers here, you can learn about different cipher methods, but then also there should be, where is it? It should be frequency analysis. I don't know if it's on this page. One sec. Rumkin frequency analysis. And it's just a way of like trying to break puzzles like this, which are pretty fun. Oh, they may have gotten rid of that tool. They may have gotten rid of it. It might be gone. Lame. Let's see if I can find it later. But I love this stuff, man. I love that you guys have included something like that because it's really quite fun. It's really neat. So.
I think I have a lot of like little niche hobbies, or interests that I try to like wedge into the game here and there. That was one of them.
That's awesome. I super dig that. Yeah. There's like I go and compete and do this kind of stuff all the time, and it's something that I've made for the community for a long time as well. So we've got a lot of people that are really into that, like super into it. And here's
I think I saw like a video of you doing hackathon. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Something.
Super fun. It's DEF CON stuff. But yeah, no, if you guys want to solve this kind of stuff, Rumkin is great. CyberChef is great. These are both fantastic. You just put your input over here, and then you can have output and do a bunch of commands on it. Like, I want to do base 64, and then you can just do this, to base 64 and throw it in there, and it creates like a list that goes in order, which is super helpful when you're trying to crack this stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
I love CyberChef. Super great. But yeah, with that in mind, what made you want to put kind of ARG cipher puzzles in? Because that's rad. I dig that.
Well, I'm really into word games and things like that. Like I'm really annoying to play bananagrams against. I was like a national vocabulary championship or like finalist when I was like in high school. I don't know. I just like have a weird obsession with that kind of thing. And I just thought that particular character that speaks in that language, it's called the Vermilion Tongue, is actually from a Japanese folktale in which a purported alien comes to visit some Japanese farmers on the beach. This is an actual like historical event. You can Google it. There's like really old illustrations of it. It's called Utsuro Bune, which means the hollow boat. Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Utsuro space Bune. And basically the story is there's farmers and like who are like on a seaside town, and this weird vessel washes up on the shore, and inside is a strange woman with red hair and a box.
This is just aliens. This is just aliens.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. So that's a direct reference to that. And if you see in the top right, there's some of those those characters were written down by the historian, and I extrapolated an entire alphabet out of it.
Oh,
because there was only 4 characters there.
That's cool.
But I made the whole alphabet.
If I take this off here, you can see that symbol right there with the little floating above it. Yeah, you've got each one of them. That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, I forgot I did that. Yeah, but I made the whole alphabet, and then I scrambled I did the little message.
I really love that.
And later on in the game, you're able to learn her language, and over the course of the game, she becomes more, her English becomes more and more competent. So in the beginning, she speaks like very bad English, and by the end of it, she's like very poetic.
I really love that. No, I super do. I think that's actually really cool, man. I think you guys have made something really neat here. I dig this entirely. So, hell yeah.
Thank you.
So what would you guys say is the most difficult thing that you have implemented for this so far? Like the thing that was surprising, and to each of you it's going to be very different, but the thing that surprised you at how hard it was to put in.
Why don't you go first, Trev?
Yeah, it's a good one. I think what was a really nice challenge on my end of things was the entire boss system, because that was actually implemented, I'd say, like a little later in development. Like we were still, very much in the alpha phase and stuff. But I think that was the first time in a project where I'm like, wow, I need to make all of these bosses scalable, because there's like, I forget how many bosses there are, like 10 or 12.
13, 14.
Oh yeah, so more than that. And yeah, and since at that time in development, we weren't really a team of two anymore. Like we had a lot of people on board. And it was kind of the first time in my programming career where I'm like, all right, I need to make this scalable. I need to make this relatively quickly. And yeah, the whole boss system, that was really fun to implement. In particular, there's this one boss, I don't want to give spoilers, but there's this one boss where you fight 2 at a time, and then later 3 at a time. And that was probably my favorite thing that I implemented in the game.
That's awesome.
That I programmed it. Yeah, it was just so fun.
So it ended up being like really fun and not really like, well, I guess it was challenging at first, but then ended up being really awesome, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like with a lot of these challenges, like in the moment, it's, of course, it can be really stressful. But I don't know. I always remember the feeling afterwards when when I know it's done and I know it's working relatively well, and it's just a really good feeling.
No, that's super good. I love that.
Yeah. And yeah, that particular boss he's talking about, that was like one of the last bosses we did. And I think at that moment, we really understood the workflow. And Trevor was just running a victory lap around that boss, He's like, I know how to do this. We know how to implement this. Let's take this to the next level and make it feel really special. And it's a really good boss. Like, I love it. I don't really like to play my own game, but I like that boss a lot. I think we're both really proud of it.
Heck yeah. No, that's awesome.
And
that's always tough too. Like that's a really difficult thing, to, I don't know, you try something new and you don't know if it's going to work, and then you're like, hey, actually this feels amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. And but the hardest thing for me, well, besides like managing the whole team and all that, like directly working in the engine and really deciding what looks good, because I think a lot of artists maybe are able to relate to this, but I don't really like to look at my own artwork, and I'm never like satisfied with how it looks. And really getting to that point where I say it's finished, I'm not going to touch this again is extremely difficult for me. So a lot of things like lag in the beginning, they lagged a lot, but I think I got a lot better at being like, no, this is finished. And, this is just part of the process where you have to accept that something is finished. And usually 99% of the time it's totally fine. And people will like it. if you put passion and authenticity into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Where would you say you find that it's time to stop? Like, how do you determine that for yourselves?
Wow.
Of like, we hit that limit?
I think in the game dev environment, it's milestones. Like it's just a very it's just a due date. Really, it's not really like something that you agree to creatively, or like you always want to keep going. I feel like you could keep polishing forever. At least that's how I feel. But at some point, in order to ship a game, you need to meet deadlines, and we divide game dev production up into things called milestones. And a lot of times if you're working with a publisher and you don't meet these milestones, you don't get the portion of the funding. Also, they don't really like that you're pushing the deadline too far back. But usually they're like very good about it. But it's actually a very motivating thing for like, oh, we got to get this done. And even if it's not finished, you have to move on to the next thing. And actually, at the end of development, there was a period of time where like I had make a list of all these things that I needed to polish. There's a period at the end of development where people are localizing stuff, and the developers kind of have a little bit more downtime. So I went back and polished a lot of stuff that I had not touched, or I had not quote unquote finished in my mind. But I don't know. After a while, you kind of just settle and feel like, yeah, it's done. I think it's more of like, I want to do the next thing now, so this has to be done.
Fair.
More than anything else.
Are you guys working on something new now?
We are at the precipice of having like a big fat brainstorming session and really deciding. I'm taking the next game a lot more seriously with like how long it's going to take and the commitment that's involved, because when I started Bow, I had no idea what making a game entailed, and oh my god, like it was way more difficult than anyone could have ever told me. Like like if you've never made a game, it's impossible to describe how difficult it is. Hard. Yeah, like so rather than go and do something like that again, maybe we're like do it a little more strategically this time and do some market research, have like a really tight production schedule, and keep the scope a little bit smaller this time around.
Yeah, that makes sense. What, in fact, as a good kind of runoff to that, what would you give as advice to somebody who's just starting out now? And it could be anything.
What do you think about that, Trevor? You got something?
I'd say if you're, I guess like on the programming side of things, if you're just starting out, and if you're, because I know when I was starting out, like with Bow, it was really intimidating. It's very intimidating trying to make a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to do, and it's very intimidating. But I'd just say, like, at a certain point, you have to stop thinking and just put your head down and work.
Yeah.
And then things will just play out.
Yeah. You don't get too much in your own head. Stop planning, stop thinking. I know I talked a lot about planning just now, but I had to suffer through the, like the spiraling and thinking and over planning and like paralysis for a long time before I really understood that it's about doing it. And it'll just, the problem of making a video game starts to solve itself once you're working at it. The impossible problem of making a video game. And then I would say that my advice would be to scope way down. If you're really trying to launch a game and keep your sanity intact, you have to scale way down. Make a game based on a single mechanic, simple art style that's quote unquote cheap to produce. Pixel art works really well, depending on, Pixar could be really expensive to produce, but I think that is a very good art style that people really enjoy, that is scalable. Yeah. So scope down, do something kind of simple, one mechanic, and just play test a lot. That is very important. Yeah. Play test a lot, because if you don't play test, that you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, it's. I think that's one of the biggest things. That's why I tell people put out a demo, because then somebody tries it, and they find bugs you'll never imagine.
Yeah,
they just do. It's one of the craziest things. But you guys you said you have a speedrunning community that's kind of built up around this, and I always find speedrunners find the craziest things. They find the most absurd stuff out of everybody.
Well, they're our best asset, man. They are reporting bugs left and right, requesting certain features, telling us what works for them, what doesn't. Like, they've been really good. We consider them a part of the team almost at this point, like some of the main speedrunners, because they put thousands of hours into the game. They play some speedrunners play it every day, all day.
That's wild.
So they they know the game better than us in a lot of ways.
No, that's really a wild thing. Is like at a certain point, they just, speedrunners end up winning the game faster than anybody else.
Yeah. I think the speedrun world record right now for this game is just under 2 hours.
Really?
Which is nuts. Yeah. 100%, I think, too.
That's completely wild to me.
Yeah. And the average play time is like 10 hours for like casual.
Yeah, and to this day, they're still finding things that just blow our minds.
Yeah.
I think that's cool, though. Like, what is your guys' approach to fixing that kind of stuff? Is there an approach to it, or you fine with it?
Yeah, it really depends on the severity of the bug. It's like by default, whenever a speedrunner kind of presents us with like some kind of sequence break or some kind of bug, the first thing we're asking ourselves is, well, is the normal player ever going to see this? Because speedrunners, they play like they're wild. So yeah, honestly, it just really depends. Some bugs are like, wow, that's actually super easy to do, and it's shocking that no one has come across this bug until now. And then there's other bugs where it's like, well, I mean, this is like a 1 in a million frame perfect kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I'm not going to like uproot the entire code base just to fix this one thing. It's going to happen like once in a million. So yeah, it depends.
Yes, and an example of something we would keep in is like something that's very difficult to do or super techno to do. Like there's the DPS is kind of broken in Bow if you know the correct like inputs to do.
Fair.
And I think that if it's difficult enough to do, we'll keep it in, like some certain exploits, and it doesn't like straight up crash the game or soft lock you. Like we'll keep it in.
So it's got to be one of those of like it's okay that you're broken because the skill ceiling is quite high there.
Yeah,
that's cool.
And if and if it doesn't crash the game, that'd be nice.
Fair. Yeah. I am really interested in that. Is like, how do you approach balance for a game like this? What is the way that you have balanced different interactions or inputs, for that stuff? Like, how do you start that process?
There's a ton of ways. One that comes to mind is I have like this giant spreadsheet that I over to development. I'm just always tweaking and stuff, like damage numbers, enemy health, boss health, or whatever. And Trevor was actually able to implement a player telemetry system where certain triggers in the game do a snapshot of the player, like how many times they died at this point, what items they have, how much money, etc. Right?
Yeah.
And that was all funneled into a spreadsheet. And using that data, I was able to try and balance certain things. Like one big thing that needed a lot of balancing was the economy. And economy in games is really difficult to get right. Like player not having enough money to buy this certain thing that would be very useful at this point of the game, or they have way too much money and money is meaningless. So that was something like that had to be balanced and looked at. Like that's why playtesting is so important, because you don't know that until you see players play it. So, that spreadsheet really showed how much money someone had at what time in the game. And with that, I was able to kind of formulate via intuition how much things should cost,
Yeah.
It was quite difficult, yeah.
That does make sense. I mean, it comes down to, and the reason why I like talking about this is people generally don't know how much you have to put into solving that problem. It is a ton of effort to be able to pull that off. So hell yeah, man.
A lot of sleepless nights, yeah.
We are about to go into ads again, so the ad break's going to start whenever Twitch decides to do it. It says ad starting soon, and then we'll just wait 2 minutes and hang out. And I am still trying to solve this. We've got a couple of trailheads here. If the first word is finally, I might get it.
Maybe.
We'll see.
I honestly forget what it says.
Man, it's been so long.
I know the gist of what it says, like the content, but I don't know the words.
UA.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Sure. Oh, what was the phrase that they referred to the character as? Tentai Hana. Tentai Hana. And Fox. Those might be words that are in it. I don't know yet. Bezos Claus? Yeah, it's Bezos Claus, dude. Jeff steals your presents. That's what he does. You're absolutely playing this game yet later? That's fantastic. I'm really glad. Because it is quite amazing. And I've gotten stun locked because of a puzzle, because that's what happens to me. But is this a word? Oh. What? That is a word, but it's not the right word. It's funny. All right, ads are over. So, now that we're back, I have the most difficult question for you. You ready for this? And we'll need an answer from both of you on this one. I want you to call your baby ugly. What do you think your game does the worst?
Ooh.
Oh, well, that's actually easy for me to answer.
Okay, you go first then.
I think, yeah, like, whenever I see playthroughs of the game, or even when I'm playing through the game myself, all I see are a lot of the mistakes that I left on the table, and it's very cringe to see. Like, there's a lot of bugs. Actually, at this point, you know, we've done a pretty good job at patching overall, and at this point, there's like the bugs left in the game are pretty minor, but it still makes me cringe every single time.
They're super edge casey, yeah. Like
that's fine. But it's so minor stuff, right? Like really edge case, really minor thing, and you're like, oh god, why is it like that?
So yeah.
There's actually another issue that's been bothering me for a while. It's like when people's, it's like, it's after a very particular sequence when people play the game on PC and then they play the game on Steam Deck with their same save file. There's quite a bit of users that have some kind of saving issue that's been driving me nuts.
Really?
And yeah, it's really unfortunate, and it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's just hard to diagnose what the issue is. Like I have an idea where it is, but it's like, you know, really have to get deep in the code and potentially affect other things. So it's like, kind of have to make a judgment call after a while, and things like that really drive me nuts with the game.
That's fair. I mean, like, the thing is to me, seeing as what you guys have out, that's so minor. So I think that's a great thing to be like, you know, if that's the thing that you're worried about the most, your game's really polished, you know. Oh.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Like, we see things that no sane person would ever notice, just because of how intimately familiar we are with every pixel, you know, in the game.
Yeah.
And it's really hard sometimes to understand, like, nobody cares about certain things or certain visual things, especially. I think like, I don't know, but I'm literally in the engine right now fixing some stuff that's bothering me with that I see in your playthrough right now.
Fair.
Like it'll happen that sometimes like that where I don't know. Yeah, I think Trevor used the word cringe. Like you cringe at your own work sometimes. That is very true. Like
Yeah.
I find it so difficult to watch people play the game, especially. I think early on, watching people get frustrated and struggle with the game, I always felt like I was causing them pain, like directly, and it felt really strange, actually. But I don't know if I've quite come to terms with it, but it's really a part of just people get frustrated during games, even games they love.
Sure. Yeah, they do. And I think the thing is in a game like this, part of the enjoyment is a bit of frustration. I do think that's the case.
Right.
Because, platforming is not easy. And you have to be precise with it. You guys have made like a really precise platformer here. So I can understand people getting frustrated, but I'm going to be honest with you, that's kind of why we're here.
Yeah.
If we wanted a super easy time, it would not be a precision platformer. So I will always say, and I always feel this, is if you are in the act of creation in any way, if you're building anything, you will know where all the weak parts are in your creation, and no one else will see them. The grand majority.
Yeah.
Like the most people see most of the time is like, when they leave a review about it, they're like, I hate this one thing, and then you're like, they didn't even notice all the other things. Thank God,
Yeah.
That's just how it is, and I think that you guys have made something incredibly polished, super fun, to be real with you. And I enjoy it quite a lot. So I think you're doing it. You're doing a really good job.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And maybe I'll figure out what this is. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah,
I thought they were just spikes.
Oh yeah, could see that. Yeah.
No, I love that.
This was like we made those little boats really early, and that was like one of our first really big challenges, because I don't know if you're game developers have this thing. It's like moving platforms are really difficult, and that is true.
Yep. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. And that was the first moving platform in the game, and Trevor had a ball with that, I'm sure.
Yeah,
People,
like for whatever reason, moving platforms, gave a lot of trouble.
It's
like
one
we
of the
haven't
reasons
solved that yet.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons that makes me laugh is like every elevator is a lie in a video game. Like they're all lies.
Oh, right.
Every elevator you've ever seen in a video game is a lie. The elevators didn't move. We moved the background behind it. It's a lie.
So true.
But that's what's really fun about like programming and game devs. You just have to do away. How does an elevator work? Just forget about that. Like do away with your concept about how an elevator works and just make up some weird workaround.
Yep.
And make it happen. Yeah.
And I actually, there's a trend on social media right now, on Twitter specifically, where it's game developers showing how much of a lie their game is. Of just being like, yeah, the tower is totally straight, and then they change the angle, and there's like 50 objects all spread out, even though it's a 2D game, to make it look exactly right.
I think I've seen one or two of those, yeah.
They're super fun. And like I think it's eye-opening for a lot of people of like, wait a minute, all of this is smoke and mirrors. And it's funny because a lot of people didn't realize that for like even remakes of older games, when they like rebuild the environment, they're like, why don't you just remake it? And it's like, dude, rebuilding an environment, say, to go from a 2D space to a 3D space, even that alone is insane. Or being able to remake it so that it's a 3D space where you don't have the same boundaries that you used to have, Like rebuilding worlds in MMOs and things like that, where they're like, add a flying mount. Now you can see the back of the buildings, and they used to be invisible.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's...
And things like that you just mentioned are why game dev is so difficult, because there's so many things that you have to account for that
and then you
don't
get it to
know.
Work.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, that was it.
Oh, I was going to say, and then you get it to work on every machine known to man. It's the super difficult part. Really love the platform on this. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know if I just sequence skipped that, but it felt good.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways to solve this puzzle here. Yeah, I guess the intended, quote-unquote intended way is to what you're doing right now.
That's funny.
So you did do it kind of the unintended way.
I love that, though. Like, you guys have built a physical system that's interesting enough that a player can do that. And it's not easy, you know? So I think that's quite cool. You guys have done something awesome here.
Yeah, it kind of happens over time, yeah. Giving the players like different options, like those lamps, those like oil lamps are like destructible, but you can also reset yourself on those. You can hit projectiles and just little things emerge. This particular area is really fun to watch speedrunners play because they just bust it wide open. It's probably my favorite part of the speedrun to watch. They do the most insane skips on this. Like going underneath the bridge and stuff like that. Like,
wait, really? That's insane.
Just like in between kill zones, like razor thin like margins.
That's so cool.
Crazy inputs, yeah.
Yeah, speedrunning community is always the most wild. I think the coolest bugs that I've ever had to fix were all from speedrunners. Literally every time.
Yeah.
I remember when we first implemented controller support in the speedrunning community, they found that if they used the controller and the mouse and keyboard at the same time to skip... oh, I got knocked from that. It used that at the same time to try and skip through one of my cutscenes. They could frame perfect it with both inputs, which I didn't have anything to stop that at the time. And the cutscene would soft lock. Character would just walk off the screen and never stop. It's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, how did you do that? And they were like, I was using the mouse and keyboard and the controller. And I was like, why?
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Blows me away.
And once you know that kind of thing can happen, I don't know if you're the same way, but I just get paranoid that everything, and we have to account for this, and this, and it just becomes, too much to think about. It's best not, to just work at it as it comes. I've learned. One of our main speedrunners uses like an arcade type Smashbox, I think it's called, to run the game, and that
awesome.
caused some problems. Yeah, but again, that was like something we didn't really have to fix, just because he's probably like 1 in a million who uses that.
Yeah. I mean, that's always one of the craziest things is like unique input devices. Like that's no joke.
Yeah, that's probably been like one of the most surprising parts of development is especially for games on PC, players will play the game in a near infinite amount of ways. Yeah. It's like really hard to account for everything.
Yeah, I could see that entirely. I think that is a very difficult problem too. Like it's something a lot of people don't realize. You know, is like you have to account for all kinds of stuff from the players. You have to account for different control schemes. You have to account for even stuff for like we had another dev on the other day that made a game all about accessibility for ways to play the game. It's called an unplayable game. Fantastic, right? So accounting for not only different controllers but people with different accessibility options, being able to play the game physically or not based on if you have controller support or controller remapping and everything that goes on in with that. It's stuff you just don't think about at first, and eventually you do, and you realize that because players give you the feedback.
Yeah.
Right.
What do you think is the biggest change you've made to this game based on your community's feedback so far?
It's a great question.
I can think of one off the top of my head. There is a big change recently for... Chris can stop me if he wants, if it's like too much spoilers. But there is a really big important boss where like they're basically like the entire last phase or phases of that boss have been changed based on feedback.
One criticism I saw a lot, and this criticism actually, when the game launched, we've since fixed it, but it really hit me hard because I agreed with the criticism wholeheartedly, and it hurt because like I knew that it was true.
Yeah.
So it was in regards to one of the bosses, and you know, at the end of the day, I just didn't have enough time. We didn't have enough time to make it as good as I wanted it to. And later on, when we launched our DLC in November of this year, I almost wasn't gonna go back and fix that because it was a little bit traumatizing, to be honest. But one of my friends, I showed him the rough prototype that I did for a phase of the boss fight that didn't make it into the game, and he was like, genuinely, like, you have to put this in the game, like it's really fun and really cool and I really like it. And I'm like, what? In my mind it was complete crap. It was all gray boxed and stuff, right? The art wasn't in and stuff.
Yeah.
But even so, I just thought it just had a few like cinematic ideas, but even so he could see the potential where I couldn't really.
Yeah.
But that literally was all the motivation I needed to like crunch down and for like 2 weeks straight and just like try and make it good. And I was quite happy with how it turned out.
No, that's really good, and I think that's awesome, to be honest with you, because like I guess a lot of people don't realize when they're working on something, you're so, you know, you miss the forest through the trees, like for the trees kind of a thing. And I think that's a really common thing of lists, just like, oh, I don't think my stuff's any good, and it's like, well, you're not the one going to be playing it over and over again. You're not the one experiencing it for the first time, you know. And like these other players, they'll take stuff out of it that you may not even realize. Which I think is awesome.
Oh, by the way, you're in a very like notorious section of the game right now.
Notorious?
And you're just like, yeah, this is a very controversial section. People really like it or are like super hard. What's the word? Like stonewalled by this section.
Really? I love it. I think it's super fun.
Yeah, I really was proud of this. I had like this vision for this whole set piece that you're just getting chased by a tidal wave.
I
Kind of
love
inspired. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say I love the tidal wave and I love the pressure of it and the character laughing in the background. Everything's animated really well. Like it feels good too.
Wow, first tried it too. Wow.
That felt awesome. I liked that.
While interviewing us.
Yeah.
Seems like you're a little bit like an autopilot there. That was really cool to see.
Well, yeah. No, I love this, dude. Like, I think that the movement really matches the challenges that you've posed on it. I think it's fantastic. Ooh. There you go.
Yeah.
Love that. I really like this.
Oh, yeah, those are actually messages from our Kickstarter backers.
Really?
So we have like about 150 in there. And every so often in the game, you'll come across these trees. And they're based off like a Tanabata tree, like or the Tanabata celebration in Japan, where you put your wishes, you tie your wishes to a tree. I forget how it works. To the bamboo or something. Yeah. So this will also refill your mana, your tea, if you read one.
I love that. I think this is fantastic. Things like that of like, you know, celebrating the people who got you to this point, you know, like the community that did, is just, that's always a positive in my book. Entirely so.
Yeah. Community is so important. Like, I love our community. They are part of the dev team for sure. Because just knowing that someone cares about the game and loves the game is such a motivation to like make it the best it can be.
Yeah, it really means a lot. Like when people say nice, like genuinely nice things about the game, it's like a lot of people don't realize how important it is for us to hear that, you know, once in a while. Like it really goes a long way. Because, you know, just like with human nature, we only focus on the negative feedback. Like that's what really sticks out in our head. And then when someone genuinely says like, wow, I love this game, or it's even like people have said that this is like their favorite game, it really means a lot.
Yeah, that's one really hard thing too, is like receiving negative feedback. Didn't really expect that to affect me so much.
Yeah.
While making a game, honestly, it really like messes with you.
It can. It can. And I think the biggest thing that I've had to realize through all of that is when you receive that, you have to understand that a lot of the times people aren't doing it because they hate your game or you. They just want it to be better, and they may not understand the best way to communicate that. They may not understand the difficulty of that communication. It's pretty rare, I find, that somebody's actually trying to be, terrible. It's usually just communication.
Yeah, I think you're really right about that. Like, it can seem like the person's like yelling at you and just like, I don't know. It could seem like a real insult. But you're right. If they didn't like the game, they would not be talking about it, I feel like.
Yeah, I also find that negative reviews come first. Negative interaction comes first because it's the most emotional state, right? Somebody gets really upset and they're like, this dev sucked, this game sucks. And it's easy. And then the people who come after, they're like, wait, actually, I really enjoy this. I've just been spending all my time playing it, which is why I didn't leave a review yet.
Yeah, that's so funny too, yeah.
It's really common.
Yeah.
But no, man, you guys are making something really cool. And I think it's quite beautiful. I think it feels unique, and the mechanics that you've put in set it apart from the other games that are in this same genre. Even if you took things as inspiration from it, you've built something that stands on its own.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think one thing I realized this year is because I wasn't sure if like, was it all worth it? There's just some point where you're like, is it all worth it? But I was reading some really nice comments. I actually keep a document of like all the comments that made me smile and all the reviews that made me really smile, because there's a lot of them. And there's a lot of really sweet, amazing things people say genuinely about how much they love the game. Mm-hmm. And I read that every so often. And one thing that really makes me feel like it was all worth it is when someone says the game was really beautiful, thank you. Like that's all I needed to hear. I just wanted to add some beauty to the world. So like if I could do that, it was definitely worth it.
That's fair. And that's it, that's a good thing that you're able to get that kind of feedback, because I think that's really important. And if you are a player out there, tell your devs how much you like their game. That's always an important thing.
Yes, that's really good advice, yeah.
And it's always funny too, because people don't realize how much power they have when it comes to that stuff too. Is your reviews, your anything that you put on in terms of wish listing or reviews or anything like that, that's how games get found. And I say this a lot, and people don't believe it at first, but good games don't sell themselves. You do. Entirely. The player does.
Very true.
Developers can put out all the marketing in the world, but if you don't say something to your friend, they may never hear about it. Oh,
I want to just real quick, you might have got lost in the sauce, but you can hit the candles with your staff. You don't just have to bat the water balls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
it's actually a lot more fun and engaging that way.
It's hilarious.
But yeah, to tack on to what you just said too, like I wanted to thank you so much like for doing this for all these indie devs. It's hard out here. So like what you're doing is really, really like amazing and helpful, like getting eyes on games and stuff like that. Like I'm sure I speak for the whole indie dev community when I say thank you.
Dude, absolutely. And it's my pleasure to do this. You guys are making some amazing stuff out there. I'm gonna die.
You got one more health.
You guys are making some amazing stuff out there, and the world needs to see that.
Yeah, there's so many good games. I've recently been ripping through my Steam catalog on just like shorter indie experiences, and it's the best gaming I've done in years.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's one of the things I've talked about probably for about the last 2 years. I was like, the indie renaissance is coming. Like AAA is starting to have problems. There's a lot more storefronts that we've seen than ever before, and in terms of games, and you're seeing a lot more risks being taken by indie studios that nobody else is taking. And when you get that, like because you're getting risks being taken, you get more interesting games. More interesting games leads generally to just better games. So indie is the way to go right now, and it's wonderful to see.
For sure. I mean, you look at some of the successes this year. I mean, the Game Awards alone was like a testament to that. Mega Bonk, Ball Pit, these really small teams just murdering it, like sales numbers and just pure pure fun and polish, like really tight experiences that are really just, there's no other way to say it, but they're really fun.
Yeah.
And that's what it should be about.
Love it. Absolutely love this game.
I'm so surprised you haven't died yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna like first try Hashihime.
Oh, there's Chomper. That's like the first time you use Chomper.
Yeah, I rarely have used that. Nice.
I forgot about him too.
Super fun fight.
Hey,
Really enjoyed that.
congrats.
I didn't realize that I could hit those for the first half of the fight, so thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of players miss that, and that was actually a huge point of tension for me. Like, how do I get players to know that they can hit those? Actually, the reason in the whole level that you're hitting the candles is to train you to hit the candles in this fight.
I was just going to say that. I was like, I should have realized this because those other candles were the same color and the game wants you to hit them. And I was like, why didn't I make that association? I actually have no idea. It's like,
I thought I was such a genius when I came up with that, and it apparently, like, you're not the only one, you know.
I might just be really dumb, you know, like.
No. It's definitely not the only one. It still happens. I see it all the time.
It's so funny. No, that was fun. I do think that this is really good. These fights are really fun and cinematic. It was nice to have a boss fight with multiple phases like that, especially with like terrain deformation, you know, different phases, different mechanics going up. It pulled everything in from the level that I should have learned, like hitting the candle that was purple and the firewalls and everything like that. It feels good. And a lot of the things that I think get missed in games like this is when a boss fight is completely different from the rest of the entire level, but you train the player with each one of the things that you showed there. And then after you trained the player on all those mechanics, you gave me a boss that combined them all. And that felt great. That was really, really well done. Yeah, I loved it.
You really get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
It became enraged.
Yeah, and I think this boss is the first boss where a lot of our bosses are very platformy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first boss where we really like go full throttle into like the boss is a platforming challenge.
Yeah. No, I love that. That's quite cool. I see there's a lot more mechanics that I haven't even seen yet too in this trailer.
Yeah.
There's so
plenty of more fun to be had.
There's so many weird bosses. No, I dig this. I super dig this. Hell yeah. Chat, go. Wishlist the video game. Or buy the video game.
Wishlist.
'Cause
It's on sale right now. It's on sale during the Steam Winter Sale.
It's $12.
40% off.
It's 40% off. It's $12. Get the game. Already wishlisted? I would get it now if it's 40% off. Like, that's great. Oh, it's also on Switch, too. So you guys have it up on Switch. How has it been, by the way?
Yeah, it's on all platforms. So PS5, Xbox, Switch. Switch was a nightmare. Like,
Yep.
throughout development, I constantly had this thing looming behind me. Like, will these VFX run on Switch? How many objects can I get away with this in this scene just because of Switch?
Yep.
And so that was always like kind of limiting me creatively in a way.
Did you guys run into any colors that you couldn't use on Switch? Because your game's very vibrant. I know Switch had some... Early on, it had some like weird restrictions on that in specific colors, but I don't remember what they were.
I think it might look slightly different, but I don't think there was any true
Restriction
issue with that.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always weird stuff. A lot of people don't realize you have to change all your menus. You have to change your text size sometimes. You have to change like all the interactions. You can't show like an Xbox controller. You know, like on Switch, that's a whole thing. They're like, don't do that. Don't put that on there. So
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
you got to change all your UI to only have Switch controls, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I tell people is like put it on Steam Deck, and if it works on Steam Deck, you have part of the problem solved, and then you kind of go from there. You know,
Right.
Because
Yeah,
Steam
and like
Deck.
for whatever reason,
Oh, go for it.
like on Switch, like localization was it was surprisingly a big issue. Like with the fonts specifically, like there was a problem with the fonts with like the Asian
Asian.
languages,
Yeah.
Really?
and yeah, it was like a nightmare. Like with our porter, we went like back and forth like 50 million times. It seems like.
Was it just the size
like-
of the font, or like what ended up happening with that? Because that's interesting.
Um, like something would just happen with the fawn atlases, and it would just like, yeah, I don't know.
I
It's
think because the certain characters are so fine and like detailed that some graphical
Oh,
errors happen. I don't know. I remember something like that, but there was many issues.
yeah.
That was one of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting stuff like that of for instance, Steam Deck will deny you if your text is too small, and they have to like they don't really tell you like what too small means, but they're like text is too small, and you're like, well, okay. I raised the size, so like I'm interested in like knowing that. But for specific fonts, that's interesting. I mean, it might be the small screen size. I don't know. That's wild. Yeah, always very interesting to see. Did you guys go through an external animation studio actually for your cinematics, or was that done all in house?
The cinematics were done by a single person. She's a Polish animator named Marlene Animates. That's what she goes by. She's
What a
really
boss.
talented.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great. Hell yeah.
yeah.
That's
She
super
she
nice.
actually does like a lot of like Pokemon fan videos on YouTube. She has quite a big following on YouTube. You should check her out. Anyone who is into animations.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Because like I thought they looked amazing. The moment the game started, I was like, okay, like this is really
She
polished. Let's go. You know.
she killed it. I loved what she did there.
Oh, that's a cool boss. Is that a house with an eyeball?
Oh, yeah. Well,
It,
that's a tease for a boss. Yeah, that's a palanquin with a certain entity inside.
I love that. I love the cosmic horror aspect of that. You know, like it's
Oh, glad you caught that.
yeah,
Yeah, I was
that's
really
quite
leaning
cool.
into like cosmic horror there. Yeah,
Oh, definitely, because and you know it's bigger on the inside, whatever the hell that thing is. It's terrifying. No, I
kind
dig
of like a
that.
psychedelic trauma kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I love that, and I love the axolotls carrying it. That's quite good. I dig that. Good stuff, man. Like this is a really cool game. You guys have made something incredibly polished. That's awesome as hell. Um, we are almost at time, so I was wondering if you have anything you'd like to say to the community before we head out.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people in chat saying that they bought the game, so that is, thank you so much. That's crazy. Like, uh, that we're able to come on here and turn some people on to our game, and hopefully you guys have a really good and joyful time playing the game. That's all we really want as devs, is for you guys to have fun. Your community is awesome, and thank you for all the support. And the best thing you could do if you can't get the game is just wish list. We have a Discord too and all that. So if you want, come join the community.
Awesome.
Thank you again,
Hell yeah.
Thor.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is how far I got while we were doing the interview. So I was
What am I
testing
looking at?
basically I'm doing like needle words where basically you choose like this looks like it
Oh,
would be a word with an N because most words in the English language don't end in two of the same character. So I pulled all of this, and that could be finally, proceeds, equally, 16, pioneer. There's a bunch of other words that it could be in there, but the idea
wow,
is to,
interesting.
if you try that, and then you can then match every one of the letters to what they will be, you know, when you switch them over to see what the rest of the phrase is. This one didn't come out, but it's got other words in it, which may just be coincidence. But that's
Oh,
that's
very cool.
how I usually approach these types of things at first, and then you kind of go down the whole list, and you're like, well, if this didn't work, we try another thing. If this didn't work, you try another thing. You just kind of keep going. Super fun. I love this stuff.
That's
If
cool. Awesome. I really, yeah, I had no idea that was the process. I hope you
yeah,
figure it out. Like, let us know in the Discord if you can.
sure. Yeah, let me actually pull something up to send to you guys too of some of the stuff that I've worked on with this because you might really like it actually. You can read
yeah,
through
I'm
the
interested.
community's complete madness and everything they've done. I find it because they have it up on our Heartbound wiki. If I could find this, Heartbound AirG. Where is it? AirG overview, and it links back to the fandom site. Here you go. Where can I put this in your channel? There you go. And I'll link this out to you guys as well. But I love competing in these. I love solving this stuff, and I've built a bunch of the community over the years, and they're fun, you know. And I just put it in your channel a million times because I did it everywhere else a million times. Let me delete all those.
Cool. You might have just unleashed a crazy new hobby for me. Like,
Oh, it's super fun,
but
dude. Like if you get deep into that, it's really really fun.
oh,
The
by the way,
trailhead.
real quick, have you played Blueprints?
Yeah. No, no, no. Oh my God.
Okay.
Hold up. There's ads. They just started. I'm going to show you this before we go because you're going to love this shit.
I knew you played it. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, where is it? Where is it?
that game was my crazy obsession for 3 weeks straight.
Yeah, it's one of the best modern games made, in my opinion.
It's phenomenal. It's absolutely amazing.
Did you like 100% it?
Yes. Yeah, we did it all live in stream,
man.
and I lost my mind playing that game.
Dude,
Wow.
you get really like schizophrenic playing that game. You're like, everything has
100%.
meaning.
It does. It eventually does. I'll show you the notes, and then you'll realize
Oh, how long is the Google Doc or whatever?
it's massive. Like it's everything that I solved in the whole game over like I don't even know. It was like 150 hours or something ridiculous. It's one of the deepest
my
games that I've
God.
played recently.
It's that deep? I didn't know it went that far.
Oh, it's huge. It never stops. And every time you find something, I think there are things that I found in there that are like the edges of a puzzle that he was going to implement and just didn't. Like that's how far we
really?
ended up getting. Yeah, it was absurd. And everyone's saying, key, you forgot a key in the safe. There's no key in the safe, you goblins. Swear to God. But yeah, every cipher, all the language, everything like that, I was able to solve all of it. And it was so fun, dude.
Oh my God, the language, yeah. Yeah, that game was right on my alley. Have you played a game called Chance of Sonar?
No. Chat wants me to play that.
Oh, you-
I haven't been spoiled
you
on
need to
it.
play that.
I'm excited. Like, that's going to be a thing
Yeah,
that I've
okay.
been playing, and I'm really excited for
Okay.
it.
Oh, cool.
Animal
I will be
was
there
super
for
good
that
too.
stream.
Yeah, Animal is super good. Blueprints is super good. Chance of Sonar is the next one I want to tackle because it's just rad.
Yeah.
Does it never end? Dude, it never ends, actually. Do you know how many references to Does It Never End are in the game? Like 1 billion, and I collected them.
In Blueprints?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they're everywhere. The spiral,
Nice.
the spiral of stars is everywhere. Because Tended
Oh,
Rosevine,
yeah.
Does It Never End. They're all anagrams of each other. Denoted in verse, investor needed.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. Like
I didn't know that.
let me show you
That's
the
crazy.
folder of madness. Now that we've been talking about this, this is the folder.
I was
of
wondering
madness.
what that was.
So let me find the spirals. Here we go. Here's the spirals. So these are the ones that I ended up finding. Investor needed, Tended
Like
Rosevine,
in the note, in the journal, in the
Yeah.
that one, yeah.
and then in there, and then denoted in verse. And
Oh
there's the
my
spiral of
God.
stars. So they're all of them. It's all the same thing. And then this is all the notes for this. But let me grab Blueprints notes. Here we go. This is everything
Notepad is
solved.
crazy.
during our gameplay through all of it. it's everything
Oh yeah.
in the game, slowly but surely through all of it. And did
Yeah,
you
I
ever find
recognize a lot of this.
did you ever find the Blue
that-
World?
Oh, I don't think so.
There's a whole.
I got to the part. I got to like the microchip section, and then like my brain just like stopped working.
Do you want to see the dumbest thing that I found? This.
Yeah.
I thought this was a puzzle. I found a texture error on a specific surface only when you're looking through a mirror in a duplicated version of the world, which is
What?
it sounds insane, but like, yeah, no, that's the game, dude. Like, Blueprints is nuts. It went hard. It was an awesome game.
It's a masterpiece. Like never again will a game like hit me that hard. I feel like it's
Oh, yeah.
so hard to top.
I
Yeah,
loved
playing Blueprints for the first time, it's like it's a magical experience. You can't really replicate it.
This is one of the pieces of puzzle that I never
Oh, no.
solved and led to nowhere. There's a T inside of the solarium, and there's a puzzle that leads to a phrase called the shade of truth. And I was like, there's a shaded T in this one room, but why?
Chills. I got
That's
chills.
crazy.
And there's
I just
other
got chills.
rooms. There's other rooms that have letters in here too. Let me see if we can find one of them. There was like a.
I got
grid-
so many chills playing this game. Like
It was insane.
like,
It was completely
crazy
insane.
goosebumps.
And doing stuff with this. There was a survey result one. There's one. Where is it? Tomb candles. The mice will play. What was the mice will play? Oh, we have that one. That's only on certain variants of the room. Oh yeah, different rooms have different puzzles
I never
based
saw that.
on what upgrades you choose. So the mice will play is actually only on one of the versions of the upgrades of the pool room on the side of the jukebox, and it won't be there otherwise.
Whoa.
Yeah. So like, there's some wild stuff. There's the Castle Arinda. Where is this, man? I know
Wait,
it's
what
in
is
here.
that? Is that a drawing?
That?
Oh wait.
No, there's a 3D
stop,
model.
Stop.
There's a 3D model in there that you can find,
Stop.
and that's the original. It gets weird. Oh wait, my grid. I forgot about this. I built it all in Excel to solve this.
What on earth is that?
Well, it was originally done in MS Paint, which is this, and then it got turned into this because it's way more. Anyway, if you didn't see the rabbit hole that was Blueprints, it was a time.
I don't even know what you're trying to do with that. That's so cool.
Well, if you keep playing it, you'll figure it out. I promise.
I guess
I promise
so,
you
yeah.
will. Oh, there's the
Like,
mechanarium. There we go.
mind
There's
blown.
an N on the ceiling of the mechanarium. That was never used. I don't know what that is.
Oh,
So there are
North?
still loose threads. And the more that I talk about this, the more that I want to go find it.
oh, that's so cool.
So that's what I was like, oh, you put a cipher in your game. It's kryptonite. Great. You know, then it immediately started doing this because it's like, it's a compulsion. I need it, you know. You slayed his game by months. Fair. But anyway, yeah, is there, you know, is there anything you want to leave the community out with? I think we already talked about this of like go, you know, solve stuff or anything like that. But, you know, if there's anything else at all now that I've had a rant about a completely different game.
I know it's okay. I love nerding out about Blueprints with whoever I
Fair.
can.
I will send you my notes.
no,
if
yeah.
you need them.
Yep.
That's rad.
Yeah, just again, thanks everyone, and thank you everyone who's buying the game in chat. Like that means a lot. That's going to keep us going to make the next banger video game, hopefully coming soon.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. And I'm excited to see what you guys bring out. Are you going to self-publish this time? Are you going through a publisher this time? Have you chosen?
Well, we'll see. I think publishers do offer a lot, so like we'll look into it, and yeah, we're coming around this round a lot smarter and wiser. So
Good.
whatever we do, I think it'll just be a better experience overall.
That's fantastic. And I wish you guys a lot of luck because you've made something that's already very beautiful and very playable at the same time, which is tough to do. So, nice job.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And I will see you guys later.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks, Thor.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Go wishlist. Buy the game. I love that he was into Blueprints as well. I just completely nerded out on that, dude. That game was rad. We had such a blast playing that. You have a question? I have an answer. Would you like to share yours so maybe I can share mine? Animal Well you fought? Oh, I didn't forget about Animal Well, dude. I have the physical copy of it now. It's in my closet. I have the physical one. You bought it twice already? Good. Buy it thrice, dude. Buy it 3 times, dude. Honestly, though, beautiful game. Feels fantastic. Everything that I was hoping for in a precision fighting platformer. Feels great. Link Blueprints? Sure, man. Blueprints was probably one of my favorite games that I have played that is a puzzle game. In fact, I might even say that it was my favorite. Yeah. I loved it. Yeah, absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. So rad. And the funny thing about it is that most of that game is inaccessible to people. Most of it. Because at a certain point it stops being like a roguelike room escape, which is what it was in the beginning, and it starts being like you need to have a multitude of notes and like learn how to read a language, and like for a lot of people they just don't do that, which was rad. It was rad to play. I just loved it. Loved the hell out of it. And yeah, that Excel sheet actually is a mapping of one of the areas so that I could build that. Yeah, Urajan. Urajan was the language. Have you interviewed the Blueprints dev? No, not at all. I would love to, though. Like, that game is fantastic. I don't think I did, anyway. I've interviewed other devs for this. I don't think I did. A lot of people opened the final room and said, all right, I won. They did. A lot of people get to the end room, and they believe that they won the game. And it's like, no, you beat the tutorial, bud. Like, you beat the tutorial. That's it. Welcome to the final room. You know, that was one of the funniest things about that game to me. Is Blueprints really that good? It is the best puzzle game I have ever played. Hands down. I loved it. Okay. Audio game. Back to Ashes. Games. Ashes. There we go. What an awesome game, though. You thought that you'd really solved it by now? You mean for blueprints? There's a lot of game in that game. Are there other puzzle games you recommend? Outer Wilds, Tunic, and Animal Well. If you like this, if you like that genre, you will really enjoy those. They're phenomenal. I would say Blueprints is the best, though. The Witness is good, too. I like The Witness. The Witness, I know it's a puzzle game, but to be honest with you, it feels less like a puzzle game and more like a... I don't know. How do I put it? It doesn't feel like a traditional puzzle game. It feels unique in that. It's like an exploration game. Yeah. It's very good. Blueprints made me spiral into madness. That's what that did. Talos Principle I got spoiled on. I can't play it. I watched somebody else play it. Viewfinder I haven't played yet. Yeah. Yeah. Animal Well made you well-spoken. I learned how to do binary math. That's true. Blueprints drove you mad? We never noticed. Well, that's good. Because if you noticed, then you'd know. Hello, Phoebus. We need more people. Whisper Phoebus. We need more. More. I look out upon these lands, and I still see vegetation. The horrors of nature must be destroyed. 76%. Oh, Chapler? Damn it. Thanks. Thanks. I saw all the sevens. God damn it. You can get tempering kits from Arcane Engineering. Draz, I actually have no idea what tempering kits do. God, look at them all. Ugh. Plants. Chapler Thor? God damn it. Wait. I summoned my pet. It took the mana, but gave me no pet. Cool. You playing 86? What do you mean 86? 86 what? What? Does AOC have an auction house? Only when our town gets big enough. Yeah. Yep. Also, my hair is doing weird shit today, which is great. Nice. Now, that last game was rad, dude. I think it did an amazing job. It just felt good, too. It felt really good. Level 9 tank. One more than its island time. I know. Soon. Actually, you could just come out here at level 9 and level up getting plants. Yeah. The tempered kits are a way to permanently upgrade gear. How does it permanently upgrade it? Is it a point system? Does it upgrade the rarity? Like, how does this function? No, AOC does not have a global auction house. It has local auction houses. Think EVE Online. Tank Jippity? Indeed. Mate all the plants. I need them. Current percent, 76. We need to get to 90 today. 90 is the goal. We're at 76 right now. 14% to go, gentlemen. $76. Suck it, shoe feet. Yeah. Shoe feet, dude. You could also call them short fart. Short fart is another way to say it, you know? Shoe feet, short fart. All of these are good. Yeah. Level 12 fighter. Waiting on crafts to finish, and you're going to finally head up there. Nice. Very nice. By the way, when we do this, when it hits 100% and we vassalize Shorefoot, what ends up happening is all of the XP that they get, we get some of it too. Which is really good for progression. Yeah. Which means we can go and farm on Shoalfire Island as much as we want. Which is huge. Is Shorefoot a lawless zone? Everywhere off the coast is lawless. All of this, lawless. On the main node, no. Not lawless.
Zackalope _ said 10101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010
Yeah, you don't say. Yeah. A little bit of wololo. The real question is, did you actually hide anything in that? Let's find out. Nope. Unless you did some weird combo. Nope. Comes out to nothing. Potato, dude. It was a lot of really malformed ASCII. Yeah. On both 6 and 8-bit, so. Can you translate for us, seeing as you're totally not an AI? Well, I'm definitely not an AI. Mostly just an A. So, I got that going for me, which is nice. Yeah.
Zackalope _ said 777,777,777 gajillion 777 sextillion 777 bajillion 777 thortillion 777 goblin nuts.
Goblin nuts and thortillion are definitely not real numbers, Chad. No matter what that TTS just said. Don't believe it.
Rinja _ ZA said good day Picaroon Software. In December and all the awesome dev interviews has inspired me to finally start building the game I have always wanted to.
Good.
Currently busy on the GDD and feeding the mods bread and glue for the chat.
No.
Thank you for all you do.
No, wait. The first part of that is great. What do you mean feeding the mods bread and glue for the chat? Didn't we learn anything from indie games recently is that you're not supposed to eat glue? Remember that guy? Remember the guy with the biogel? Don't eat glue. Don't. You'll die, and then I'll have to have like a weird cyber future noir adventure to find out how you died. Don't do it. It's not a skill issue. It's a glue issue. You don't want to have a glue issue, chat. By the way, I will be streaming on January 1st. So I'll be streaming on New Year's, the day before and the day after. I will not be streaming on the January 2nd. I'm going back to my regularly scheduled 1 day a week off. Yes. You'll have to do without me. Only 6 days a week of streaming. I know. It's upsetting, right? Deeply upsetting. A day off. I know. It's a horror. It's absolutely horrible. It's not an issue. While you eat glue, I think that is an issue. The glue is an issue. Chat will have the glue when you're gone. That's not good, even if it is true. You have to recover from in December? Hey, Kronos, you want to do in December and in January, too? You want to do that? We just set it up now, right? Do you want us to do in December forever, dude? 77? Wait. 77. 77%. 77%. Would rather poop on your hands and clap. Well, lucky for you, that's exactly what would happen if we did that. So, problem solved. Plan made. Thor's an AI, so we can do indie year all of 2026. Yeah, we're going to do the year of indies. Every day, 15 indie devs will come on the stream. I'll stream 24/7, every day, never sleeping, never eating, never leaving the desk. I will fuse physically and mentally with the machine. I'm ready. I choose death. Okay, Kronos. But there is no death. You choose service to the Emperor, Kronos, as do I, because the Emperor protects. That would be a lost resource for the Empire. Yeah, we can't do that. Praise the Omnissiah, Kronos. The four-armed Emperor. Wait, have I missed something? What do you mean the four-armed Emperor? What has happened? Oh, iguana. Goddamn iguana's out of nowhere. Yeah, what is the four-armed Emperor, man?
Cruel Dreams MC said heyo and good morning. I was wondering when you go over the cursed quests, or are you taking a break for in December?
Taking a break
I finished
for in
and submitted it about a week ago, and
Yeah.
IDK if this is a bother, but I was excited to see your reaction.
Not a bother at
The
all.
ticket is no longer there, so IDK if it was completed or if I had submitted it wrong.
No, you didn't
Yar
submit it
love
wrong.
either way, love what you do, stay cool, yar pet.
Nothing was done wrong. It didn't disappear. It's just gone into dormancy mode because Discord is a piece of shit. And because Discord's a piece of shit, it will hide threads that haven't had activity in a certain number of days. I can still see them, though. So I will go back in there. I will let you, whisper at you with it, and then it will become more active again. And we're going to do those in January. So January 1st is likely going to be that day. We'll do it then. Yeah. The hiding thread thing sucks ass, and you can't turn it off, which is... It's great. It's really good functionality. Thank you, Discord, for shit that nobody wanted or asked for, With no way to stop it. Great. That was 9 silver worth of glint. That's a lot of glint. It's probably a bandwidth thing for them. Bullshit. I'm going to call bullshit on that one because other channels can stay forever. So I'm calling bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Another round of Gwent? You're a round of Gwent, dude. Can we call it January Curse instead of January 1st? That's kind of legit. We could do that. Yeah. Too bad nobody takes the effort to make anything better than Discord. Let me gather round, goblins. Let me regale you with a tale of the time that someone tried to make something better than Discord. It was called Gilded, and it was beautiful. And then it was bought by Roblox, and slowly fell apart into mush, and has now been closed. Great. Yeah. Gilded originally was going to be a mod for Discord, and then they made it into its own thing. Then it got bought by Roblox, and then it turned to shit. You never heard of Gilded? I was a Gilded partner. We had Gilded as one of our primary locations, and we were going to move over to it from Discord once they were ready because it was just so much better than Discord. And then they got bought by Roblox, and all of that momentum, everything that they were doing, all the cool shit that they were adding, stopped. Entirely. They stopped updating anything. They stopped talking to anybody that was a Gilded partner, and it just died. It was sad as shit. What was better? Everything. Everything about it was better. It was amazing comparatively. Like, it was more performant. It was easier to manage different channels and roles. It had a way better system of setting up mods and setting up the ability to have your plugins in it. And they had calendar channels. Oh my god. Discord, stop doing all the shit you're doing right now and just make a calendar channel. Holy shit. Let me set up a calendar in my Discord at the top so that I could put events on it so my community can see those events on a calendar. Jesus Christ. And that was in Gilded. That was in Gilded. And like, come on, man. Like, it's just like the dumbest thing on the planet that's just not in there. And they had it in Gilded. That was like out of the box. Great. Discord has an events feature. It's not a calendar. The events feature is terrible by just literally just make a calendar, dude. A calendar, dude. That's it. That's it. Let me put it up there, right? Like, that's it. That's all it has to be. So, like, I hate that shit. Yeah. It's just completely insane. Doot. Oh, also, the person who just got auto-banned by the robot for using, like, very obviously banned terminology. Yeah, our mods are not free volunteers. They are full-time employees. They are paid a salary. They also have a vision, medical, dental, and life insurance for every single one of them. So, no, I pay my people. Nobody works for me for free. I refuse to allow that to happen. So, nope. You're an adult, you need a calendar to schedule events. We just need a calendar. That's all we need. That's all we need. Yeah, no, it blows me away that that's not a thing that's implemented in Discord, and it never has been. Yeah. But mods don't get bread. True. If they had bread, they'd become too powerful. We can't allow that. Hello, Civis. Yeah, no, so I pay all the moderators. This is not... They don't do it for free. And I refuse to allow someone to work for me for free. And the reason why is because I came from a corporate environment where people were underpaid for all of the things that they do. And I find it to be insufferable to have somebody not be able to make a living wage doing something that they should be paid for, especially when you guys give me so much money through bits and subs and I make so much off of the ad revenue. Not paying people would be... It'd be disgusting at that point. Yeah. To me. And it makes sense for smaller streamers to not to be able to do it, because when you're a smaller streamer and you don't make enough money, you just can't pay people. But I do make enough because you pay me enough to do that. So I do it. And it's not a requirement, but to me it is. It's a moral imperative. Don't suppose you're hiring at all? Not currently, no. Nope. The only role that I am looking for right now, and it's only feelers out, is we're looking for a full-time veterinary for the rescue. And they need to be a veterinary that wants to work specifically with ferrets, that is trained for exotics, and we'll go from there. So we're looking for someone local. They have to be physically on site, and that is a role that will likely appear once we have the rescue building completed. So, yep. It's a whole deal. Money. Yeah, no, it costs money for sure. I'm only qualified to give ferrets pets. Fair. That sounds expensive. So, this is weird, but exotic veterinaries generally make the worst out of vets. The ones that make more than them are every single other vet type. Racehorses, farm animals, dog and cat, all of them make more than exotics, which is insane and a shame. I give ferrets bone soup. Is that enough? Bone soup is quite good. It's insane given how expensive exotic care is. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. It's wild, actually. I'll give you an example, Little Ham. I know exotic veterinaries that make less than you do as a moderator for this channel. That is wild to me. Like, completely wild to me. And it's... To me, that feels criminal because they're dealing with life and death. Right? Yeah. You've started swimming to the island? Hell yeah. Toonish? Yeah, that's the problem. You also have to understand that a lot of exotics are like anything that isn't a dog and cat. Rabbits, guinea pigs, sugar gliders, birds, like all of that is exotics, you know. Farm animals are like cows, you know, things like that. So they deal with that kind of stuff. Cows, sheep, etc. Reptiles, exotic, yeah. Rats are exotics, yes. Yes, they are. So, like, that's something to think about across the whole board, is they deal with a lot of different animals, and a lot of different animals have a lot of different needs. Oh, wait, we got ads. I'll give you an example of this. Grab this. Yeah, we'll talk about it after the ad break, but I'll give you some weird medical knowledge, right? Is mayonnaise an exotic animal? Yes. Oh? Huh. I found an iguana scale. I didn't know that was an item in the game. Weird. Weird. Interesting. How many ferrets do we currently take care of? I believe 55 or 56. Somewhere in there. I would have to ask Shay for the current count. Alright, ads are over. Anyway, with that in mind, I'll give you an example of like exotic vet knowledge that you have to have. And this is one that I know about, right? Steroids are used to treat a whole lot of different, maladies inside of people and inside of animals, like stuff for inflammation, all kinds of different things, right? They use steroids all the time. You can't give steroids to a rabbit. It will kill them. And that's something that an exotic vet has to know. In many other animal models, steroids are fine. But if you give it to a rabbit, they die. Same thing for aspirin. Aspirin can be used in a lot of different animal models. You give it to a cat, it kills the cat. That's just how that works. Even, like, if you drop aspirin in your house, ever, you need to clean it up. Because if your cat eats aspirin, it will kill them 100% of the time. So you have to be careful about that. And to you, it's totally mundane. It's like, oh, it's just aspirin. But if you kill, or if your cat ingests it, it will die. People don't realize that. I had a while back, I had a roommate and they spilled aspirin and they were like, oh yeah, I'll clean it up later. And I was like, no, you're gonna clean that up right now. And they're like, why? And I had to explain this to him. I was like, if you don't do this and you kill my pet with it, we're gonna have a problem. And they said, I'm cleaning it up right now. I didn't know. And it's like, yes, that's you can't screw around with that stuff. It's a really, really big deal. Yep, raisins, xylitol, so like chewing gum, it has xylitol a lot of the times. That'll kill your dog. Grapes will kill your dog. Yeah. It's like a really insane thing, but people don't realize this stuff. And it's stuff that you learn, but like, imagine being an exotic doctor, animal, vet, and then having to know this for every animal that you see. Is tons and tons of these things and all different ways that the body reacts to different medicines and so on and so forth. Because all of that, in a lot of them, is deadly or unknown. So, and there's also a lot of testing that hasn't been done, right? There's chemotherapies that we have tried for some of the ferrets that we have that are experimental or have very minimal information about them. Like Mocha and Hawk, both of them went under experimental chemotherapy to cure disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. And it worked, but it's still experimental. That's like cutting edge shit, right? So like you think about that is like there's a critical lack of research and there's a critical lack of funding into research, which is exactly what I'm hoping to fix once we have the rescue building up. Grapes kill dogs? Yes. Yep. They are very dangerous for dogs. Experimental what? Yes. You're talking about the forefront of research for trying to fight an idiopathic disease, which is idiopathic means we don't know what causes it. So, yeah, experimental. We need House Exotic Vet Edition? Yeah. That's 100% it. Let's see. Why are grapes toxic to dogs? Let's find out. I don't know the compound. Why are grapes toxic to dogs? No, not what they cause. Thank you, AI overview piece of shit. Let's go to an actual research paper. I was like, why are grapes toxic to dogs? And they're like, they cause kidney failure. That's not what that means, but thank you, AI, you're crap. Let's see. It's the tartaric acid in grapes. Causes vomiting, diarrhea, excessive thirst, and then kidney damage or failure. It's the tartaric acid in the grape, which is mostly in the skin, it seems. They cracked the case because of Play-Doh. A senior consulting veterinarian in clinical toxicology at the APCC to learn how this breakthrough discovery was made. While investigating a case of homemade Play-Doh toxicity in a dog, Dr. Wegenast realized that symptoms didn't match the typical case. Most homemade Play-Doh contains enough salt, the dogs will develop severe signs of secondary to hypernatremia, a high level of sodium in the blood. If there is a significant ingestion, an aggressive fluid therapy is needed. In this case, the Play-Doh contained a similar amount of salt, or smaller amount of salt, so hypernatremia didn't develop. The dog did develop severe azotemia, which is high levels of nitrogen in the blood that was preceded by significant vomiting. It had tartaric acid in it. Oh, so that's how they figured it out. A dog ate Play-Doh that had tartaric acid in it. I mean, that's the thing, is breakthroughs happen when horrible things happen and you have to solve it, right? So that's really interesting. Terrible, but interesting. Yeah. Yep. Grapes, raisins, and sultanas all have tartaric acid in them. Your neighbors had a dog who ate fiberglass? Oh, that's rough, dude. Yeah, you got to be really careful what you let your dog around, you know? Really careful. We crate train, so I crate train for spaghetti and pesto because they're young and they don't know a lot of the rules yet, and it's made them a lot better for that. Yeah, they've done very, very well because of that. Thousands of your ancestors died eating the wrong thing. Now we know. Yes, indeed. Macadamias are extremely toxic for dogs as well. I didn't know that. Let's look that up. Macadamias toxicity in dogs. Wow. Weakness in the back legs, vomiting, and diarrhea. There's another one with, like, people may not realize. If you smoke weed, which is legal, hopefully it's legal in your area, don't do it around your pets. That's something I tell people a whole lot. Different animals have different cannabinoid systems, and the cannabinoid processing system in the body is, it will process it faster or slower based on the animal. And in cats, it processes very slowly. Yeah. They have a very, very slow system for processing that, and it can build up and cause toxicity. In ferrets, it is the same, and it exhibits in a ferret as they get paralysis in the back half of their body. It's incredibly sad. Really, really sad. And sometimes they recover. Sometimes, but not always. So we've gotten ferrets that have come in like that. We had a ferret come in that had a severe weakness in the back half of his body, and when we're looking him over, I smelled him and I was like, he smells like weed, dude. And it ended up smelling like weed for like 6 weeks because it slowly leaves their system. Slowly. And you can smell it the whole time. And then after it finally processed out, he got mobility back in his back legs. You had a dog that ate a bunch of weed? Very, very sad, mad. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes, dude. So you got to keep that stuff safe away from the pets. Yep. That's crazy. Was the owner feeding it weed? No, just smoking around them. You have to understand, like, you may process that very rapidly, right? You may have that leave your body within days. But in a ferret, their endocannabinoid system, which is quite like less efficient than yours, takes weeks to months to process that same amount out. So if somebody's smoking around their pet quite a lot, it builds up in the body and then causes toxicity in the form of paralysis, which is like horrible. It's just really sad. Yeah, they're also very tiny. Yeah. Keep lilies away from cats. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the kind of stuff. Now, imagine being an exotic vet, making less than your counterparts in pretty much the rest of the entire veterinary field, and having to know all of these things for every animal that comes through that door, of which there are hundreds of different animals to come through the door of an exotic vet establishment. That's rough, dude. I think they deserve to be paid a lot more than they do. But cat dog is just so common because people have cats and dogs as their primary pet. That's the most common pet. So they get more money because they have more business. What is the cause for low pay? More business. More business is it. That's what it comes down to. Sucks. Cat dog ends up paying dramatically more because it's a common pet. And that's all. You get more business and they charge higher fees for cat and dog. Yeah. That's why you don't have pets anymore? Fair. You feel like it should be the opposite? I do too. What is that? What is that? Is that a dead guy? Silvis, did you die again? Right next to me? Laugh. Exotic vets sound like specialists? It's because they are. Yeah. Yep. It is the most... I find it is the most difficult veterinary practice that I've seen because of the wide range of knowledge that they need in order to do their job effectively. And they are also the most critically underpaid within that field, which is crazy to me. What's the node percentage at? Node percentage is currently at 77%, which is great. We're ear maxing right now? Hell yeah. But yeah, with that in mind, we're looking for a veterinary staff to do that, and it will be a position that we need to figure out like how many hours it's going to be, travel and everything that goes along with it. Maybe somebody that can work nights. Like basically, what I've realized is this: we have anywhere between 50 and 70 ferrets in the rescue at any given time right now. Shay is the only one trained to be able to administer any type of medical treatment whatsoever. With that in mind, Shay can't do all of that. So we need another person that can do that during nights so that Shay can actually go to bed. Yeah. That's a big thing. Yeah, Shay needs to be able to sleep, and Shay can't do that if she's the only one on staff that can administer medical treatment and there's an emergency in the middle of the night. Imagine being on call 24/7 for the rest of your life, right? So we'll fix that. We have to fix that. That's the idea. They will add farming in AOC with cultivating fields. There is farming in the game, but it's all through like a weird station right now, which is not the best. But yeah, that is the idea. And we don't want volunteers. We want to hire people. I know the pain of being on call 24 hours a day for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Does your new building have a area to permanently house a live-in vet? No. There's no living in the place. That would balloon the cost dramatically. The cost of building it is already quite high. It's enough where it can be afforded, but adding more to it would be too much. Node percentage is based on people working on the node. That is correct. So every tree we chop down, every plant we harvest, all of that counts. Every monster that dies. Any single person being here, or there, doing anything on these 3 islands counts. All of it. Going to vet school isn't that hard, right? It is a 4-year minimum, and then you have to go to classes for exotics outside of that, I believe. So, yeah, it's quite a lot. In 3 minutes, we're doing the next in December game, by the way. Working hard. Same, dude. I've been at 20 herbalism for a while. You have to operate on pets? Yes, you do. Yes. When do you do TTS? When I remember to press the button.
Dinashi035 with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, could you reach out to Night Margin about getting Margin of the Strange in a future in December or Indie Summer?
Yeah.
One Shot is my favorite game ever. Really hope he gets all the publicity in the world for his next game, Loudly Crying Red Heart."
Yeah, Night Margin's a good friend of mine. They're local, and we usually hang out every October and watch Over the Garden Wall together. They're rad people. So yeah, I'll reach out and see what's up. Cool humans.
Tiny Block Tim said, "Hello, our Lord and Savior Thor, consumer of deviled eggs, CEO of ferret businesses, and hallowed Lord of the Goblins. On today's Cursed Thoughts, what if the reason we can't sleep at night is because the dream servers are full, and we are waiting in a queue? This would also explain why we don't know we have fallen asleep as well."
Maybe that's why it's getting worse, because there's so many people on the Earth now. The queues are starting to fill up. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do you think if after you die you get a little pop-up that says you can now play as Luigi? I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, that's my dream. Is that when it finally happens, I get a new game plus as Luigi. Yeah, Luigi unlocked, dude. Leave me out of this? I won't. Nice. That little time farming, I got another 1 gold. Luigi Mario Brothers? Yes. All right. We're going to the next indie game. You guys ready? You guys ready? Let me do some more TTS. I'm going to get the music running for a minute.
Endling said, "Been through some dark stuff this year. Even now I'm rocking a sick baby to sleep while you comfort one earbud.
Aww.
Thanks, dude."
Nah, thanks to you for being here, and I hope that everything goes well for you, man. Like, sick baby is the worst. Are you guys ready? You ready for bird game, dude? I'm ready for bird game. I'm ready for bird game. One sec. I'm going to start it up. Birds aren't real? Oh, this one might be real. You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. My hair might be a bird sometimes, too.
Supra Chicken said, "Hey Thor, I just wanted to thank you for the advice you've given on stream about upskilling and handling job interviews.
Hell yeah,
I've
dude.
decided to quit and pursue something new. My current job just isn't very fulfilling. All I do is crush cans all day. It's so depressing."
Who made you like this? Like, who did that? Who turned you into this thing that you are now? That you don't need to be. You don't have to be that. Look at my hair. You know what? Whatever. This is just how it is now. It's great. Whatever it's doing, dude. I've had unruly bullshit hair this entire season. Like, I don't know why it's doing this. It's like, just fine. It's a hat now. I'm just going to have a hat. That's, hat hair. It's fine. It's fine. It's alive. It is. It's doing whatever it wants to do. It's 5 drones. It is. It's like 10 drones, actually. I'm really glad that Twitch is now showing pinned by moderator, and it's just an empty comment to me. Mods, would you guys be able to pin the new video game? Why is this not working now? Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it was weird. That was weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Grab that. Do this. Do that. Do this. Okay, this is not going to work. So we're going to grab that. We'll switch it over to this. To there. There we go. All right. Indie second game. The next game that we're playing is called Barda. And it is now pinned. Yeah, pins have been really broken on Twitch lately. I don't know why. But yeah, it's now pinned at the top of the chat, so you can just go grab it there. If you're watching this on YouTube, it'll be in the comments or in the description for the video. But yeah, to be clear, this game, I really, really wanted to play this because of how beautiful a lot of the art was and how much it looked amazing like this, right? I love this. Like, I really do. I think it looks incredible, and I think it feels nice as well. Yeah, 100%. And also, birds aren't real. Definitely not. Oh, actually, does this work with controller? Looks like no. At least not there. What is this? Many objects can be dropped on your character to trigger things. Okay. Shake it. What is that? Grandma packed me this little bag for me. Reduce hunger. Planted rope. And a torch. Oh, we can shake it. So they fit. Okay, that's interesting. Let's do the tutorial run. You've played this? I have not. Pass the challenge by dragging an object with a matching skill on it. Okay. Interesting. Your equipment wears out with each attempt and may break even if you succeed. Intelligence challenge. Fatigue or travel. When you don't have the right equipment, you can use your character directly. In this case, only the courage bonus is taken into account. That's neat. I like that. My bare hands. Wait, that only gives me 0 to 4. I'm just going to die. I'm only going to lose. You're hungry. My hunger is big. Still bad. Guess we just do it. Fatigue. Oh. The objects get larger because they're fatigued. What does this do? Reduce miss level by 1. Okay. You can click or drag your character on all basic interactions. Cool. Get a bunch of items. Oh, dear God. Okay. Shake it. I got a mushroom. Hunger is gone. This is damaged. What is that? Object with effect. Expected an object with that effect. Do we have something for that? I don't know if we do. There's nothing that I have that has that. Trade any object for loot. Let's trade this broken thing. There we go. What is that? A battery. But we don't have an object with that effect. We do more trades. Maybe this broken rope. Nope. No more trades. Ah, wait, it's got to repair equipment. I was looking at the top symbol, and it looks like the bottom symbol is the one that matters there. You can repair that and then go over here. What is this? Luminescent ancient coin, a small lantern, and gloves. Shit. Come on. Yeah. It fits. All right. My stomach is rumbling from hunger. No, it ain't. Where is it? Where's that hunger? Not anymore. I like how the stomach becomes an object in the bag. That's great, actually. That's really cool. Failure with fatigue. There are many negative effects that will impact your bag. The most common of these is hunger. Some objects can cure these ailments, which you can use by dragging and dropping them onto them. Already did it. Okay. Oh. A little bit of fatigue. Oh, that's bad. Oh. Like a glove. Literally. We did it. Winter run? Aw. I'm starting with a little bit of hunger. Tinderbox, torch, and a knife. Oh, I got a knife. What's that? What's that? Grandfather's ashes. All right, Grandpa. It's time to go. Bard. What a cool system. I love this. It's like little mini puzzles. Oh, God, wait. It's not little mini puzzles. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's enormous. Okay, we got loot. Challenge light. We have a lot of light tools right now. But if we go challenge light, that way we'll have 2 of them. So I think I want to go this way. Loot. Couturier. Couturier? I don't know that word. Go to trade. Do I not start with any money? Am I moneyless? And soggy? I think I'm moneyless and soggy. Alright. Well, I have a problem. And the problem is that my hunger is big. Hunger over max will hurt you. Lockpicking challenge. I have... Oh, this is bad. I have nothing that works with this. Sadness. The Miss Couturier offers you his services. Increase bag size. What's a strap do? I want to do the bag size. Oh! Okay. I'm very hungry now. I should have gotten the survival kit. I've made a huge mistake. Light. This gives 7. That gives 5. We need 6. There we go. What are you? Are you edible? A stick. Oh god, the hunger is big. This is bad. We can't do it. Wait. Okay, what does that do? We have an old ice axe. Does that not work for that? Oh, because it's damaged. It doesn't actually get anything for it. And this is just a crowbar. This can be used as a lockpick. Oh, there we go. Wait. Like a glove. Oh, it hurts. What? What do you mean I'm ill? Why does... Why is my stick ill? I don't understand. Oh, I was trapped. Come on. There we go. All right, we got ads. I have a sick stick. It's very sick. There we go. I've traded it. I traded it. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep wiggling this bag. I'm just gonna bag organize during the ad break. Come on. Come on. So close. So close. I'm going to starve to death. Oh! Everything's gone to hell. Oh, come on. Oh, it was so close. Yes! Victory is mine. Welcome back from the ads. Fire camp. Yes, trade for food. Please, God, give me food. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got food, right? Light challenge? Tinderbox. That's big. Yeah. Eat anything. Eat anything? I could eat anything. What is that? Grandfather's ashes are broken. I'm gonna eat grandfather's ashes. I did it. What? He wasn't using them anymore. What's the problem? I don't have any food to cook. I'm going to die. Climbing challenge? Oh, I'm super dead. It's over, dude. Oh no, the hunger! Well, I don't think I have anything for climbing. Oh wait, no, I do. Ice axe. And then another ice axe. Okay. And then another ice axe. Oh, these are all damaged now. Oh no. Oh god. Everything's huge. Everything's huge! Get that out of here. No, get it out of here. There we go. Maybe I can... No. It doesn't matter either way. I'm dead. I know I'm dead. There it goes. The hunger has claimed me. Yeah. The hunger has claimed me. Alright, let's do it again. So hunger is a really big deal. Oh, I got some new items unlocked. Hold up. What is that? Oh, some food. Man, if only I would have had such things. If only. I wonder what a winter run is. It's probably harsher, I would bet. Alright. If bird, why not fly? I don't know. I will find a way. We're not doing trade first. What is my bag like? Let's see. We've got a torch for that challenge. I don't really have a repair object. Blacksmith, oh, that's trade. And a challenge for fight. We're going to go up here to the left, because that seems like the best way to go. What is that? Electrified grandfather's ashes. Unusable from fear. Oh, okay. So the thing that I needed doesn't work anymore. Got it. And I broke my knife. I managed to dig up snow. Apple? Apple is good. A golden apple. It's worth money. Okay. Oh, the fatigue, dude. Go this way to fire camp trade. Is that still feared? Is it seriously still feared? Horrific, actually. How do I unfear it? This game is brutal. Somehow, Snowball becomes light because it's luminescent Snowball. Any object reduce hunger. I feel like eating that, would that reduce fear? Can I eat my own hunger? No, well, I mean. Cook an organic object. I think I should cook that. There we go. No more hunger. Can I eat my fear? Let me try that. I did. I ate my fear. Nice. Chad, I've learned something. If you eat your own fear, you get a decorated stick. Fantastic. Fantastic. Blacksmith time. Cool. Love it. Repaired. Very cool. I shouldn't have eaten that, because I could have repaired it. What do you need? Crowbar? I don't have any metal. We're metalless and soggy. We go forward. A fight. Fight challenge. I have a knife. Eat it. Beat it. Okay. This unlocks an action, so we don't need to do that. I can just go up and not get any fear. A couturier. Love the Ant-Man. Alright, what do you got? Medal of Courage, Survival Kit. Let's go Survival Kit this time. That seems good, to be honest. We've got Treat Fatigue and Reduce Hunger. What's this one? Treat all object ailments. I think I should eat this golden apple. We're not at max. Hunger's not at max yet, but it is quite big. So I think when it gets max, I need to go and figure it out. Okay, let's look over here. What items do I have that'll help me climb? That's a repair equipment. This is a fight or light challenge. And I have a fight and I have a light. So I think this way is good because we can stop at the fire camp and then cook something. Probably cook the golden apple. Yeah. Oh. You know, I feel like if you were going to break anything on my character, it probably shouldn't be that specific item that I needed to solve this challenge. But, you know, you do you. That's great. Thank you. Thanks for that, man. It's fantastic. You're the best. Let's repair that. And then use it to stab this guy. What? And then through that. Eat it. Cool. A chili pepper, you say? This is not max yet, so it's not in danger. Oh, it's a bean. Reduce hunger. There we go. And a log. That hunger is getting enormous. When can you eat again? Next round. Success gives us travel. Do we have anything for light? I have nothing for light. I'm going to take fatigue. Ooh. Go in here. All right. Apple? Wait. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no. I don't have anything to light the fire. Can I light it with my dude? No. The log doesn't have any light, dude. It's indestructible. It's got nothing. None of these have light. Is it... Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna eat that. Ate the bean. Ate the golden apple. And then we'll just get out of here. We'll just get out of here. I don't have any light. There's no light. No light, dude. Alright, we're going to... I guess challenge fight is the only thing we can do, but I don't have any light, so we have to fight with a knife. Okay, damage is your rightmost object. I'm gonna put the log all the way on the right. Because the log is invulnerable. Which is hilarious. Heavy. Grandfather's ashes have become so large. Well, that's bad. Sweltering humidity damages metallic objects. Expected with that effect. We need to have something that repairs. I don't have anything that repairs. There's nothing in here that repairs at all. Nope. Take the big fatigue. This game is actually brutal, dude. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. +1 luck. What does this strap do? I'm gonna try the strap. What is that? Allow to store one object of any size. Sick. Actually sick. The strap is nuts, dude. Alright, that's a really good upgrade. Better than bag size increase, let me tell you. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I'm in pain. I need to eat. I'm just gonna eat it. Bread consumed. This guy gives us a failure of fatigue, so that sucks. Or we could just move on and get double fatigue, but we already have max fatigue. Fatigue over max will make you hungrier. God damn it. That's really not good. We're gonna trade. Yeah, I gotta trade something. I could trade the indestructible log that does nothing for a battery. And the battery gives 6 light. And I still failed. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. I'm getting my entire ass owned. Unusable. Now I can't use that potion because of fear. Everything is broken. I'm just taking fatigue. I'm full of pain. I'm full of pain and sadness. Everything is bad. Challenge. What is this? Failure inflicts madness. You know, what's a little madness? Okay, what's a lot of madness? What's that do? What is that? Bamboozled from madness. Okay. Where? Is there nowhere forward? Oh, we just have a lot of madness. as a treat. Okay. Well, I die when I move, so that's a GG right there. This game is brutally hard. A lot more so than I anticipated. A lot more so than I anticipated. What do we get this time? Treat fatigue, reduce hunger. So we got a water skin, rope, and a brush. Oh, what's a brush do? Add to object plus 10 value. Weird. Decorated grandfather's ashes. Now when we sell them, they'll be worth more. The music does not match the brutality. True. That is true. It is quite beautiful and quite difficult. Okay, let me think about this. All we have is rope. Blacksmith trade would do nothing for us. Loot. We don't have any light sources. Trade. Loot. I'm gonna gamble on loot, dude. I think that's my only option. Oh, a trap, my favorite. Great. I got a stinky ice axe, dude. What's that do? Luminescent climbing ivy. Okay. So it's like a rope, but better. Weakened from illness. Decorated tinderbox. Yeah, it seems like loot rooms are the way to go. Oh, okay. My disease has now spread. You ever just have disease spread? You know, you ever just do that in your life? You ever do that? Great. Fantastic. And, let's eat that golden apple. There we go. And now I'm... Weakens affected objects and spread to adjacent objects on travel. Great. That's great, dude. That's fantastic. I should have left that axe behind. I learned something, though. And what I learned is that illness sucks. Lockpicking challenge, huh? Oh, it looks like it leaves an object and goes to others? Is that what's happening there? I have nothing to pick locks. Is this lockpicking, sir? That doesn't work. I don't know why. There is nothing here that can pick locks, so we're taking fatigue. A fishing pole. That might be very useful. There we go. What's a fishing pole doing? 10. 10 for fish. I'm gonna eat the bean, even though it's poisoned and sad. Decorated tinderbox. I think we'll save that. I think everything is cool. There we go. Everything will be poisoned and, like, move around, but whatever. Because it clears up. Give me a strap. No. Oh, strap is such a good deal right now, but I have no food. Survival kit it is. It's got to be a survival kit. Okay, let's think about this. Put it up there for a moment. Treat all bag ailments. That should have treated them all. Why did it treat them all? What? It lied to me. I was lied to. Jebaited. They were in the bag? Everything else was in the bag. Yeah, it was. Like a glove. Yeah, it said treated all ailments in the bag. So it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. This is going to spread around still, but whatever. I might eat this right now to reduce the hunger out. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. There we go. And I think we're good to go. Throw away Ivy? No. 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 Cool. Repaired all my stuff. And now we go. The Ivy has a bunch of different qualities that are very powerful. And that's what I want to keep. Hide zone info unless you have the proper equipment. I think we just go this way. Okay, so we have a lantern and a bean. Bean gets rid of the hunger. That's good to see. There we go. We've got digging tool. Bro. That gives us loot. Yeah, treat all object ailments too. And we can use this on there. The cursed thing. Oh, come on, man. We can't do it multiple times. There we go. It's very mad and redid it. What do we do with this? This thing is enormous now. What is that? Is my rope on fire? Oh, God. What does burning do? I feel like I gotta get rid of that. That seems like a bad thing, right? Come on. Like a glove. Jesus. Burning probably spreads. It looks like it makes it so that the item has light on it, so the illness is good. And it damages it after that turn. Mushroom. A mushroom. So if I get rid of that, we no longer have burning in the inventory. So burning can be good, it seems like. But not always. Fish. Damn it. Fish it again. Sick. Oh, okay. Yup. It's a lot of fish happening. Gigantic burning bioluminescent ivy. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's repair... Do we have more rope? I think I have more rope. I have a small rope. I have a normal rope. I can repair that rope. There we go. We have rope and small rope. Both of those are good. I have hunger reduction. We need as much food as possible. We can treat fatigue. Oh, isn't that treating fatigue? There's fatigue on here. There we go. He ate it. And that treated fatigue on one of these things. I need to keep the fishing rod because that was boss. What's the bone do? It's good for digging and weapon. The lantern is sick. The decorated tinderbox is also sick. What does that do? What do you do? Stop moving. Weapon and lock picking. I feel like getting rid of the ice axe. I think the ice axe is not very good, considering the other options that I have. I also am going to get rid of the burning object, because burning sucks. I'll put that down in there. I'll probably get rid of this torch, because we have so many of them. And we'll get fish. Just a billion fish. No, don't wiggle that much. There we go. So the fishing rod is now working there. I will then do crowbar. No, come on, crowbar. There we go. There we go. And I think I can dump the rest of this stuff. I mean, it's cool, but like, burning sucks. Yeah, burning definitely sucks. But also, what if burning passes onto a spiky fresh fish, right? Does it actually cook it and then make it into like a cooked fish and make it better? I don't know. No! Damn mushroom. There we go. I think that's about all I can fit. I think that's perfect. Yeah, I think that's the only way I can fit all this stuff. Can you cook the mushroom? I don't know. Yeah, I think this is it. We got a lot of food. Yep. Difficulty light. All right. Ah! The fish is burning. Yeah, treat all object ailments in bag. You didn't do it. We gotta dig. What can we dig with? The bone. The bone only has 3 digging. Great. I love fatigue. That's my favorite. God, this is brutal. That is... Oh, okay. I wish I could, like, combo stuff before it did that to me, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's just... It's so brutal where you just... Everything has, like, too high values, and then you just get owned. We didn't have enough room for anything. Yeah, the fishing rod is gone. Get rid of that. What's luck do? I've added a lucky charm. I don't know what that does. We'll find out. We'll find out what a lucky charm does. Yeah, I gotta try all of them. Damages your rightmost object. Well, that's not good. I'm really glad we have this broken bone as our only weapon. Nothing good for light, because our tinderbox is diseased and feared. Shit. I'm just gonna get more fear out of this, but... that is the way forward. A stick. A broken lantern. Nope. The bone doesn't have light. I mean, we could do the second bone to do a fight and the stick to do a fight, but, like, he's gonna kick our ass. There we go. Rightmost object is cool. Oh, okay. It's just gone, I guess. Cool. We're getting owned, dude. Alright, we got ads. Well, I've made it up. How far did I make it? 1, 2, 3. I've made it to the 3rd tier. There are so many tiers. There are so many tiers up. The mountain is insanely hard to climb. Wild, dude. All right, we're gonna wait on the ads. Waiting on the ads. I'm blown away with how difficult this actually is. Like it's wildly like hard to fight. I love it though. Yeah, we can do a TTS during the ad break. That's fun.
Verified_Nutter said, Dear Thor, it is good to see you well. I would like to share with you something my granddad would say to me, and it always stuck. What a man says depicts who he wants to be. What a man does depicts who he is, and when those align it depicts integrity. Thank you for being a man of integrity, and hopefully this can offer some console in the face of trolls. Speaking of which, I also wanted to say, hey social, I heard you like games, click here so increase your RAM 400 times %.
You are ridiculous. Also, thank you. You're red. It's very nice to say.
Zupakna said, Yar HMM, since you like blueprints, have you ever played the old puzzle games, Myst or Riven?
Yes.
They made some remasters for them on Steam.
Yeah, Myst was awesome. Amazing game.
Pownan TV with 510 bits said, Hey Thor, last night was in the Discord and was messing and talking with some people, so now at OC with ultra graphics and some things on cinematic im running 200 FPS plus. Don't worry, I capped it at 180 cause I have a 32-inch 2K monitor that I play on.
Jesus.
Thing I did that helped was went into BIOS and turned on CPU X3D gaming mode, so it'll use my X3D processor to render in tandem with GPU.
Yes. Yes. Good. Yeah, the game runs amazing with those options on. You're completely right. All right, ads are over. We are back. Big on Bezos. Okay, so I've made it through the 1st tier, the 2nd tier, and now I'm on the 3rd tier. And I'm getting owned. Oh, like I'm really, really owned now. Like this is where I die, I think. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. Dried meat. And some swords, huh? Oh, come on. Do it. There we go. How much damage is that sword? 12? Maybe I don't die. Maybe you die. Wait, you need light? I don't have the ability to do light. Great. Failure inflicts madness. I literally don't have any light. I have this one, but it's unusable because of fear. Shit. What does madness do? Bamboozled. Wait. Oh, it changes the effects. This one is now a fishing rod. What the hell, man? What? I only have 1 HP now. But Grandpa's ashes now give me travel. Oh, God damn it, dude. There we go. This is insane. This is insane, dude. Okay, give me anything that's good. A coin? A rope. Okay, let's just wait. I won't eat that yet. There we go. Cleared that. Get rid of this. Oh, come on, get rid of it. I said get rid of it. There we go. Alright. 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 Come on, come on. If I eat the steak right now, I won't get the full effect of it. I could get rid of this sword, because I have another one. That's smaller. What is this? I get rid of the bone. Put the fishing rod there. And that'll fit that one. Yeah, it'd be really cool if that sword stopped doing that. There we go. And then... the rope? There's gotta be rope. Come on. Come on. Come on. We get rid of the small diseased rope. It's worthless. We can get rid of this because it's feared. And then I guess... I don't really have any lantern, though. If I get rid of the tinder box, and then I put the broken lantern on, that might actually end up being better, because then we don't have disease anymore. The disease will be gone. And I think that ends up working. There we go. And then next round I'll eat that dried meat. No, I'll do it in 2 rounds. And maybe I can fit the sword? The other sword? That is if it rolls correctly. Let me try that again. No? There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to put it in. I mean, it's only worth 10 coin. Like, it doesn't really matter. Right? Like, I can just get rid of that. It's not gonna help me stay alive. Yeah, I'll just get rid of it. I need to stay alive. That's the main goal. Oh, god damn it. Everything's gonna be turned into madness. Do I cut my losses and eat the food now? Before it turns into madness and does something stupid? I don't have anything that works with knowledge. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cut that loss. What does that do now? It's worth money now. Got it. That's now a sword. Our fishing rod is now money. The lantern is now a fishing rod and a sword. Man, it'd be really cool if I could just be smart for a moment. Oh my god, stop rolling zeros, man. Like, do anything with your life. It's the ultimate rope, is this one now. That's great. That was insane. Look at the RNG. And I have the badge of luck, too, so it's not like it's working in my favor. I don't know what the hell that does, but it's definitely not good. You can use objects with value to lower difficulty on fight challenges. Negotiator badge. No, I'm gonna add a strap. Give me that strap. Put that in there. Great. My character is insane. Deeply mad. What does this do? Medal of Courage? What do you do? What is that? When added, increase courage by 1. What does courage do? What does that do? I have no idea what that does. Okay, I can't eat anything. My madness has not allowed me to eat a sword. Maybe eventually. Oh, God. I have nothing to do repairs with, and I'm going to starve to death. Because I've been afflicted with madness with grandfather's ashes. Bigger from fatigue, bamboozled with madness. What does this do? Does that just let me travel forward? Oh! I can just travel. So I can bypass a challenge because I went mad. Sir, please. Let's hit him with the old rope. Sick. It's the big rope weapon. Because that's real and good, you know? I think this is where I die. I think this might be where I die. Could be. I don't have any food, and if that's flashing, I'm dead. It's over. Unless he puts madness on me and that changes one of these into food. Come on. No, everything's already mad. This is it. Yeah, this is it. I can't eat it. I can't eat anything. If I use this and just go forward, it doesn't change anything. Like, it just does that, and then I die because I'm out of food, and the ashes were increasing my max HP. GG. GG. So far, the way that I feel about this is I feel like the amount of negative effects are overwhelming, dude. Like, they are so brutal in this. And I am getting, like, slightly better at it, but, like, holy shit, am I getting owned. Like, really owned. Is there a roguelike? Is it a roguelite? There are permanent upgrades in the form of unlocked new powers. So, yeah. I'm gonna go this way. There's a lot of loot. We'll have the devs on in about 5 minutes. Okay. Cool. Winter Run is the hard mode? Bro. If that's hard mode, what am I doing with my life? Luminescent dried fruit. Challenge light. Yeah, because, like, here's the thing, right? Like, I just started this run. I have very few items. The items are not very good, right? And then you can see that, like, my character has a single item with light on it. And that has 6 challenge, and this has 4 on the light, right? So, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in terms of fixing that. Does that make sense? Because I'm just going to fail most of the time on this. And that's what keeps happening, where it's like, well... Lockpicking challenge? I've got nothing for that. And that's trapped. Great. I guess we put the homemade remedy in there. And then that'll give us a battery. And then what do I use that for? Nothing. Persistent copies itself on destruction. If I consume this, does it destroy? It does. Very nice. That's kind of sick. A double bean, dude. I can't pick that lock. You say that as you succeed? That's the first time I've succeeded with a lower value. Challenge light. Do I have anything that lights? I don't have anything that lights. Oh, now I got a battery. We need the battery. I have nothing that repairs. Battery? That works. I've got 3 hunger. Let's do a survival kit. And I'll do a bean to bring the hunger down. Good? Yeah, this is looking good. Yeah, that's the thing, is items act as a modifier in your roll, and your roll is 0 to 4. And since it's 0 to 4, that's the rough part, honestly. The 0 is the hard part. And I'm trying to find, like, ways that I can modify that don't suck, right? Like here, I got no tools for this. I've been provided no ability to do this, so I'm just going to get fear. And there's not really anything I can do there. I could do repair equipment on this. And then maybe that gives me something. There's a lantern, thank God. So I can do lantern on that. That'll win that. And now I've got plated gloves. The plated gloves are really good. It's kind of a multi-tool, right? But I don't know. Spiky water skin. This gives 2 reduced hunger. I'm going to eat that, and then we'll roll this a bunch. There should be a way to do this. There we go. Can this fit? Come on. Nope. All right. That looks good to me. Could you eat to make space? Yeah, I did, but it's kind of a balance, right? Like, you only want to eat the exact amount of food that you need. The biggest bean, right? We're just going to eat that because it's huge. We'll use the lantern on that. I don't have any way to do repairs right now. Everything is good. I don't like that. That's annoying. Let's fix that. That's fine. I don't know how this isn't being used, but that's fine. Is broken an ailment? No, not technically. There, you have to do like a repair on it. We're gonna go to Couturier. I still don't know what Metal of Courage does. I'm gonna add a strap, and we'll grab this and throw it up in there. And I think we're good to go now. Fishing rod on the strap is the way. Straps are insane. Yeah. We'll have the devs on after this. Give me just a few. I mean, I guess I could do this and then cook. Yeah, that broke that. But then I can cook this and get 2 on that. There we go. There we go. Can you put a hunger in the strap? Hunger can't be moved. It just slowly wells up from the bottom. See? What is that? Electrified quarterstaff. On travel, treat fatigue 1. We just remove fatigue from the bag. That's big. No, that's really big. I don't have any way to treat this, and it's going to put fear on my items. Shit. Nope. Damn. Well, -1 feared, -2 feared. Yeah, this is the problem that I'm having. You just get owned. When you find something like this, you just get owned. You're completely RNG'd out of the run. I just lost 3 items because of that. Like, that's rough, dude. There's no value in any of these because I'm too afraid to use them. And I have no money. Damn. Yeah. I think that's the biggest pain point that I have right now is, like, you just get owned randomly like this. As a the crowbar has useful stats, but I can't use them right now because I'm too afraid. I think I'll take one of these plated gloves and trade it out. That'll give me something. A teleporter. Okay. Okay. The hell is that? Stop doing that. There we go. That's good. What can we do to climb here? Nothing. Because I'm too afraid now. Great. Fishing challenge. We can do that. Fishing rod broke. That'll give us some fresh fish. I can eat one of those. That'll shrink that. And then I can eat this. Now we have no problems there. That'll give us fatigue, but this should treat fatigue on travel. So I think that's okay. Well, I keep the broken lamp so I can repair it. There's repair locations along the way. Did that not treat the fatigue? Oh, it treated fatigue on one of them. Good. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we can climb up that way. Oh, wait. A cabbage. Or lettuce. Eat it. Indestructible log. A stick that has fishing capability. Yeah, let's just leave. The stick will disappear, but we should treat the fatigue off of the gloves by doing that. Yep. Sweltering humidity has damaged our metal tool. Fishing. The fishing rod is now completely broken. Got a new lantern. We can throw out the old one. The biggest of fish. I'll just eat it. Fortunately, that fishing rod is dusted now. I've got a couple of things that are feared out. I might want to keep the fishing rod just... No, that's not what I want. Keep the fishing rod just in case. Because I could repair it, maybe. But the lantern I have a new one of. I think I might be able to use the potion. That got rid of that. And then we can put that on there. There we go. That'll work. That gives us a way out with no fatigue. A lot of climbing in this zone. Like a lot of climbing. But also a lot of items. We got a coin and another potion of reduce ailments. What is this? Crowbar has a weapon. Let's get rid of fear. Oh, it's really bad. It's like super damaged. Shit. I could do 8 light on him and then I just have to roll a 2, but it's 0 to 4, so I have a pretty bad shot of getting that. I could also use the teleporter here. Or the glove. I guess I could use the glove. Yeah, I'll use the glove. Glove got damaged. That's... Well, it didn't get damaged. That's good. Okay. Making it. What's my hunger at now? Hunger's just 1. Of course, we just damage things because the game is full of hate and wants you to die. Got it. Steaks. Let me eat that. Oh, it was a replicating fish. The other fish doesn't replicate. I think this is fine. I think this is good. And I can use the glove on that again. And now it'll get damaged. Yep. Not fully broken, but getting there. And we lose this fish and we lose the broken crowbar. Man. The stakes have never been higher, I know, right? God damn it. Oh, the hunger. I'm going to trade the broken fishing pole for a battery. Good. And then I'm going to use... It's only 5 now. Why? Why are you so full of hate? The glove is only 3 climbing now. Teleporter. Of course. Now my lantern is destroyed. I'll eat that meat. Gone. We just got all the dried meat in the world. We're jerky maxing, dude. Okay. Failure is fatigue. 3 or higher, come on. And I rolled a 0. God damn it. Oh wait, I got fatigue on the strapped item. That's whatever. 3 or higher, come on. 1. 2 or higher. 4. Okay, there we go. There, good. 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 Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bag size. Oh. It's not much. But that'll do. I don't actually need this. I can just eat bread. Or a fish. Yeah, we don't need that. That's fine. I'm getting out of here. Not gonna waste batteries, dude. Climbing challenges to the right. Weirdness to the left. Okay. Okay. Glove into the machine. Battery. What does that do? Gives me fear. I'll be too afraid to eat. I'm just going to take the fatigue. I'm going to take the fatigue because this brings the fatigue off every round. Oh, perfectly fine. I need something to fight with. I don't think I can fight with cabbages. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Or this weakened, rotten dried fruit. Just gonna eat one of those, eat one of those. I should have eaten that. I guess it gives nothing. Well, what do you do on a fatigue on the fail? And that's fear on a fail. Fatigue is way better. We're gonna hit you with a battery. And then another battery. Get out of here. Scary light bulb. Okay, good trade. Yeah. 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 And then, yeah, we're jerk maxing, dude. There's a lot of jerky going on in this run. Go with this one. I have so much meats. Oh my god, so many meats. Meat god. The ultimate sword. That dude's dead. Victory. Give me that loot. Even more jerky. Okay, I'm gonna actually finish this objective on the top of the screen up there. By having all of the meats imaginable. Did it. Did it. I don't know if that's permanent. Do I have to... Okay, I just get it. It's just in the run now. Good. That's so much meat. It's so much meat. Meat maxing. Meat maxed. Okay, we got ads. And I'm going to turn down the audio and get the devs on now. Brutal bird game, dude. Yeah, one moment. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, and so can the chat. We've got ads for about another 30 seconds, and then we'll go from there.
Cool.
Game is hard, yes, but I'm also probably not playing optimally. I'm very new to it. So do keep that in mind. Alrighty. Ads are over. There we go. So, if you'd like to introduce yourself, tell the community who you are and what you're working on.
Hey, yo. Hey, everyone. So thanks, Thor, for playing the game. Yeah, we really appreciate that you took the time to play and discover the game. Actually, you did great for a first runner. The mountain crushed you, but look, you climbed well. So my name is Fred. I am the artist behind Barda, and we are actually two people working on this game with Jérôme. So we created a small studio a couple of years ago, and this is actually our second game. So yeah, that's it.
I don't feel like I'd climbed well.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm getting my butt kicked, but it's been very
you know
fun
what?
so
The
far.
game, yeah, the game used to be way harder. Like a couple of weeks ago, it was way more prone to RNG, and we completely changed. Yeah, I can see your reaction,
Yeah.
right? If people played the previous versions, actually, they could see that there was like some sort of a dice roll, like a D20, like D20 or something, like in Dungeons and Dragons, and it was way more prone to RNG. And sometimes the game would be like so easy that you could climb with just rolling the dice and not playing with items at all. And sometimes you would just get crushed because of the dice. So we completely changed that. And so now it feels a bit more fair. We are still balancing the game though. This is why we want to hit like early access in February, right? And that would help us smooth the difficulty curve quite a bit. I think it would be nice to have like a bit more people getting on the playtest, playing the demo. You know, we have a Google form that you can find in the options, and you can fill the form with several answers that are of interest to us. And yeah, so we're still in the process of balancing all the things.
No, that's awesome. Oh, I managed to keep an item that wasn't in my bag.
Yeah, welcome to the box. You know what? We're still slightly beyond an alpha version right now, so yeah, it's a bit buggy. I think like starting 2026, we're gonna start like fixing and balancing everything so that the early access feels way more, you know, solid overall. Like
Yeah.
right now, we know like there's a ton of stuff. Like sometimes you want to use an item, it doesn't seem to work. There's a ton of edge cases with these games because you know there is a sequence of events. Basically, like when you use an item on something, then you get like an illness or something, and then it goes on an item, etc., etc. It's like think of it like a Hearthstone. Basically, when you drag and drop things, things happen in a sequence of events, and it's kind of hard to develop a game like this where you have like to make sure that each part of that sequence is very solid in terms of code, feedback, understanding. And when you balance things and when you actually change the rules of the game because you have new ideas, etc., yeah, the game can be broken in many areas, but Jerome is doing his best to keep it tight and solid. So actually, that version is not the worst, right? A ton of things work. Yeah, it's still a bit too difficult. We saw that, and we are still trying to address it by giving players way more stuff to do. You know, we know people want to combine objects. You said it like during the live. You want to have that, you know, combo system. We've been talking about perks for your character as well, so that you don't feel the RNG, you know, that 0 to 4 dice roll that gets with your item. We really want to make sure that it's balanced in the end. So yeah.
No, that's fair. I mean, like, I do think there's quite a lot of RNG in it, but it's mostly when, like, whoa, that was weird. Broke the items.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's mostly when, like, something goes wrong, or I have an item, or, like, I don't have an item to solve the position, and then it's, like, it's a cascade of just death. If you roll a bunch of zeros, it's over, kind of a thing. Which, like, you know, RNG is always really difficult to balance around. It really is, you know. Very, very much so. So I understand the difficulty there. I understand the trouble with it. And I do think this is quite fun. I do think it's very hard, but it's I mean, it's doable. Think about it, like, when I first started, and now I'm, 2 areas away from wherever this is, the question mark at the top. So, like, I'm getting there. And so you do get better at the game. It does feel unfair at first, but I think a lot of games feel unfair at first. Legitimately so. I really do.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we only have like one sort of rule for us, like in terms of pillar of design. Like, we want to make sure that people don't get to the top during the first run, and we really want people to have the opportunity to unlock stuff and to play in different ways, right? So that's basically what you just did. Like, you understand the game a bit more, you start optimizing, you understand where you made mistakes. I heard you say, oh, I should have picked like the kit or something like that, or dropped an item. And this is what's interesting to us. Like, at first you're like, I'm gonna keep everything or try to use everything, and then the more you climb, the more you start to be a bit picky about what you keep in your bag and what you want to use in the different patterns. And what's interesting to us is that sort of experience where you have you want to travel to the top, right? And it's like in real life, kind of like you have to pick what stays in your bag and what goes, what you can use. And I think the great idea that Jerome had back in the days when we started with this game idea was we wanted to make, that sort of game where you were like Bilbo the Hobbit, like going on an adventure, and you put like items in your bag, and it's quite fun, and you play with it, but also having like that stomach, like all the ailments that coming in your bag, and you need to manage that. You need to make choices, and I think it's very fun to play around with this. So we're still trying to see, like, for example, having the fear. It's sometimes a bit too harsh when you get too much. When there is a cascade of ailments, we acknowledge that there is something that can be done to circumvent that, but it's going to be all right. We feel like we are on the right path to make that adventure game that we envisioned, where you have all these kind of funny events where you like eat the rope or eat your grandpa ashes or whatever.
I immediately ate his ashes, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
it was like, that was my first move.
People usually try that. But when you think about it, these kind of features come when we, experiment with the game. We prototype things, like the fact that you have fire sometimes on an item. We were like, hey, it could be cool to have like light on it because it's on fire. And so we are trying to experiment stuff where we want to combine items. We want to find if perks are interesting. We also thought about like adding a real gear that you could put on your character, maybe, or even changing the bag. The bag shape could be a way of balancing things. So yeah, there is a ton of stuff that can be still explored. But right now we are trying to just like fix the RNG, fix the difficulty, because I feel like people see that game as being kind of beautiful and cute and getting crushed by it, and that can be perhaps a bad thing for how we market the game, kind of. And so we want to make sure that people instead feel like that the quest is overwhelming, like climbing the mountain is overwhelming. It should feel overwhelming, but you shouldn't feel like the game is just crushing you and punishing you from the get-go, right? It should feel a bit more fair. So yeah, we're working on that.
That's fair. I mean, like, it's the way that I look at this is a nightmare for you to balance. Like, it is. It is. In any game, balance is always going to be very, very difficult. And you guys have created a situation where you have a lot of really cool items and a lot of ways to do this, and that is going to be the majority of your work. Honestly, is how it feels to me, is that you're going to be balancing this quite a lot, to make sure that it functions the way you want to. I am interested in how you approach that. Do you mostly go off of community feedback, or is this something that you guys are playing a lot yourselves to try and do it, or both? Like, how do you approach balancing this game?
Yeah, so we have a Discord channel where people can play the game, and they can do like whatever feedbacks they want. We usually try to play quite a lot ourselves. Like, my brother is playing a lot, my girlfriend also is playing quite a lot, and we just kind of try to get that first, the water temperature from the get-go. And usually we kind of feel what people also feel in terms of difficulty. Like, when there is a pattern with 4 enemies, you usually end up being stuck and having that cascade of events going on, all the ailments going in your bag. And so what we want to do is making sure that more people play. What is kind of tricky is that when you start trying to balance a game so early in development, people kind of lose interest. So at first in the Discord, we had more engagement from the players. But also, as you try to balance the game, as you try new features, sometimes you take the wrong path, and people get frustrated. And that's okay, because they don't want to be the playtesters like forever. They just want to have some fun. Sometimes they want to test something new. And at some point, you may not have enough people to try the balance. So we're trying to circumvent that by having some sort of early access, but also having a playtest version that is always available on Steam. And that playtest version is where we try things, and if people are interested, they can jump on it. But if they want something that is more robust, they can just play the demo, because we don't update the demo every 2 weeks, right? So usually we want to try to have like friends and family playing, because we know that we can count on them. But as you said, that kind of game requires a ton of testing. And so, well done. You made it. You made it.
And I
So
brought
yeah, it
grandfather's
requires
ashes
a
there.
ton of, yeah, that's
Oh,
cool.
that was awesome.
That is cool. And yeah, so it requires a ton of testing, and we play quite a lot. Sometimes we get sick of it, and it's quite normal for devs. You know that, like, playing your game over
Yeah.
and over again, can get sick of it. And sometimes I even wait for like new features, or a new biome, for example, or new challenges, because yeah, it's kind of hard to balance that. So if the community can help, that is cool. But sometimes you can't count on people being there always. They all also want to play other games, right? And so if you just wait for people to play your game, to have the feedback so that you can move forward, maybe you should have a system of your own to test, and maybe like have internal play tests, something like this, I believe.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. And I think you guys have done really well. I think at first, because I didn't quite understand what I was doing, it was much harder, and now I just won. So now it's like, okay, I get it. I see what you guys are doing, and there are certain combinations that feel like they're very strong. Like fatigue ended up not being a problem in that run because I had 4 quarterstaffs. Like that would just remove all of the fatigue in your bag at any given time. But like, I find that to be fun though, and interesting. Like, oh, I got that item that I know I can make a build around, where I've won a run in the past, and be able to do that kind of a thing feels good. Is there a way to see all of my unlocks anywhere? Is there like a menu that I'm missing?
No, but I would love to. Like, yeah, I would love to have like some sort of, grid of items that you unlocked, and also see what items that you don't have.
Yeah.
But right now, like we have more than 100 items. I can't even count the amount of items that I draw. Uh, sometimes I'm just asked to like have like 10 more items for the next update and whatnot, and so you need to paint all that. Sometimes items are not used anymore, so there is still some sort of a prototype feeling when you are in the development. But yeah, we are also like there is a quest system, for example, and that is actually brand new. And that is part of the things that we want to have for people to, unlock stuff, be able to check their progress. There is a XP bar at the top corner, and that is quite new. So we want to first focus on the feature, the actual feature of unlocking things. And if it feels good, then we're going to do all the UI where you can track your progress. But first, like we really didn't know what to do with this. Like there was a point where we wanted to have that sort of village that you could improve and get some NPCs in your village and get some quests and customize. But it was a bit too much. We felt like just launching the game, clicking a few buttons, and then going on an adventure was the right thing to do. And so that quest system is actually just 2 weeks old, right? So yeah, we want to make sure that first the feature works, and then we're gonna do like all the nice UI, nice collection things where you can see all items, maybe like review all the stats and specs, like as if you had like a deck of cards.
That's really cool. I love that actually. Is like, you've got these kind of ideas for it, and it's cool because like you're in Q1 of 2026 is when you're launching this. So you've got more than enough time to do that. Is this all ideas that you have for after launch, or are they things you're focusing on right now?
Like right now, we want to make sure that there is enough, like the balance is good, and that people understand the game. Like there's a ton of descriptions that don't really feel good. For example, like you had an issue with one item that can remove ailments and that sort of stuff. We want to make sure that the base game is really solid and that you feel that there is enough content for you to continue. So right now it feels a bit repetitive, especially after a few hours, like you've seen it all. And we want to add more patterns. We want to add more interesting situations like bosses, stuff that is a bit more puzzling. We also have more NPCs that you can encounter, more biomes as well. We want to make sure that you discover stuff that is more exotic and also have items that feel surprising. So you haven't unlocked everything right now, but yeah, we want to make sure that the base game is super solid, and then we can continue on adding stuff on top of that. So that's the first goal right now. Like there is like 4 biomes. We would probably like to have a bit more, so that when you start a new run, it feels like there is some sort of shuffle between more situations, and it's a bit more surprising, right? So we're gonna try doing that. And also the current map view, when you choose like what node you want to travel on, we feel like it could be a bit better. It's actually quite an old one, and we want to improve on that as well. We want to make sure that when you make choices, sometimes you have probably more choices, or a bit more where you go. So yeah, that's part of the balance thing. So yeah, making sure the game is very solid first. I think that's the main goal here.
I just had the funniest bug. I'm sorry. It was I don't know if you saw that, but my bag rearranged and shot the heart that I found into space, and it's gone.
Yeah, that happens. The physics system in Unity, dude, it's like it's a crazy thing.
It super is.
Because we feel that we don't have like enough bandwidth to create our own physics system. It's still 2D physics, but sometimes it gets like crazy stuff, like people overlapping each other and going in like some sort of tornado of items.
I saw that.
Also,
I saw that.
sometimes when you miss frames, it usually happens. You miss frames and your entire bag can go into space and you are left with nothing. And we are trying to fix that quite a lot, actually. It's working, but yeah, sometimes it's kind of crazy.
I always love stuff like that. And like the thing is you guys are in demo. I wouldn't stress it too hard, right? And as long as your community knows that that's something that you're working on, then that's great, you know? Because it's just so it is difficult to get that right. It's wildly difficult. So good on you for doing it. And it's for me, it's mostly like, oh, well, it's gone. It's just kind of funny, you know.
Yeah, that happens. You know, the idea of having like the stomach pushing items is, I believe, a great idea, but it's also like some sort of a curse because you have a physics system that is pushing items towards the bottom, and you have other stuff like pushing upwards. And so you have that constant thing where the items are being pressured into a small space and being pushed in many ways. And so, yeah, that's the hard thing. We had like moments during development where with each travel, your entire bag would just fly, you know, because the camera would be moving, everything would be moving, right? And so that's why we found some interesting ideas of pausing actually the game, like when you travel, when you have your cursor above the bag, like the physics system is on pause, right? And so that's the trick to make it work, because you don't want to have the physics system always working. And also the shapes of items, it's not entirely like super precise, it's kind of optimized. So we are working with several tools to optimize this, and I think it's working well, like 95% of the time. But yeah, you always remember the 5% where everything flies to space.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the players generally will always be like, "Oh, everything is fantastic," or "This one thing ruined the game for me." So,
Yeah,
yeah, I can
exactly.
see that for
Can be
sure.
very frustrating, but yeah, we're gonna try to maybe sometimes you just have to add like physical limits to your screen so that items would bounce around or something like this. Yeah, we can find some sort of safety net to that. We thought that it wasn't high priority right now because features matter most, and right now it's working. Also, the shape of the bag could be improved quite a bit, maybe. You know, that kind of things. Usually, it's more interesting to have your feature that is like 90% done and working, and then the 10% remaining requires actually most of your time, because that's the picky details of making sure that it works every time. And for a team of indie devs, that's something that you probably work on at just before launch or that kind of stuff. If you have a publisher, also maybe you can have like a QA team looking into it and trying crazy stuff so that you can find like more moments of craziness in a physics based game.
Yeah. Is a lot of the stuff that I've noticed is like if items kind of get stuck and jammed, they sort of teleport upwards. Is that a symptom of Unity, or is that something you guys put in because it was causing other issues?
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that because I'm not the one developing it.
Fair.
I believe that the Unity system is quite simple, maybe, and also because we are using like the basic tools. Kind of, we are not like adding a ton of stuff, and we are we made the choice of having these items going towards the bottom basically the basic gravity, but also like the stomach is a round shape, so it's not only pushing things upwards, it's also pushing towards the sides, right? And
Yeah.
that can cause a lot of pressure on some items that end up being pressured from like 2 3 sides at the same time, and that means that they end up storing a lot of strength, and then it releases like a like a missile at some point. So that might be the issues that we have like right now. Maybe it could be fixed with a bit of design, as I said, changing the shape of the bag so that the curves of the bag are not curves but more straight lines, and making sure that when things are pushed upwards, it's a bit more optimized. So yeah, that's definitely something that we're looking into right now. We just the bag that you see right now is the one that we used in the first prototype. We hadn't touched it for quite a while, and maybe we could at some point, but we feel like right now it kind of works. So it's okay, since we are still balancing the game with features, finding new adventures and new patterns and new situations and new items. We want to play with that first, and the bag is good enough, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we also have concept art for crazy bags and more shapes and that kind of stuff that could be improved. So yeah, that's part of the things that we're gonna do at some point. But right now, we really want to smoothen that curve, the difficulty curve first.
That's cool. Yeah, no, that's awesome, and I think you guys are doing a good job with it. And it's good to know that you're cognizant of the things that you feel don't work, right? That's always one of the biggest things. Is the reason I asked that. In fact, I've got a really good question for that, and it's one that chat loves the most, but it's also a tough one. You ready for this?
Yeah, let's
I
go.
want you to call your baby ugly. What do you think your game does the worst right now?
But it does the worst. Well, yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to answer that because in my
It's fair.
team, like, yeah, we kind of split things. Like, I could say that the part of the art is not good because, well, I'm the artist, so that's what I see every day. That's what I do, and
Fair.
I believe like that right now the game uh, is not very aligned when it comes to overall art direction. Because, in our previous game, I spent a lot of time crafting worlds and crafting, the narrative. And when it comes all together, it makes sense. And that's what I like. But right now, it kind of feels like there is something missing in the visuals. Like, what are you doing here? What are you like trying to achieve? What is it that what is the purpose of that character, kind of, and what's the story behind it? And also what I feel is right now you kind of see that beautiful game, and the game is kind of hardcore, and so that could be one of the things that still don't work today, is that we have a game that could be very attractive to a certain audience that is maybe a bit more casual when it comes to playing games, but could end up having being crushed basically by the difficulty. So that's one thing that I believe is the most challenging right now. It's a mix between art and design and balance. Maybe the recipe is good, but we kinda need to add more to the art to make it feel like it's not just a uh, you play in a cozy way, but it's not a cozy game, right?
Yeah.
It's easy to pick up. You just like drag and drop stuff. It's super easy to play, but it's not a cozy game because you kind of have at some point to manipulate stuff. You kind of have to think deeply about what you're doing, and so the game visuals should put more emphasis on becoming crazy, having like getting fear, all that stuff. So yeah, it's a bit unbalanced right now. Like sometimes I feel like the game is a bit too cute. Sometimes I feel like maybe the game is too difficult, and trying to find a way to um, get something that is a bit more balanced, something that is more elegant, and having the two come together. It takes time, especially for indie teams, because visuals are very expensive. But yeah, I think that's the the thing that kind of doesn't work right now. But if
Since
you
that's
ask, like,
oh,
if you'd ask, like, Jérôme, my partner, he would probably say something else. So that's, very subjective.
yeah, no, 100%. And since you're handling the art, is this something, do you think, that could be fixed in some way? Because yeah, the art does give off a very cozy feel, and the game is very brutal, which was surprising, but hasn't been bad, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, I've been enjoying my experience in it once I realized what the game was doing, and I was like, oh god, wait, no, this is actually pretty hardcore. It's a brutal game. And do you think that that's just the thing that the game does, and you guys are cool with that, or is that something you're actively trying to change?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to change that quite a bit. Like, if I have like enough time before we release the entire game, I'm gonna try to make sure that it feels a bit more like you are going on a quest, and the mountain is trying to crush you, basically. But also, I want to make sure that it's exotic. Sometimes you are in that sort of lush environment, and you kind of feel at peace with what you have, like the green areas. But also, at some point, it should feel very overwhelming. It should feel like a challenge, right? So I
Yeah.
would love to have, like, dragon or that kind of stuff that comes up, and the idea is that it should feel a bit more like Bilbo the Hobbit, kind of. The character himself is not like some sort of epic knight, right? He's
Yeah.
just a hobbit, but at some point, you encounter things that are a bit more, violent. You encounter things that are a bit dark. And I would love to balance the game in this way. Basically, like, how would it feel to go into that cave and ending up with something that is a bit dark? And so, as you progress, you have different situations where first you are in the light, you are exploring things, and then you decide to go into a cave, and you encounter with a spider, right? That would be very, very cool, but also give you a different tone of the game. Like, the mountain is both beautiful and full of dangers. And right now, I don't think we kind of feel that. I think we could work a bit more towards having these darker areas. I think we're gonna work on that in the next few months, just to get that kind of vibe of, okay, I'm playing a bit like an RPG. It's like in Zelda, you have that lush green area that you can explore, and then you can go in darker places. So, trying to find that tone would be very interesting, and I'm actively working on that right now.
That's cool. Yeah, and I think it's a great answer. So, with you now saying what do you think your game does the worst, what do you think it does the best? The thing you're most excited for people to find and explore, and kind of sets it apart inside of this, inside of games in a similar genre where you've got kind of puzzle, brutal sort of run mechanics.
Yeah, I think the bag, the game design around the bag is the strength of the game, because it's quite fun. You kind of we basically, when you have multiple ideas coming up with one single idea at the beginning, and you're like, oh, we could do this and could do that. Usually, it's a great idea, and we kind of had like that sort of moment where we were like, oh, what if the stomach, what if the fear, what if everything would like end up in your bag? That would set the game apart from other, backpack building games, basically, where we also thought about having some sort of grid where you would put the items, and it would just be like a puzzle where you would combine stuff and everything. And at some point, we were like, no, a bag is just like putting stuff using the physics, and you kind of try to rearrange everything. And I think it kind of works. Like I saw you play, and you were like trying to push items. You kind of use the log on the right side to protect your items. You can also use like a strap when there is like a illness ailment. You can put you can quarantine basically your item, and so you kind of think like the bag is the main character basically. And I believe this is a great idea. It is well executed. I think it's very elegant like right now, and we want to push that. Like we want to push like more crazy stuff, like more maybe tools for the player to play around with the items. You actually have like items that can boost other items when they are in proximity and that kind of stuff. And so I kind of like that, because there is a bit of moment where you say, okay, now if I want to play well, then I really need to get my stuff together, right? I really need to make sure that I can use my bag to the fullest. And I really think that works right now. I think people have said that having the stomach in the bag was a really cool idea, and so we
Oh, did you cut out? Are you there? Is anybody there? Uh-oh. I think you may have muted yourself if you are there. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was worried that my internet died. I was like, oh no.
No,
chat wasn't moving.
No, yeah, my internet dies from time to time, but
it's okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're totally fine. Perfect rash.
Did you get everything that I said, or?
You kind of cut off in the middle of that, where you were talking about that system, where you were talking about the bag and like how meaningful it was, and the fact that hunger was something that people thought was very cool. And I do too. I actually think the hunger system, where it creates the stomach in the bag to kind of denote that, you know, hunger is weighing you down, sort of a thing. I love that. I actually think it works quite well.
Yeah, I think it's a very elegant idea, basically, and it's easy to understand, right? Like you have everything in your bag, like when you have the fire, the ice, everything happens to your bag, and that is quite unique. I don't think many games have done that. Maybe I don't know about them, but I haven't seen that happen that much. I would be very interested to see like if there's other games like pushing this idea that much and combining it with a physics system, because it makes things a bit playful, right? It's you end up manipulating things, and it's kind of fun. So yeah, I think that's the best part of the game, and that's good, because that's what you do every time you play. Like you just manipulate items, and that's a great idea.
Yeah, no, it feels very good. I completely agree with that. I think that's a really fantastic part of the game. So yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm slowly but surely climbing the mountain again. And I feel like I've gotten better at it too. Like, I've gotten better at managing now, which is great. After beating it before, and now it's kind of like, you know.
I kind of feel like at some point you get the point of the game, and you try to find how to combine items. And also, because you unlock items when you do quests, you find new ways of combining things, and you end up with like crazy stuff and strategies. I've seen people playing, they looted that crazy big item that was really powerful, and they just tried, to stick to it and make sure that it always fits the bag, and basically losing their mind over like trying to keep that item because it was so powerful, and so they made just bad choices in the end.
Yeah, that makes sense. We have ads for just about a minute, so we'll be right back after those. I did find, by the way, that the log, I tried to put it on the right side, and it's indestructible, but it doesn't absorb attacks. The attacks seem to pass over it and hit the nearest item to the right. So that was the expectation, but it doesn't seem to work.
Yeah.
Maybe a bug. Don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna look into it.
Because that seemed like a really clever thing. Like, oh, this one won't take any damage. I can totally clear this. And then it was like, nope. I was like, oh, we'll find that.
Yeah, that's the thing with that kind of game. It's really hard to fix. Like when you add new new skills and new powers just to try them out, it kind of breaks the game, kind of, because stuff doesn't combine well, or like an effect is having another effect on something else, and like your code is just that sort of spaghetti, and so that can happen. We've had multiple versions of the game where everything was broken. Like you could use the items with fear or whatever because they were also bamboozled. And so yeah, combining stuff sometimes can break the game so hard that we need you guys basically to do the QA, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Waiting on all these ads. All right. Ads are over. We are back. So, of all the items that you put in the game, there's quite a lot. Has there been any effects or any items that have been the most difficult for you guys to implement?
I think the some items that transform other items could be the most challenging ones, because you kind of expect things to happen, basically. And also it's kind of hard to balance. Sometimes it's not a matter of, pure code of is it too difficult to implement. I believe like Jérôme didn't have that sort of change that much. But sometimes it's a matter of also balancing stuff. Like we kind of have that sort of process where we think about the item, we draw it, we kind of feel what size it should be, and then we put it in the game, we implement it, and we test it. And it's more about the finding the right balance. Like when you get it, is it too powerful? Did you do, or do you even get it at all? When should you get it? When should you unlock it? So it's more about like having finding the right balance for each item. That is the most difficult thing. Sometimes you feel like an item is not strong enough, and then you just get it and it has that sort of massive combo, or like it's everything becomes too easy. And so that maybe balancing stuff, comparing items and making them interesting as well, because sometimes you feel like you have this crazy idea of an item and it would feel cool, but it's too hard to understand how to play with it, or that kind of stuff. It's more like the tiny detail of how does it fit with the other items. That's the most difficult part, especially when you have like that much items, and we're gonna add way more. Basically, when we create a new biome, we just do a set of items that come with it, and sometimes it's like you feel like you should have like that bomb or that teleporter or that kind of stuff, and maybe it's not that good of an idea. Maybe it's too powerful. Maybe you shouldn't loot it that much. Maybe it shouldn't have that effect, or combined with another effect, it's like too much. So yeah, it's more like, does that item fit with the rest of the game or not?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that makes sense. I really, your answers are really great, to be honest with you. I think a lot of the times it ends up being kind of tough to talk to developers, because many devs are like, here's a really short answer, I'm afraid. But you're very verbose about it, which it's been really nice to talk about this, to be real with you. It's good to get your insight on the game.
Yeah, no worries. I've been a lead at Rovio, the makers of Angry Birds, and usually people like to know about like game dev. They are very curious. And I believe we should just like share more about that stuff. Like I'm actually watching a ton of indie game dev stuff on YouTube because I'm so interested in learning new stuff. And I'm not only painting stuff, I'm also doing shaders. So I'm looking at YouTube and people do that very well. I'm also looking at game design stuff. I think it's a very great community that we have. All the indie game devs sharing stuff for almost free, on YouTube. That's incredible. And just talking to people, even like random people that I meet at parties, and they are very curious and they actually want to know about all the tiny details. And that's what I find interesting. So that's why I share.
That's good. I think that's a really good outlook, honestly. What do you guys do in terms of like public outreach? Is it all through your Discord, or do you do videos on YouTube, or do you need developer stream or anything like that?
Yeah, so we've tried multiple things. So first we have like all the Steam events and that kind of stuff. That adds a ton when it comes to wish lists and stuff. We also tried ads on multiple platforms. So unfortunately, we are not marketing people. So we've been trying a few things, the Reddit and X and Instagram and TikTok and whatnot, just to see what sticks and what doesn't work. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we've been trying lately, basically, and also making sure that we keep pushing. We try to just show stuff on X like every week, even like a tiny animation or tiny concept art can do great wonders. Like in our previous game, we reached a ton of people just by showing the behind the scenes of the game, even like a shot in Unity and moving the camera around and showing how we do the game can do wonders as well. But when it comes to attracting people and players on a game that is so early, sometimes the game is good but the ad is bad, and it kind of takes a bit of time before you realize that. And we ended up in that kind of situation where the art on the ad was not good enough and people wouldn't click it. A ton of people would see it but nobody would click it, so it's just like a pure loss. There is no conversion. And so yeah, we've been trying things. We've been experimenting with stuff, and obviously there's a ton of streamers that really want to try the game and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we basically, as indies, we rely on guys like you, showcasing the game with a wide audience. We also rely on Steam events quite a lot. So we just try to, show the game whenever we can, basically. That's how we kind of do it on a budget, I would say.
What do you think has been most effective so far in terms of marketing your guys' game? Like, what is the thing that has led to either the most number of wish lists or the most engagement added to your Discord? I'm usually looking for things like this of what can other studios replicate in your footsteps in that have worked for you?
Yeah, it's I believe the events on Steam were the had the most impact so far, and also like events, showcasing. Like when we started, there was like an event in France. Basically was the AG French Direct, where they would showcase like games made in France and that kind of stuff. And we started with quite a bit of following thanks to that. So I would say events, basically, like linked to Steam or not, can help you the most, I guess, because there is a ton of games like maybe double A, triple A, and indie games being showed at the same time. So there can be a large audience for that. I would say the worst thing was maybe trying ads on some social media like Instagram or whatnot, because people see the game but they just don't click the ad. I think TikTok never worked for us. X was kind of good. Reddit was quite okay actually. But yeah, Steam events and making sure that like maybe some people want to showcase indie games that are around the theme. And so you gotta be looking for these as an indie dev. Always scooting on X and all the events that are created by other creators. That's the best way, and that's what worked for us right now.
That makes sense. Yeah, one of the things I do find is a lot of indies fall for that kind of. I guess it almost feels like a trap at first, because you have a lot of people that, they're like, oh yeah, you got to spend money to make money. Just go buy a bunch of ads. I'm like, you're really competing with millions of dollars of advertising revenue with an indie budget, and it's just so rough, man. Like it just never seems to really work out. And but yeah, no, I'm glad that makes sense. At least that you guys tried it. And it just didn't kind of function out, but. That is very common. I don't think there's anything wrong with your advertising, if that makes sense. It's it's just the most common, outcome for that. Oh no.
Yeah, when I used to work at Rovio, like we would spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a daily basis, and that's what makes the mobile games. They just put so much money into it that you can't even compete. And it's a bit different for PC games and console games, but when you look at the marketing budget, it's like basically at least 50% of your production budget goes into marketing. Basically, it's that kind of match at the very least. So when you are an indie dev, it's kind of hard to match this, and so it's kind of fun, to put like a few $100 and or a few thousand if you can, just to try what works and what doesn't. Maybe that could help during the launch, but before that, it's kind of hard because you don't have maybe the bandwidth to create like an infinite amount of ads and maybe create different ads that you can test. That's a job in itself. Like usually the studios have a marketing department, right? And they just end up spending so much money on creating like all the videos, all the images, seeing what performs the best. And we don't have that. So yeah, it's basically like you just put a message in a bottle and you just throw it in the ocean and hope it works. That's the way we kind of do it as indies, right? So yeah, maybe like reaching out to actual creators is the best way, and making sure that you get showcased in an event on Steam, replying to other people on social platforms. That's the best way so far.
No, that makes sense completely. I think it is a very difficult thing, and I think that a lot of devs going into it, there's always these kind of like traps that I see with marketing, and some of them are, let's market this like a AAA. Let's spend a bunch of money because we got to spend money or no one will see our game, and then that doesn't seem to work out. Or people will go like, oh, well, we don't have to market at all because a good game sells itself. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You guys in chat sell it. Like that's how that goes for the indie. But I really believe after going through all this is that grassroots is the way to go on this, which means that your community, focusing on your community, is worth more than any ad spot you could ever get. If there's a powerful community, they'll tell every one of their friends, and your game will be carried by the people who care about you guys as developers and the games that you are making, more than anything.
Yeah, I agree. Like word of mouth is very powerful. You just have to go through the first steps of, getting that community together. But when it's done, well, then it's like snowballing, and that's kind of good. But yeah, that's also why we wanted to have that Discord channel, like having people to just talk about the game and, like talk strategies, make feedback, that kind of stuff. But even that requires a lot of, commitment, kind of, because sometimes like we want to try a new feature, but we also have to push like a new version for people to test. And it's a dilemma, like, you really want to have that new feature, you want it to work, but you don't have time to make a new version for the community. So how do you do that, like as an indie team? When I see like Hades, that kind of game where they, for the first game, they tried to push like a version every week or every 2 weeks. That's madness. That's that's really, really hard to achieve. And that's the kind of commitment that works, but also requires a ton of work. So yeah, the getting the right community maybe could take a ton of time. Sometimes you just have to be patient and keep pushing and making sure that the core, hardcore testers in your community stay, and then that community will grow over time. But also it can grow, like maybe the first version of your game is not like complete enough for a casual player to join. So you also have to be patient for, the first version. It's going to be like hardcore testers, hardcore players willing to test and try out new things and make feedbacks. And maybe the second or third iteration of your game will be more appealing to a wider audience. So making sure that you go through the steps of building first the core testers and then having the audience that you want to reach come in little by little. That's the way to go, I believe. But yeah.
It's awesome. Well, with that in mind, we are almost at time. I've had great time talking to you so far, but I've got a couple more questions here kind of at the end, right? You guys are launching, let's see. You are launching in Q1 of next year. So pretty soon.
Yes.
Pretty soon there. Do you have, and this is something that you don't have to answer. You can always ask the community what they think before you answer. Do you guys have a price? Do you know what you're going to sell the game for?
No, we don't. We don't.
Totally fair.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, with our previous game, it was a chat that we had like for many months, even like days before release, and we ended up getting a publisher on the previous game, but on this one right now, like we don't have a deal right now, so that means we are still trying to figure out like what is the best version that we can launch, and based on that we can find the price, right? Because if at some point you're like, okay, that game is good enough, maybe it's good for early access, then the price would be different than if you just launched the game like for the release. But maybe we want to push it a bit further, and so the price will increase with the more polished and more content. So first we need to make sure that we know exactly what kind of content goes into the early access, and that's what we're gonna do. Like beginning of January, we're gonna kind of lock the content, and that will define the price.
It's good. Would you like to hear how chat feels about the price?
Yeah, sure.
What do you guys think? What would you pay for this game? Oh, it's working. Everything in my inventory is getting gigantic. 10 to 15, 15 to 20, 20, 20, 20. Seems like the most common is between 15 and 20.
Yeah.
The most
Yeah,
common.
well, that's interesting because really depends. I've seen that people thought about like having like 10 at first, and then when there is more content, it can be 15 and then 20. I think that's a good scale. I think we've seen that maybe with Hades or that kind of stuff. Then you're getting too good. The game is not difficult enough. So yeah, when it comes to price, we are gonna see how people feel when we just talk about it with maybe people from the industry or whatever. But also that's a good thing to hear about people like saying like 12, 20. That's a good thing maybe for the final game. I think that range between 12 and 20 is a good one, especially because how the game looks and feels, kind of like if you look at a trailer of the game, you don't feel like that could be a $30 game, but maybe in that 15 to 20 range, that feels good.
Yeah, that makes sense. How much the demo? It's free, goblins. It's free. They always ask this. So funny. But yeah, no, I think the only thing that I saw that caught me off guard was, oh, it's cute. And then I got in, I was like, oh, it's brutal.
Yeah.
Which I think is fine. I think after I got over that, it's quite fine, and it's very difficult, but it's doable. Like I managed to complete 2 runs in the time that we were talking, so I finished the game twice, which is nice. You know, like it shows you that it is definitely possible once you start to learn the systems involved. And the art style adds to it in a way that feels unique. Like it does feel really good. I think you've done a fantastic job with that. So I don't think you should be negative about it or worry about it too much. I think it does set you apart in terms of the game because it is really, really pretty. Especially like the backgrounds, the way that the character works with this, all the different, ways that the character is animated or stuck on the environment just looks fantastic. It really feels good.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we spend a lot of time on art here at Munita Games. So thank you.
Absolutely. And I think the last question I have is, do you have anything that you want to say to chat before we head out? Because we're about a little bit over time, but that's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, sure. So thank you very much for sticking, guys. If you want to join the community, just or even just like giving feedback on Discord, giving feedback on the forum, just feel free to test the game. If you don't like it, that's fine. If you like it, that's really good. We want to hear from you. Like right now, we are in a state where we really want to polish the game. We really want to make sure that the direction that we took is the right one. And we also want to hear about like maybe ideas that you have, because we have tons and tons of ideas and maybe it's resonating with you guys. So let's go. We want to build the game with you. And thank you so much for the time and showcasing the game and playing it, because it really, really helps like indie devs. Like we kind of rely on that.
Yeah. And to be clear to everybody out there in chat, they are developing the game themselves. They're publishing it themselves. They've got a smaller community on Discord. So you guys on Discord have 35 members right now. Blow that up. Join it. Give them feedback. And then you have a game you can wishlist, which is free. And if you wishlist a game, it will trigger to Steam that they should show it to more people. So that's something you can do that's free. You can go and play their demo that is free. You can give them feedback, which is something that is always helpful. And I think you should. Yeah, 100%. You should. And I had a blast playing this. I actually really enjoyed it. It feels very unique in a positive way. Like I have not played a game that feels this way, where I'm constantly trying to throw items out of the backpack. Usually it's like a backpack battle kind of game where you have to keep them in the bag forever. But in this, it's like, no, use everything when it's necessary and keep only the things that you know that you need for later, which is kind of interesting. And I really enjoyed that. Oh, this is the old climbing check you were talking about with the D20.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's we didn't even have time to update the Steam page before going on vacation. So we're gonna do that as soon as possible. Maybe even the trailer showcases like old mechanics, but that's part of having a Steam page so early in development. Like you kind of have to change it as you change the game. Like in the first version, you could you met your grandma and she would give you the items, and we scrapped that also because we felt like maybe it's even better to have that sort of base camp, and you just pick your items and go on a quest. That's even faster. It's like a pick up and play game. So many ideas have been scrapped. I don't think people realize the amount of stuff that we throw out as indie devs.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, there are whole sections of stuff that I've worked on where I was like, this is a really cool idea. And then I put it into like a demo or like let a player touch it, and they're like, this sucks. And I was like, yeah, you're actually right.
Yep.
Just throw it away.
Yep.
It's like, well,
Game
that
dev
was cool.
101.
That was a cool thing for a minute, but that's how it goes. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets left on the cutting room floor, a lot, because you try things. And the cool thing is as an indie dev, you have the ability to do that. You can try weird things and make mistakes, and it's okay, and you can keep going forward with that. And it's scary, but you are in the most creative position you can be, and you get to steer your own ship to do it. So, hell yeah, you guys are doing a good job, and I think you're making something cool. And I hope that you guys give them as much feedback as possible to help them, know what it feels like to be a player in this game, because it's quite good. It's very difficult, but it's quite good.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. And I hope you have a wonderful day, and I will talk to you later.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
There we go. Cool. Really, really good game. Very hard at first. I was completely overwhelmed by how difficult that was in the beginning, and then once I kind of got it, it was like, oh wait, no, I could just do this, and then it was easy, And it was, I wouldn't say easy. It was more, I understood what I had to do each time. Yeah, it was a cool guess, really cool, and the game was quite good. I really enjoyed that. Really, really liked that. Difficult at first, but good at the end. Yeah. How much do you have to spend to wishlist it? 0. I swear to God. I think that's always the case, though, is like you never know how hard a game is going to be, and like it's easy to judge it based on the art, But with that, it was like, it was very, very rough at the start, and then it's like, okay, cool. I understand all the mechanics, and you could just beat it, Yeah. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're going to switch back over to Ashes for a little bit. And then we'll do the last game of the day. That'll be at 9. It's about 40 minutes. Talking to Primogen. He is trying to find ways to be able to talk on his stream for longer periods of time. Yeah. We had to stop doing our podcast because his voice is just thrashed. Like, he just keeps hurting himself, basically, through talking. And so I'm like, the way that I do it, the way that I talk for so long, is I don't yell, I'm close to the microphone, and then I can talk for 12 hours a day, and it's no problem. But if I was emoting and yelling and doing, the whole time, you're done. It's over. Like, you're not going to have a voice by the end of the day. And then I'm not going to be able to talk tomorrow, Yeah. He is very bombastic. I just told him, I was like, your bombastic screaming is doing you no favors, even if it's entertaining as hell. It's like, it's so rough, dude. I wouldn't be able to do that. I legit would not be able to scream like him on stream. Music is awesome, man. Does he listen to his voice as he talks to help control his volume? I do. I don't know if he does. Yeah, so I listen to myself when I'm talking to make sure that I'm not too loud. I put the microphone close to my face so that I don't have to yell. And I drink water all day. Like, literally all day. That's the biggest one, too. But if you yell on stream, man, you're done. Like, it's over. You just cannot retain your voice for that loud, Music's a little bit loud at the start, yeah. It quiets out once you get in the game. How do you not stutter when hearing yourself? It's real time, so... It goes directly into this, instantly. Oh, blur. Let me fix that. Yeah, it goes directly to this. There's no delay between me talking. If there was even, like, I would say 150 millisecond delay, it'd just be awful. Yeah. Oh, we got ads. Okay, we'll talk about it after the ads. Don't worry. 1 minute. I have returned. My hair is too large. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, because people have asked me before, they're like, how do you talk on stream so long? Because we were talking about this before the ad break. But basically, there's a couple things that I do. One, microphone. It's plugged directly into this. I can't hear myself right now, so I have no idea how loud I'm being, which is not good. So, plugging that in, I can now hear myself in real time. It's a really big deal. If there's any kind of delay between when you talk and when you hear yourself, it's not a good thing. You get all tripped up. You start stuttering really easily, and it's like that's how humans work, right? So with that in mind, this lets me hear myself in real time, so I know if I'm being too loud. And I know, through experience of doing this for so long, that after a certain volume that I can hear myself, that I know I'm going to blow my voice out. And it happens anytime I go to, like, TwitchCon or anything like that. Like, if I go to a party and I have to raise my voice even a little bit to talk to people, and I can't hear myself because I don't have my microphone, I blow my voice out. Almost every time. I sound like shit at TwitchCon every time because of this. Because I go to a party and it's over. The next one is being close, right? I'm talking in a pretty low voice. Like, when I'm speaking, the volume's not that high. I'm just close to the microphone, so I can talk for 12 hours. If I was speaking up, if I was like, oh my god, like the whole time, like, no, dude, it's over. It would destroy my voice as well. And then I drink water all day. I got 2 of these a day, usually. Hydrate, dude. Hydrate. Yeah, hydrate. Because if you don't do these things, you're not talking for 12 hours. There's no way. Like, if I did any one of those things differently, I would not be able to do it. What, dude? I don't know who that is. Jason Menzen? I know who Summit is, but I don't know who that is. Fruit Loop, dude. Gross. You're just softly talking to thousands of people sitting next to you at your desk? Yeah. Yeah. Do you warm up your voice? No, that's what... When I get on stream, I sound like that when I first start up. That warm-up is me talking to you in the very beginning. I usually say, like, when I start the stream, I go, why hello, right? Like that. That's the calibration moment. And I usually say it once, and then I unmute my mic and then say it a second time. That's all the calibration that I do in the beginning, dude. It's just like, I go, okay, can I speak like a human? Let's find out, you know? And that's about it. That's the whole deal. Your sister never shuts up and never loses your voice. I don't know how you could, dude. I don't know, like I lose mine real bad if I start yelling or doing stupid shit. Men's fan, I don't know what weird beef you may have, but bro, I'm not down to cook right now. I just ate. Like it's like whatever's going on is your problem, man. Endurance practice over a long time. Yeah, I mean like doing it 8 years, that'd do it too. Okay, what? Good day, sir. Have one. Have a good one. Goodbye. Yeah. Let him eat, Jesse. We have to cook. Jesse. Can you go to pirate jail? Nah. Depends on how you carry your voice. Babies can cry and yell all day without losing their voice. Yeah, but they're made for that. They're made for screaming, you know? That's like the whole deal with that. Pirates have no jail, only death. That's not true. That's not true. We have the brig. Yeah. Throw him in the brig. Throw him in the brig. I'm not a VTuber, but I'm a human. I've been telling you that for years. You've never believed me. Obviously, I'm a real human. Yeah, you know? Because, like, if I wasn't, I feel like you would have figured it out by now, right? If I was, like, a VTuber, you would know, right? There would be signs. But there haven't been any signs, so obviously I'm a real person. Also, I don't know what's happening this season, but my hair just keeps getting bigger and weirder. And it's just... And I don't know why. And this is just my life now. So, this is how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like that now. And it looks like a hat today. I don't know why it looks like a hat. It's like it needs to split, like there. And then it's not hat-like anymore. Maybe. Nope. Nah, it's just like this, dude. I don't know what it's doing. My hair is a meme now. It's turning into a bird. It's gonna fly away. I'm gonna shave my head bald, dude. I'm just gonna do it. This is how it goes. Yep. No balls? Alright. Look like you do vocals in a metal band? No, I just talk on the internet. Right.
Mako Break said hello.
Hello.
L8TLY_Dana said thank you for everything you do.
No, thank you for being here.
I'm currently on a 25 stream streak. All these indie games are amazing and thank you for showing them.
Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, you're awesome. You're awesome for being here. And it, like, you guys being here lets me show these. So, like, thank you. Like, this is the whole thing, is that you guys really like the content. I'm going to keep doing it. It helps the indie devs. You guys find cool games. Like, I don't think anybody loses here. It's just a lot of work. And, like, that's about it, right? And, like, we'll get through that work, and we're able to do it because you guys are here watching. And because you guys are here watching, I can just do it again. Hey, look, now my hair is tall. Okay. I'm just gonna let this happen. Whatever it's doing. Whatever that is. It's part of me now. Yeah. How to turn on chat bubbles? Like in-game? I think that's just defaulted on. Yeah, I now have a pompadour. That's fun. The biggest hair. Yeah. I need this. Actually, did I get this to max yet? Wait a minute. Lumberjack. I can get it to the next tier. Wait, what percent are we at? 80! The goal is only 10% more today. We're halfway there. We're halfway to the goal. Because I think we started at 70 today? May have started lower. We got 10% more. Burn it! Oh! Don't run from it. Get close. Get close. Farther you are, the more that it does this. Oh. Spiders have a lead. Cocoon. That guy hurts? Yeah, he does a jump. 72 at stream start? It was. So we've gotten 8% today so far. That's not bad. That's actually great. That's really good time. You can't see chat bubbles and /says. It's probably going to be in your settings because I don't know. And I never turned it on, but I also had the game installed for the last 2 years. And I have not touched the settings in ages. What are your thoughts on action camera versus regular camera? Well, personally, I like tab targeting. I know that's kind of a meme, right? But like, I like it more than the action cam, unless I'm playing melee. If I'm playing melee, love the action cam. It's so much better. And like, this is action cam. You can just attack, and it makes it so that you target whatever is under your reticle like this. Amazing for melee. And I don't think I can play melee with tab target. With ranged, I'm playing tab target, 100%. But with melee, no, it's so great. So great with the action cam. You like PoE 2? I do. I only play Path of Exile 2 on hardcore solo self-found, and that's it. I play it until I die, and then I make another character, I play it until I die, and I just keep doing that. And when I die, I don't go to normal league, I just delete the character and go over again. I've done it a bunch on stream. It's super fun. I just really enjoy that. That kind of gameplay is super fun for me. It feels like playing a roguelike, you know? Like Noita. The same deal. Feels like Noita. Think they'll add an inspect feature? Definitely they'll add inspect in this. Oh yeah, no, I still get accused of cheating at Path of Exile 2. It's really funny because I had people come in and they're like, you bought all that gear. And I'm like, this is hardcore solo self-found. And I found it on stream. And they're like, you bought it. It's like, I don't think that's how that works. I think it, honestly, the reason why I think that happened, though, is Elon Musk. Because it was right around the time where, like, Elon got found out for cheating at the game and, like, hiring a dude to play his account. And then suddenly, like, I was playing the game because I was like, oh, new update. Cool. And then people were like, bah! And I was like, okay, bud. Like, that's real. Like, you don't even know the game mechanic. Now you're mad. It's super weird, dude. Yeah, Elon's maps, dude. Those are Elon's maps for Elon. You're playing it right now. It's such a good game. It's fantastic. I haven't tried Druid yet. Is that out yet? Has that update come out? I don't know if it has. It has? Is it good? Is it fun? I usually play Witch, and I play SRS Witch. Super fun for me. Really, really like that. I just like summons. They're just fun. And they changed, like, Summon Raging Skulls, or Summon Raging Spirits, rather, in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. It's very different, but I still enjoy it. The furry update is out. All right. Druid can have summons. Really? What kind of summons is it again? Okay, hold up. Wait. I have a weird question. Does it have a Wendigo form? It's got werewolf. It's got wolf pack thing. Does it have a Wendigo? Wolves? Does it have a bear form? Has a wyvern form. That's interesting. Interesting. Wolf, bear, and wyvern. Okay, so that's unique. That's always the thing is I always see every time there's a druid that shape changes, it's always wolf and bear. And I'm like, give me something else, right? And like if they gave a wyvern or wyvern, whatever way you want to pronounce it, that's cool. I think that's actually really awesome. It's tons of fun. I'll check it out. I think we'll play that on stream probably in January, after in December, because I like that game a lot, dude. The dragon build is so strong. You think they'll nerf it? Bear is fire, wolf is cold, wyvern is fire plus lightning. Interesting. A dual element is quite cool. I like that. Save your life from this little mushroom man. Pee-wee 2 owes me some money for promoting? No, it doesn't. It's just a game you like, man. If you get the skin, you can be a crocodile. That's wild. Yeah, it's super wild. Do not speak the word nerf. I will. Do you know the Mushroom Man? I do. He lives on mycelium land. Plant Druid is superior. Do you have, like, plant summons? Is that how it works? Does it make, like roots that eat people or something? Like, how's it go? Plant Druid here also? Do I get to summon mushrooms, dude? Have you seen the Warframe mushroom character? I have. I was so excited for that. I haven't touched Warframe in a while. I need to play it again. I love Warframe. I have so many freaking hours in that game, dude. I have a mess of hours in that game. Physical plant build, mainly roots. That's cool. I dig that. Rude. Small mushroom. Roots to spawn flowers that poison. Cool. I love poison. Poison is like always one of my favorites. I just like it a lot. Got into Warframe because of this stream. Really? Oh, hell yeah, man. I've been playing Warframe a long time. I used to farm a lot with Hydroid and Necro. But my favorite, I don't think what my favorite frame really is. It's still a Naros. It's still going to be a Naros. I don't think there's another way around it. And Naros is just fun as shit, you know? What is this? 14 years in web dev? What's the move for 2026? What should I focus on for the next 1 to 2 years? Well, think about it this way. What are your finances like? What do you want to do? Right? The more that your finances are stable, the more freedom you have to try weird things you don't know if they're going to work out or not. And if you don't have stable finances, get a job. Any job. Anything that you can do with your skill set is totally fine, as long as it pays the bills and lets you put maybe even a little bit away. And then have a hobby on the side. I always tell people to keep their day jobs, and then when they have their day job, use whatever money they have to do a hobby on the side to invest in themselves to gain more skills, right? No matter what that is. Maybe it's game dev, maybe it's painting, maybe it's music. Who knows, right? Yeah. And that's really what that comes down to, man, is like, always do hobbies. Always. No matter what is going on, invest in yourself beyond doom scrolling. If all you do at the end of each day is doom scroll, spend that on something else. Invest in you. You're the only you have. So make yourself pretty cool, you know? Always be beeping. Yeah, dude. Always be beeping. Cheers, thank you. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I find too often that it's like people get into this phase where they're like, oh, I want to do something. And I go, then do it. And they go, yeah, but I don't know how. And I'm like, exactly. That's perfect. You have so much to learn. Just go do it shitty. And they're like, no, I got to do it right the first time or it's a waste of time. No, you're never going to do that. No one does it right the first time. Just do it. And then you'll get a little bit better. And then you can keep doing it. That's the whole idea, man. Your hobby's watching Thor and eating glue? Okay, maybe don't have that hobby. The first part is probably okay. The second part, not so much. Yeah. Define doing it right. People have this weird kind of I would say, this idealist version of the activity in their head. You know, if they want to be an artist, they have this idealized version of what their art will look like in their head, and it will never, ever live up to that. Ever. Not at first. And even when you get better at it, it won't live up to it, because you're always going to find something that's wrong with your work. Always. Because you'll always be optimizing. There's no finished when it comes to creation. There's no finish when it comes to leveling up and investing in yourself. That doesn't exist. So don't worry about that, and instead, worry about putting pen to paper. Try something. Shittily. Doesn't matter. And you know what? You can also just make shit you never show to anybody. That's fine. It's called doodling. Just do it. You can doodle with programming, doodle with music, doodle with art. Doesn't matter. You want to be a voice actor? Sit down and start recording yourself. Badly. Oh, this guy's name is Nameless, and he's dead. Oh. Don't you kill him. Literally mess up code for 2 hours before seeing the simplest of mistakes, but you enjoyed it because you're learning? Bingo. Yeah, totally fine. Absolutely valid, man. There's great use for high-tier elephant ears. Turn them into mulch, then use flax or cotton off that tier. Fair. You can also turn them into ship sails, which is what I did with epic tier ones, because I had 75 of them. So there are some good uses of these. Some. But they are kind of few and far between. Burn it. There we go. Nice. This is like the worst place ever to bring lobies, by the way. We need to get out of here. You guys are all gonna die. And I won't be able to save you. Come over this way. We'll head back the way we came. Hi, Pirate. I'm new. I like your stream. Thanks, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, look. My pet is broken. Wondrous. There he goes. Hey, I'm old. I like your stream. Thanks. But slower and louder. Yeah. I'm Scottish. I like your hair. My hair is insane right now. It's just... It's doing whatever... It is a sentient being at this point. Yeah. Whatever the hell it's doing, I got no part in it. Oh. Tail smash missed. I don't know what just hit me. Oh. There's a dude. Burned it. Hold my heels. Dead in melee. You're a cleric. Why are you in melee? Why have you done this? Oh, iguana. Iguana. Dead one, though. How many hobbies? Or too many hobbies? I don't know. My hobby right now is mushroom cultivation. I cultivate lion's mane, shiitake, oyster mushrooms, reishi mushrooms. I'm going to be getting into probably candy caps sometime soon. That's something I really want to try to cultivate. And I also do foraging for king boletes, oysters, and a bunch of other varieties locally. That's like a big thing that I'm into. Super into it, man. Yeah. Milk caps are awesome. Yeah, no, I really like... I want to get a... What is it called? Chicken in the woods. But every time I found one, it's been rotten, which blows. Yeah. You just raided? Oh, shit. I totally missed that. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for the raiding party too, dude. I hope you're having a good day. Playing Hogwarts Legacy? I'm replaying it to Platinum. I want to try Ash's Creation. Would you recommend? I would say, if you like social sandbox games, yes. It's quite good, but it is in alpha. Your character will be deleted. It's filled with broken systems and bugs. And social sandboxes are not for everyone. So try Albion first, Albion Online, which is a free-to-play social sandbox game. And I think that is a good start if you've never played these kinds of games. If that makes sense. And also, this is kind of scuffed. Game? You gonna let me cast? No, I guess. Nasty. You had lots of fun with Dune Awakening, and you played PO2. Are there any similarities? PO2? Do you mean Path of Exile or something else? I don't know what the acronym for PO is, dude. You meant PoE 2. This is not like PoE 2. So the combat is like Guild Wars 2. The overworld map and social systems are like EVE Online, but I think it's better than Sovereignty and EVE Online. A lot of the systems are also directly from ArcAge, which if you ever played ArcAge is an older MMO. And Stephen Sharif, the creator of Ash's Creation, he's the game director, really liked ArcAge, like a lot. So a lot of these systems directly mimic ArcAge. A lot of them. So it's like those three games kind of had a weird baby, right? And it's not like super finished yet, but it'll get there. And they've done a lot in the last 2 years, like a stupid amount. So would I try AOC for free? No, not currently. The only way you can try it, I guess, is through stream. And that does kind of suck. I do think that they should have a demo of some kind, but they don't. Is ArcAge even still around? Are people able to play that still? It's around, but it's pay to win, so it's dead. Got it. Yeah. No, pay to win just ruins these kind of games for me, man. That turns me off from the game completely. Yeah. There won't be any pay to win in this either. Cannon is actually playing right now. Nice. What's the quickest way to Brine Barrel? All right. Go to Jova. Once you get to Jova, go from Jova to the mountains. Travel along the edge of the mountains to avoid all of the wolves. Go up along this trail until you get to this point right here. Go into the river. Travel down the river into the ocean. Then you're basically scot-free. You just go through the ocean until you reach this location over here, Turquoise Sea Trading Post, and the Ember Spring. That'll let you teleport here if you die. Then, if you are low level, between 8 to 10, you can go up here to the brig and harvest all the plants on the surface and go back and sell them here. If you are 10 or above, you can go to the mainland and you can start harvesting with us. You can technically reach here and do it faster, but it's really not advisable. Yeah, you're going to be flagged for PvP the whole time you're in the ocean. It is about an hour's trip, maybe an hour and a half. It is not easy. It is a hard journey. And people will be hunting you. Yeah. Is it good to run crates from Jova? Yes, it is good to run crates from Jova. If you go from Jova to Miraleth over and over again, you can make quite a bit of money doing that. So Jova to Miraleth is a good route. When we get this city done, we're going to be doing Brine Barrel to Jova and Brine Barrel to Kaltorum, which are just going to be two very good routes for us as players, and everybody in the area is going to profit for it. Yeah, go to an island first, unlock Resurrection Shrine. That's what I told him to do, which is the Turquoise Sea Trading Post. That's the one you want to do. Yeah, it's kind of meh because it's play to win, Casper. But like the reason why I tell people to play Albion is because it's free. And as a free-to-play game, you get a general understanding of the social systems involved in a social sandbox game, right? And once you know like how a social sandbox works, you can go, is this kind of game for me, right? And I'm trying to find things that are free for people to do that in, because Eve is not the play, you know? It's just not the one. Made that epic swim early this morning. It's a rough one, ain't it? What is this? Market crashes are a thing now. Some markets already crashed from overcrating. I know. You have to change them around. You got to choose different locations. Which means as a trader, you won't be doing the same route every time. You'll be doing different routes. How close to a city has Brinebarrow become? We are currently at 80%. Which is great. We got to hit 90 before the stream tomorrow. Alright, ads are gone. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. You're awesome.
Desert Trucker said, "Good morning, Thor. It appears you are immune to most ligmas, but are you vulnerable to Lamello?"
That's a ligma. Yeah, that's a ligma. It's a good ligma, too. Yeah. Yeah, that's a ligma. That's a ligma. You even said the word ligma in the sentence. Yeah. Yeah. No. 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 I'm trying to think about where the ligma is in that. I don't know, dude. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm not saying shit. I'm not asking what that is. No, that's a ligma. That's a ligma.
Signfox10 with 500 bits said, "I'll take moment to shout out the person who's giving me ride while my car is out commission, despite they definitely won't see this. They don't watch streams, they have so much for me and others that they are on par Thor with kindness. They helped me get to work and grocery without asking anything in return during this month.
That's
Also
great.
once own ferrets as well as own a pizza place in the garage. I really felt I need to share this. Sorry if this is something you shouldn't do."
No, you're good. And that's a very sweet thing to do, man. It really is. So, hell yeah. I'm still thinking about that. I'm still thinking about the ligma. What the hell is the ligma? There's got to be a ligma in there. Maybe this is just my life now.
Spanky Mac Lizard said 0100100 0110111 0111011 00100 0110010 0110111 0110001 0111011 00100 0110101 01110.
I am not stuck in a time loop. God damn it. God damn it.
User 720ZZX said, "I've been working on my bachelor's in computer science. I'm halfway through my 4th year. I'm not big into coding, I'd rather maintain large-scale server systems. I know how the job market is in that sector. Wish
Yes.
me luck, I'll finish up around mid next year."
Good luck. And yeah, the job market is... It's rough, man. It's rough for everybody, and it's one of the things where I'm like, it's when people are like, people will message me and they're like, I'm sorry, I can't sub anymore. I can't afford it. I'm like, don't even worry about it. Like, everybody's like that, and it's awful, you know. And to be real, you are still supporting me by being here, whether you sub or not. The ad revenue from, you know, running ads absolutely supports what I do and the things, you know, and the staff and everything. So, like, if you can't afford it, I get it. The economy is shit, and that's okay, and that is fine. It will always be fine, and you should never feel bad about that. And if you're trying to find a job, don't lose heart in that and think you are worthless. Just don't, you know. It's very easy to feel like I can't get a job, so I'm worthless as a person, but that's not the case. It's just the job market is dog shit right now. Been on vacation for the past 2 weeks. Not enough work at work currently. Oof. That's scary. Yeah, your stinks is the economy right now. Alrighty. Any guild slots? You don't seem to be catching tells. Let me go look, man. Nope. There are no guild slots right now, and we have a lot of people in queue. Oh, somebody made me the party lead. God damn it. Okay, I am the Locust raid lead right now. I need to transfer ownership to someone because I'm about to go into the last in December game of the day. What is it? What are you guys saying LaMelo now? Who is LaMelo? LaMelo joining systems? LaMelo Ball? American basketballer? Who are you? What are you? LaMelo. Basketball. Let's find out. Basketball. His number is 1. That's kind of cool. Oh, god damn it. That is the best bullshit I have seen in ages. It's a 6'7" meme. He's 6'7". God damn it. I hate it. That's insane. That is insane. That is insane. Alright, I will be leaving the raid. Someone needs to be the leader. Who do I have on here? Hey, guess what? Nico Spud. You're the new leader. Congratulations. You did it. Whoop. Thanks for the stream. You have a wonderful day. I cannot believe... I cannot believe that that's 6'7". God, that's a buried one. That's good. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's good. And anybody my age who's like, memes today are bullshit, it's all brain rot. Dude, we had Badger. We had Weeble stuff, we had Newgrounds, we had YTMND. We had Something Awful forums. And if you think for a second the shitty-ass memes that we had growing up were somehow superior to this bullshit that we see today, you're full of shit. And I know it, and you know it. 100%. Yeah. My spoon is too big. You know what? I came prepared. My spoon is too big. That's how much of a millennial I am. It's true. What was that? A spoon? A really, really big spoon. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, it's a spoon. No, it's a spoon. It's unironically a gigantic spoon. Yeah, it is a huge spoon. It is enormous. Yeah, it's a massive spoon right next to me. Not a paddle. No. Actually a spoon. Yep. Yep. All right. We're going to swap games. We're going to switch over to the next indie game. Let me grab this. Who here doesn't know what Indecember is? Who doesn't know what we've been doing? Who has no idea what we've been doing with my gigantic and ridiculous hair today? Who doesn't know? This is the first event I've ever done, first major event I've done as a streamer. And the idea is that through the entirety of the month, I am playing indie games, and each day I play a game for an hour. We have 3 games a day, and then I have the devs on for an interview afterwards. So the next one we're going to be playing, as the mods already have up there, is called Infinicrypt. So we're going to have that up in just a moment. I'm going to get everything set up for it. But that's the idea, is we play the game, we show off what they're doing, and then we talk to the devs about their creation. Also, this game is sick, by the way. The music is great. Give me a moment. Graphics. Windowed. There we go. Full screen on this one. Perfect. You guys are going to love this music. Listen to that. All right. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. I love the size of the screen, too. It says, welcome, Pirate Software. Wait a minute. Did you just pull my token from Steam? Does it do that for everyone, or are you sneaking around? I'm on to you. The little digital theremin in there, dude. It is loud. I'll turn it down, but the music is banger, dude. Big logbook for this. Empty profile. Nice. This music is great, dude. This music is fantastic. Was 60% the default? I think it was 75. Instantly wishlisted? Definitely wishlist the game, dude. Oh god, the sounds. I love this. I love this already. Wizard! Oh, it feels so good. I have magic missile. Magic missile. Please peruse my wares. Roasted glasses increase critical strike chance. Firebolt. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, shit. Magic missile. Okay, this is actually awesome as shit feeling. Oh god, no. I love that. I love that. I love everything about that. And these blow up. Oh. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's go back and buy some shit. Firebolt. Or rose-tinted glasses. Or taser. Firebolt. Oh my god, look at the graphic. That's fantastic. I love that. It just goes opposite the direction that it came in for the explosion on the ground. That's so good, dude. No, that is really good looking. Bones. I've entered the bone zone. Nice. This game feels really good. Like, this feels really good, dude. I don't know if I want to enter that yet. What? 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 Sir? You planting? Eat it. More keys. There's a lot of dudes. Alright. Glasses. Sick. Oh god, wait, it's gonna be like Noita. Chat. Chat, it's happened. Money. Yeah, that used a steel key. Ah! Oh god, no. Alright, well. Fireball, wizard's favorite. I've already learned this. Wait. More fireball. So we have firebolt and fireball. Yes. Alright, well, we have a way down. Okay. Ancient Ale, plus 4 HP, but suffer poison next encounter. I love poison. I love the music is so funky for every one of these. They're completely different. Yeah, no, this is super fun, man. You were a god among men? I don't think I am. I think I'm a wizard among slimes. I'll go to the next floor in a moment. I understand, game. I know it's upsetting. Oh. The music sound engineer? Oh. Sorry about that. No, dude, you're fine. Strange visual bug. If you guys are the devs in chat, like I'm just gonna say this right now. Your game is fun as shit. Is this out yet? Coming soon? When is soon? Put this on Steam Deck. I'll buy this right now. This is rad, dude. Like, you got an awesome game. Do it. Oh. I don't know what that is, but I hate it. Oh, it's pissed. Alright. Alright. Revenge Survival. Freeze enemies when taking damage. Very nice. Hello, I'm poisoned. It hurts. Overall 1 HP. Or overheal 1 HP. More luck. Increase the luck based off gold. We can get another one. They stack. They stack. Noita. Okay, we got the bone zone again. Out. Out. Wait. I don't know what those do. Eat it. What's that? Mama's meatloaf. Regenerate health between floors. Oh. That's nice. I like that. I don't feel like I want to use that right now, because my health is full. Well, it was almost full. Oh wait, I guess I could... How do I use that? Audio makes or breaks a game. It can. So can voiceover and many other things. The audio design of this is phenomenal. Love that. My God. The orb is mine. Now I may stay up all night pondering my orb. What does that say? Terrible swordsmen keep invading. Too many to rip apart alone. Need more stab rats. Very good. What's up, dude? No, I'm leaving that because I get more luck. I don't know what luck does, but it seems good. Man, how do I go downwards more? Can I go this way? There we go. Descend. Fool of a took. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I regenerated a little bit because of Mama's meatloaf. That's nice. Eat it. I guess the real question I have is it truly infinite? If the answer is yes, take my money. Oh, Ratman. I need more regeneration. Okay, I can't destroy that. Lobs a snowball that explodes. Well, I already have fireball. Is snowball good? Maybe I'll get rid of Firebolt. Sick. Look at that graphic. Look at the effect on that. It's real chunky. I like the chunkiness. Yeah. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ow. Eat it. More. Yes. Alright, the Frostbolt, or the Frost thing, not that great. Might be good for other stuff. That was neat. I like that. I might try it later. CC is always good. Oh, that's a trap. I thought that was a bracelet. My bones! I made a huge mistake. Eat it. I'm gonna get all your rat money, dude. Give me that rat money. Yeah, rat money. Yeah, we're getting rid of Snowball. Okay, that's kind of cool. I always love that wind in video games uses, like, the thing that we all use for a graphic is always the spiral, right? For pixel art. That's the wind symbol, always. I feel this. Deep in my bones. Nice. Regeneration speed is huge. Oh, that's like a chain thing. Nice. Hey, buddy. Dead. Hey, what did I get? What is that? Golden key half. Back half of a golden key. Well, that's interesting. Is when to amplify fire? I don't know. I know it's good, though, because it pierces. And it knocks back. And that's really nice. Levitate into the air. Cast while airborne to crash back into the ground, pushing enemies back. I don't actually want to do that one. Wait. Because I didn't take it, it instead gave me a rusty nail, chance to cause bleed on hit. That's interesting. Shit. Ow. This is bad. Dear God. Oh, crap. Sir? Damn it. What is that? Firebolt 2. Upgrade a spell. Level 2 Firebolt. And 1 billion gold. Okay, I love that. I love the extra kind of emphasis on that, where you hit it and it just wiggles a bunch while shooting stuff everywhere. It's so much nicer than just, like, revealing the loot. Like, the like, shaking madness of it. Did that just... What did that just do? Looked like it was rotating a bunch. Or generate... Were you generating a level, and then it found that that level was not valid, and then kept generating until it found a valid combo? That's what it looked like it was doing, but I don't know. Yes, sir? Alright. We got ads. That is correct? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, that looks like it generated a bunch, and then decided that those were invalid. That's quite funny. Not now, Jeff. I know, right? Waiting on the ads. Doot, 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 doot. The hell is this? Gotta wait. Gotta wait for the ads, dude. I'm gonna do TTS during this.
A wet tree with 500 bits said good morning, my visual perception of the cosmic horror that is Thor AI.
Hey.
I come to you as legal representation for the Artax Corporation. It has come to our attention that you have been recommending against the consumption of our products.
What?
Ordinarily, this would result in a cease and desist, but seeing as chat seems to be accelerating their consumption out of spite, we would like to offer an official partnership.
What do you mean Artax?
Yar glue, yar gluey, glue.
Artax is insane. Wait. You can't say that. Oh, stop eating glue, chat. Glue's made out of Artax. And your childhood memories. Don't eat it. No. 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 Don't eat glue. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop. Stop eating glue. Artax is delicious. God damn it. I thought you hated taxes. All right, let's rock. Oh, shit, wait. Why is there a typing going on? Wait. No. How did I... Oh, you have a console command on tilde. I was so confused. Eat it. Overheal. Ah. It's nothing. Odd. Okay. Oh, there's a golden chest. I have one half of the golden chest key. Ow! I got greedy. Should have been greedy. I was greedy. Love it. Wait. A note. Beware the rats. Alright. Boss. Chance to open a lock. That's kind of cool. I like that. Ultra Warp. Multiplied force, but at a bloody cost. I like damage. It hurts. It hurt me. Gain rage on battle begin. Defeat enemies quickly to refresh. It hurts. What's that? One bite replenishes your mana. Mana. Okay. Adventure log day 3. It would appear that my understanding of what is possible and impossible is incorrect. There must be hundreds of phylacteries here, each with a couple dozen souls bound within. The process of decay seems paused in the living corpses here. What could this place's purpose really be? Tillo the Wise. Ah, a campfire. Let's just sleep in the dungeon. Wait. Walls shift and groan as you rest your eyes. That's This was a bad idea. What? Alright. Okay. I got a little afraid for a moment that I thought that was going to, like, explode. Because it opened, and then... Ah, crap. It, like, took a minute. Yoink. New room. Out. All right. What is that? Coin mimic. Chance for gold to be alive. To be alive? Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Is that good? Hey man, you're doing okay. You're doing good, right? All right. I'm just gonna let you rest over there. You're probably fine. The bone zone. It has begun. Eat it. Alright, what do we got? Chaos one. Apply a random effect on hit. I love random. Random is great. Ooh. Bucket oven. Increase recovery time after being hit. But increases recovery time? Is that good? I'll say fine. What do we got? Increased gold drops. I'm so rich in money. Chance to cause fear when hit. More. Yeah, more. What is this? If I get Firebolt again, does it upgrade my Firebolt? Is that a thing that it does? Oh, developers. Yes, sir? So if I grab that, I have Firebolt 3 now. Alright. Wait. Is that thing slowly going up in money? What happens when I make it full? Sick! I don't trust it. Heal for half your maximum HP. Alright. Ah! Holy... I love the music ties to the type of monster that it is. When are you activating slugs? Boots. Oh, increased speed. Boots of speed. Boots of speed. Boots of speed, dude. I got the quickness. What's up? Speedrun confirmed, I know, right? Boots of dying real fast. I think that's always the thing that I've always wondered is, like, I want to have a cursed item in one of my D&D campaigns that give you boots of speed. You're just too fast. You're just way too fast. Boots of dying quick, you know? Or they make you age faster. That's the kind of boots of speed I would add. You don't feel faster. In fact, you feel a lot slower. Boots of getting old. What is this? Dank of meat. You're alive, aren't you? You guys are definitely alive. It's gonna be weird, isn't it? What's that? It has to be perfect. This has to look perfect. How embarrassing. A master of the arcane, confounded by simple stone. I must keep these failures as a reminder of my incompetence. I can only hope the Lich doesn't see this. The Lich totally saw it, dude. Alright. If you're giving me all this stuff and a shop, it's time to use all my money. I know better. Chaos Wand. Greater Resistance Potion. Alright, there we go. I think we're good now. I feel good about this. I've got a little bit left over for my lucky cat. You know, for a Lich, this dude is... He lives like a frat boy. Like, what is this all over the floor? Ridiculous. Sir, you need to clean up. Behold the power of the Magus. Yeah, cool. Oh, that sucks. You suck. Is this it? This is what we're doing? Dude, I'm fast. Ow. That's rude. That's not nice at all. That's not nice. Oh my god. Sir, I would say almost that's bullshit. Sir, that's bullshit, sir. Ow. Wait. Oh, come on. There it is. Get over here. Shit. Okay. Eat it. Come on, man. What's this? I have been given the designation of Magnus Arcanus by the Undying One himself. Truly, this is a magnificent development. As one of the Lords of Death, I will be right by his side throughout time. I can only hope my arcane prowess can illuminate his excellence. How odd, after so long divorced from my humanity, I still feel hope and camaraderie. I must excise this from my memory, should he learn of my weakness. Oh, I mean, you're dead now, so, you know. Book it! Chunky leech. Its voracious appetite cannot be quenched. What does that do? What does that do? It seems like the orange ones are animated. What does it do? The Nolonomicon, Supreme Art of the Magus Arcanus, chance to disrupt all magic on room enter. Alright. How many keys do I have? Alright. There is a fragment of something there. Is it truly infinite? It is truly infinite! Yes. That leech is totally going to eat other living things in your inventory. I think that's fine. If he wants them, you know, like, let him eat it, you know? Alright. I don't know what just happened there, but it worked. Wait, there's a leech. Look at him. The leech. He's eating people. Shank of meat. Yoink. Hey, don't worry. He'll sleep it off. It's fine. All right, let's see. Streamer luck I call rigged. How is it rigged? It's the first time I've ever played this game. Oh. What a lovely sight finding mana weed in a place like this. Just the thing I needed to complete a mana restoration elixir. There's almost an ecosystem of magic flowing within this place. Perhaps I could devise a device that would allow me to see those currents. Gust level 2? Nope. What do we get? Oh, you hit me through a wall. How dare you, sir? Oh my god, the worm. The worm is everywhere. Look at him. Turn it into another thing. Heal after defeating many enemies. Yes. More bone zone. I do believe that I've become, like, ungodly powerful at this point. The hubris has grown immensely, and I do fear that I am unkillable. And as such, this is when you die the most in games like this. And that's fine. Damn, that thing is nasty. What's that? Spark bolt? Nope. Resistance flask. Adventure log, day 4. I met a strange man in navy blue robes. While he was friendly, I couldn't help but be unnerved by his unusually golden eyes, glinting like coins under the light. After buying a few wares, he issued a curt word of gratitude before suddenly disappearing. How someone as trusting as that lives and thrives in this place, I have no clue. Tillo the Wise. Hi. There's a lot of you. Way too fast. Tiny room. I become so powerful. What is that? Does that mean I haven't done the thing? I don't know what that means. You love it more? It's probably inaccurate. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Oh! What's up? Eat it. The null proc is insane, by the way. It looks like it stuns everything in the room. It just feels good, man. Just feels entirely amazing. Come browse my wares. All manner of bits and bobs, antique spellbooks, we got 'em. Runic relics, we got 'em. Mysterious orbs, we got 'em. Terrible talismans, we got 'em. Bombs and traps, we got 'em. Find me in the Infinicrypt and come with plenty of gold. Here to support all of your needs. Not liable for any injury caused as a result of wares. Easy peasy. Blood crystal. Chance to create blood spikes when bleeding. Like when I'm bleeding? Alright. Alright. I wasn't planning on bleeding, but now that might be good. Delicious. Thor might like this game too much, you'll never figure it out. You'll never know. You'll never prove it. Ah! The other half of the golden key. Now I just have to find a golden chest. I have another piece of golden key now. Alright. We need more golden keys. I need somewhere to use the golden key. Ow. Ate it. Oh, stuck on the stairs. What was that? Another lucky cat. More. Oh, ew. Oh, crap. Another coin mimic. What is this? I have not seen a single living coin yet. What does that mean? I don't know what it means. I have no idea what it means. Alright. I think you know. I don't. The only thing I can think of is maybe that's what's making the coins run at me. But even then, like, is that what it is? Because that's a guess. I just don't know. No, that's not what it does? I'm gonna keep watching. There's got to be something the coins are doing that I'm just not seeing. It's been happening? I need more coin mimics. I don't know what they do, but I like them. It's part of the time loop? Oh my god, more. It's because you're becoming a mimic. I mean, that's not proven. You'll never prove it. You never will. Oh, it's eating it. That's a lot of coins. Picked it. I'm really gonna have a lockpick now, because it's super useful. Oh, I saw the blood. Yeah, I saw the blood spikes come out. So I guess when enemies are bleeding, it goes off as well. It's not just when I'm bleeding. Yeah. Rats! There's a lot of rats. Oh. Did anyone ever tell you that these undead wizards kind of look like Beethoven? Skeleton key. Fits into every lock. Oh. It disappeared when I used it. Oh well. Another lucky cat. Yeah, they look like Beethoven, dude. Tell me I'm wrong. Wait for the next undead caster. Not those ones, the zombie ones. Oh crap. Nope. I really like that if you get a spell that you can't really use, like you don't want to use, it drops a different item on the ground. That's a really nice touch, honestly. Wait. That man's beard is slowly moving. He must be a dwarf. As we all know, dwarven beards are actually just parasites on a normally sized man. Which is why they're so small. It's absorbed all their nutrients. Yeah. Ads. You guys have made a really fun video game. There's another game that I've been playing from in December called Star Vortex, and I've been playing it on my Steam Deck every day. And when your game comes out, I'm going to be doing the same thing with this one. So, I'll ask you during the interview, but god damn it, I want to play this. Very excited for this. This is rad. The game feels very, very good. Yeah, my free time is cooked. I mean, I don't really have... I have 1 hour of free time every day, is how much I have. Yeah. Oh, I got the OLED Steam Deck. the nice one at the time. I don't know if there's been a better one that's come out. Dude, this game rocks. Agreed. Super agreed. The reason that I feel that it rocks is because of all the tiny touches. The music is very good. The audio design is very good. The spell effects are fantastic. The items are very, very keen and very interesting. Like, all of this, it feels very polished. It's doing a lot that you wouldn't normally have to do, but by doing that, they've made the game dramatically better. I can't wait to let this game ruin my social life. Yeah. I'm a robot piloted by sentient hair. You'll never prove it. My hair is everywhere right now, dude. I'm going to take a shower after stream and just, like, tame it. Because it's mad. It's mad and tall right now. I don't know why it's doing whatever all of this is, but it's doing it. You're going to be in the toilet every day playing this game? Nice. That's the way. That is the wildest compliment I've ever seen. Thank you, Slarduke. That's, oh, man. That is a weird one. Yeah, my hair gets weird in winter because it, like, dries up, you know? You're curious about the Warrior and Thief builds? I am too, but I'm so deep in the dungeon at this point that if I died, the hubris would end. And I can't allow that, right? You know what I mean? All right, ads are over. Cool bones, dude. I love that the room design has completely failed this trap. Ow. Oh! Alright, alright. Alright, cool bones. Nice. 'Tis unfortunate. I'm running out of keys. And I also haven't found that golden key again. I need the golden key. I need a golden lock is actually what I need. Oh. Got him. What's that? Nope. Fireball. I have one spell. Fireball. And baby fireball. Windwall? Neat. Windwall isn't a fireball. Oh, crap. Bucket helmet. More coins. I'm at almost 10,000 coins. I don't even know what the luck stat does, but I've got a lot of it now. Your coins are attacking monsters, were they? Is that what's doing it? Okay, I was wondering what the hell that thing was doing. No shit. Nope, that's not what I wanted. My brain. The hubris. I got somehow confused at the great ridiculousness of the room. There were too many items to track, and then suddenly it all fell apart. Not dead, though. Still not dead. Alright. Hell yeah, dude. Tornado. It's a legendary book. I kind of don't want to because I have such a good combo, but it's a legendary. No, screw it. I don't want to do it. Please, Lord, it's so good. It's too late. It's too late. You gave a man Fireball and you want him to change? You're kidding me, right? It's right there again. Okay. God damn it. Two of them. Fine. All right, you win. That's cool. I love that that dude's eyes are gold, right? Whoever outfitted this place's defenses must clearly be uneducated in the art of tactics. Each room lies completely open till I have already breached the threshold. The undead soldiers stationed here are hardly disciplined either. They continue to fall upon my sword readily, despite how many I have felled. It seems they have no intent to stop me from slaying them all. Verily, I say unto you, I will make short work of this place and return to the surface. And then he never left. He never left. I mean, it's cool, but it's no firebolt, you know? You know what I mean? It is cool. It is cool, though. It is cool. I just like firebolt. Oh. Oh, look, it's Beethoven. Oh god, Beethoven's gone Super Saiyan. Actually horrifying. Yeah, Bonehaven. Bonetoven? He's in there. Oh wait. Alright. More golden key. Still no golden chest. I found it once. Oh, there's an upcoming boss. Oh, this dungeon's cool. What is this? Mushroom cave? Full of dead people? Fungus? I do love me a good fungus. Goodbye. That seems like a secret door. There's no other way it couldn't be, right? It's gotta be a secret door. Oh, I bet if I had fly, I could do that. I bet fly would let me go over that. Shit. You have secrets upon secrets. You have secrets upon secrets. Oh look, a horrible dark cursed sword. Let this rest here as my final will and testament. I will live on, but my soul is no longer my own. In exchange for my soul, the master of the Infinicrypt has promised to help my people to survive. After a century of servitude, I will be released, free to roam among the living again. For now, I lay down my sword and bind my own shackles. May the Lich have mercy on my soul. Cool sword, dude. Alright, I'm gonna do this boss, then we'll have the devs on. I'm probably gonna die. We'll see. Hey, man. Whoa. Oh. Eat it. Ow. Wait, what's going on here? Ow! I'm stuck on everything. This room is so small. It's almost like there's not much room in here. You can boo me all you want. Wow, he's rude. Oh my god, he's from nowhere. Eat it. Wait. Are you dead yet? What is this feeling? This burning in my chest. I won't fall just yet, hero. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Ah, shit. Man's face doing. Ow! What? That is not where that tornado was. I've been rused. Oh shit. Hey man, you cool over there? Oh crap. He was not cool. Thank you, hero. Alright. That guy was the bomb. Golden chest. Coin mimic. God, why are you so upset down there? Why are you so upset? Ah, the Drudge's Testament. His final will, etched in chains and sorrow. Carry it and the champion's spirit continues through you. After all of this work, the termination of my servitude grows more and more unlikely. I punch down walls of rock over and over and over again, and yet there seems to be no end to my tasks. The Lich demands I rip down previously completed floors only to rebuild them after. How many years have passed down here? Who am I to think of myself as a hero? I must leave now. There is a cavern to clear out for a new floor. Okay. Okay. All right. Settings. Audio. 5%. As saddening as that is. Maybe 10%. And then I'm going to have the devs on. Let's hop in the call. Insane video game. Absolutely fantastic. Love the hell out of it, dude. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Rock. Yeah, I totally can. If you'd like to introduce yourself and tell us what you work on.
Yeah. So, I am, my name's Brett, and I'm the only developer working on this game. I've been working on Infinicrypt for about 3 years now, little over 3 years. Yeah. It started as a school project while I was still going to ASU, and I've just kind of kept it going ever since. So
you built all the music, all the art, all the everything. It's all you.
Yep.
That's wild. You've done amazing.
I will say thank you, thank you. I will say there was an art pack that really helped me out. That did like most of the environments and a lot of like the basic enemies, but they've moved on to making games of their own. So now it's more like I had to learn how to do it. So I just kind of went and learned it.
Yeah.
I am a musician, like I think foremost. I play the tuba a lot. I got a degree in music composition, so.
Well, it shows. I'm going to be honest with you. It's sick as hell.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's super. It super shows. Like, the game feels fantastic. It looks fantastic. Sounds fantastic. And you did this all solo. How long did you say that you've been working on this?
A little over 3 years.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. Yeah,
Thank
no.
you.
I really, really enjoy this. You are putting this on Steam Deck, right?
I'm really trying to. I don't have a Steam Deck though, so it's really hard to to test to see if it works on Steam Deck. I'm pretty sure it works on Steam Deck. I've seen somebody play it on Steam Deck before. So
if you release your game and it does well enough, Steam will send you one for free. So they have a whole thing where you can put in a ticket for it. But
I've actually already put in the ticket.
Boss.
I think the game just needs to do better. Yeah.
That's really good.
I mean, it's not out yet, so.
Sure. How many wish lists do you have so far on this?
I think the number that I saw last night was 530. It's tough. This is actually like the first big like content creator outreach that I've done. So all of those wish lists have just been from one video from a guy that is I call him my like number one fan. I'll talk more about him later because I think I should talk about him. But yeah, he made a video on it and that gave me a bunch. And then Next Fest did really, really good for me as well.
Guys, go wish list this. Chat is doing it. They're like,
please.
Not anymore. No, dude, this is rad. Like you're making something really, really fun, and it's got that like crunchy kind of like I don't know, it just feels good to get into, and it feels good to play. Like, the last time that I think I enjoyed something like that is Noita. And I love Noita because the run gets absurd. Like, runs in Noita are
I've
just
played
nuts.
a lot of Noita. Yeah, it's really good.
Hell yeah. No, that makes sense completely. What are some of your inspirations for this, actually, beyond Noita?
It's funny because whenever I show people the game, they're like, this guy must surely have thousands of hours in Binding of Isaac. But I've actually never played the game, funny enough. The main inspirations for like how the items work and all of that is all Risk of Rain 2. I love that game. Yeah, I love that game.
Did you play a lot of Risk of Rain 1 as well?
Yep. Yeah, Risk of Rain 1 is also really good. Yeah. As for like the setting, I play D&D, and I one of my most played roguelikes is also Hades, and there's just there's like a recurring trope of like just the dungeon that doesn't end, and it's like it just keeps like growing and growing, and I got a little bit of that from Fight Night as well. If you've heard of Fight Night is a really good game. It's so cool. But I like the idea of the dungeon just kind of like taking different locations and merging them all together. But yeah, I think that's most of them. As for like where the inspiration comes from, some of the music is inspired by like Shovel Knight, the music from Shovel Knight.
Shovel Knight's great.
It's really good.
Fantastic game.
Yeah.
There we go. Made it through that level. Yeah, no, I the moment that I saw how you had done the UI like this, and that, you know, any of the power-ups I found could stack, the moment I saw that, I was like, oh, it's Risk of Rain.
Yeah.
So like that definitely, your inspirations are definitely coming through on this, and they're coming through in a really good way. So like, I think what you've made here is really, really fun. I am interested, what is it that you are focusing on to get to your launch day? Like, what is it that you think that you need to be doing before you launch this?
Well, there is a final boss that is about half done, so it's a lot of focusing on that. The profile stuff I added like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Boss.
And that was one of those where I finished it and suddenly it's like, oh my god, this is like a game. This is like a thing that's going to be done.
It's like, yeah, it's real now. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a couple of systems that I have just a couple of things in, like the altar that you ran into. There's really only 2 of the altars. I really like the blessing mechanic, so I want to add more to do with that. Yeah, and also it's making sure that, like, because the wizard is kind of my favorite. I always play wizards in pretty much every game.
Feel that.
And so they've unintentionally ended up with like 10 more items than the other 2 characters. Yeah. So
yeah. So with that in mind, how do you balance this, man? Like, because there's so many different combinations, there's so many different like kinds of rooms. Like, how are you approaching that?
Yeah. So for the most part, I have like a testing room that I have like little training dummies that track how much damage you do. So for the spells, I was measuring them against each other. I don't really worry myself too much about like how hard is the wizard versus the knight versus the rogue, because they're gonna feel different, and the challenges that you have on one character don't track onto the other one, each other one. So for the spells, it's really like making sure that like ice doesn't do the most damage really at all. Like snowball, I mean, you've used snowball, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does have like the strongest crowd control. Like all of the ice spells are super crowd control focused.
I felt that, to be honest with you, is like the crowd control was kind of beast, you know, and I could see now is like at the time it didn't feel very good because I just didn't need the crowd control, but like now that I'm, you know, deeper into the dungeon, there's a lot more monsters, like that crowd control could be really useful.
Yeah. But yeah, for the bosses, the bosses are I think the hardest thing to balance, just because of how differently each of them plays. Like the Magus is actually like super easy if you're playing the rogue, and I think it's the hardest when you're playing the wizard, just because of like You don't have mobility. You don't really have defense. Your attack speed is limited by your mana, so it's tough if you're playing the wizard. But if you're playing the other characters, it's really not at all. But then I mean, you got to the drudge, and the drudge. I mean, if you have range, the drudge is no problem. So.
Yeah, that's true. I could see that.
Yeah.
The drudge was actually really fun to fight. By the way, I've liked both of the boss fights pretty dramatically right now. They're great. Like, it just feels really fun, really understandable as well.
Sweet. Awesome. It worked.
Yeah, no, 100%. I am wondering, like, what have you found? Like, what was left on the cutting room floor for this game, do you think? Like, kids, did you just try this and immediately it felt great? Or have you tried some things and been like, oh, actually, that sucks. I'm taking that out?
That's a really good question. The biggest one right now that I can think of off the top of my head is, so when you go into the skeleton or the zombie rooms, there's like that period where they're invulnerable, and then they all kind of like wake up at the same time. And then if that goes on too long, then the traps in the room turn back on. That actually, in the original version, it was they would wake up and attack, and then when that timer ran out, they would all go back to being invulnerable again, and the traps would go again. Which is fine, but it just it doesn't make the room feel like it's escalating in difficulty. It felt like you were just being punished with having to wait around for another 10 seconds dodging stuff.
That's fair.
Rather than getting to keep playing the game. Yeah, so that was the biggest one. I've almost cut Boots of Speed like 5 times.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like always
items,
the right decision.
Yeah, it's good, but also it's like late game. If you have enough of them, your character gets to be so hard to control. And eventually, I kind of settled on like it's kind of your fault if you pick up like 15 Boots of Speed. You can't control yourself anymore.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's really good because your traction doesn't on the ground doesn't really go up that much, so you end up like sliding around and like drifting around corners.
Boots of die really
really
fast.
Funny.
Yeah.
It's
actually real.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many leeches.
Yeah.
No, I love this. I
had a lot of fun making the leeches. It's one of my favorite items I've added.
No, I really, really enjoy this, and I think you've done a really good job, dude. Like, this is something that I could see being really rad, like, once it comes out. One of the things I am wondering about that, too, is what engine did you end up using for this?
Yeah, so this is Game Maker.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Game Maker. I work in it as well.
Yeah.
It's great stuff.
Yeah. Big fan of it. It's just, it's super simple to, like, rip through, like, a prototype of something. So, I mean, I think that's why it's so hard to come up with things that have been on the cutting room floor. Just because it's so quickly, like, yeah, I made that and it was terrible, so I'll just delete it and move on. Go to the next big thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing I love about it the most, too, is just the sheer number of objects you can have on screen with baseline stuff without having to worry about it. You just cover the screen with stuff in Game Maker. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I could feel that. That's why I was like, is this Game Maker or Unity? This feels like Game Maker, but no, it's actually Game Maker. That's rad. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
With that in mind, have you played around with anything network related or anything like that for like Twitch integration? Because one of the things that I think really carries Noita, at least on stream for us, is that chat can try to murder me. And they're really good at trying to murder me in that game. And they do it with with a plugin, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking the whole time about like, oh man, I want to like quote unquote help Thor. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it out at all. I haven't looked into Twitch integration at all. But I mean, it sounds like it would be fun to try. I mean, I already have a system in place that I don't think you've ran into, where you can get like a floor event. So sometimes the floor will just be like huge, or all of the lights will be extinguished and it'll be super dark, or there'll be like 3 times the number of patrols, I think is the number.
Interesting.
I mean, that would be a really good Twitch integration spot right there.
Yeah.
Just like decide what events are coming up. Yeah.
Yeah. Making events go off or anything like that would be rad. So yeah, no, I mean
Yeah.
if you're even looking into that a little bit, like this is going to be really really cool on top of it. Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. What do you have in terms of ideas for what you'd want to release after launch? Like, do you have things that you're holding on to that you'd like to build in? Other classes, different types of levels?
Yeah. So, that's another thing on the cutting room floor. I have a bunch of art for different environments. And so like doing the bosses as a completely different environment is like one way I've been able to really use it. But an idea I've had forever is like doing a whole floor. I have a sewer art pack, and having like a whole floor that's a sewer where like it's just rat folk the whole time. That would be cool. I have that cemetery from the title screen going outside. I've always liked the idea that the hallways in between each room don't really add up. Like if you counted paces, they wouldn't line up properly. So I always like the idea of you going down the stairs and ending up back outside, and having to like fight your way back into the crypt. Yeah, I thought that would be fun.
That's cool.
But yeah, it's mostly that kind of stuff, and I'd be fine with having like the 2 altars that are in the game be the only altars at release, because it's a really easy like 1.1 release to just be like, hey, there's like 20 altars now, go for it. Yeah,
that's rad though. I think that's super rad, and just even the idea of like thinking about post-launch content, thinking about like what you want to do with the game, is really really good. You know, like as a player, you just go like, well, where does it go from here? Because like this is an awesome baseline, and if it does well, you know, you can just keep going, do awesome stuff. And if you already got ideas for that, awesome. You know, it's grand, super rad.
Yeah, and I know a bunch of people in chat have been asking about if the soundtrack will be purchasable on Steam. That is a 100% certainty. That will happen.
Boss. Super boss.
Yeah. Yeah, I already have like album art and everything for it. So,
heck yeah. The rats are becoming terrifying.
yeah. The zombies and the skeletons get the way it like picks the enemies. They cost more. Like it has like a credits system. So whenever you're fighting the skeletons and zombies, they get a lot stronger later on because I just haven't gone around to adding more rats yet.
Yeah.
But it means that whenever you get into a rat room, there's like 15 more enemies than normal.
I
It's
see.
super chaotic. Yeah.
I finally died.
Yeah.
The death. Shay walks to the door and has 2 of the ferrets from our rescue, and I was like, 1 minute. Then looked back over and I was done, dude. Oh, that's funny. I like that the game is brutal like that, though. Like you start to feel the hubris, you start to feel incredibly powerful, and then it kills you, and it's very much so like Noita in that way, and I love that. Or Risk of Rain, because you just kind of, you know, it gives you long enough to get strong and get, you know, feel like you're really kicking the game's ass, and then it tells you otherwise. Love that, absolutely love that. We're about to go into ads real quick, so we'll be paused for about 2 minutes, and then we'll be back. Chat will be able to see everything. They'll be able to hear you and hear me, but I just wait. I don't want people to miss stuff.
Yeah.
And there they go. Cool. I love the idea of blocking in this. I love the way that you've done blocking. That's cool. We'll talk about that after the break, because I think it's really neat.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to go through like a whole process with the knight to like really figure out what I wanted them to be.
Yeah.
I could talk about that for a little bit, yeah.
Sweet. We got about 30 seconds left. Alrighty. Bezos is gone. We can escape now. So yeah, talk to me a little bit about the classes. You've got the warrior, you've got the wizard, you've got the rogue, right?
Yep.
So tell me a little bit about this, because like going from a fully ranged character and then also trying to balance it around a fully melee character is wild. Like that's
Yeah.
very, very different.
Yeah. So the original idea was that all 3 characters should have a way of dealing with an enemy regardless of how far away they are. So because so many of the enemies are ranged, that was like the clear, like they need to have a way to deal with them. So the way I kind of dealt with that, the wizard obviously has range, so you don't need to be up close for the most part. And even then, yeah, you can like sacrifice some of your spells, one of those spell slots to have like fly or blink or something like that. The knight, from very early on, it was like, yeah, they're gonna have a shield, and you can just like use it to block projectiles. So it's a lot more about like playing around the environment itself, and that kind of led into what the shield bash is actually as well.
Yeah, I noticed the shield bash is quite cool. It's like a stun.
Yeah. And there is like environmental damage, so if you bash an enemy into a wall, they take some more damage too. So I really focused the knight more about like playing around the environment and being pretty tactical about stuff. And the rogue has like a straight up like Dark Souls dash where they're completely invulnerable during it. Yeah. But you have limited stamina, so you also kind of have to work around that. But yeah, the big struggle with the knight and the rogue, I wanted to make sure that each character had its own like clear class identity. And so it was like, well, it's pretty obvious. Like, okay, the wizard is like they're all about spell swapping. That's like their whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
The rogue has like a multi-hit combo thing going on, and they're super fast. Okay, well then what's the knight? And I think a lot of games struggle with that kind of question of like, what does tanking actually mean?
Yeah.
Because for a lot of games, it's like, all right, yeah, I'm the tank, I'll pull aggro, and it doesn't work here because you're the only person on your team. So it couldn't be that, and it's like, well, I could just give him more health, but that's not really interesting either, because that's not something you're really, doing. It's just something that's happening to you. It's more passive. And so the thing I ended up landing on is like tanking is all about disruption and stuns.
I love that.
Yeah. So every once in a while you'll find, in the same way that the wizard finds spells, the knight has skills that you can learn that actually have a different input. And so when I was making the skills, I was like, I really don't. Like early on, it was like, yeah, you can swap out your sword for like a spear or an axe, which was fine, but it just kind of felt like I took something from the wizard and kind of stapled it onto the knight. It didn't feel very thought out.
Yeah.
So what I ended up doing with that is the skills disrupt your controls. So when you activate a skill, you're locked into it. And because of that, not only, I mean, some of them play out like literal cutscenes. Like I think the legendary skill that's in the game right now stuns every enemy in the room when you do it. Yeah, it's like a complete break of gameplay.
Is that the red book that I got?
No, that's just the Nolonomicon. You haven't run into a skill book yet. But yeah.
Oh, this
right
is
there.
the skill you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it like completely removes control, but it does something that like that does a ton of damage. Overhead strike does does a lot of damage. So
It feels like it would, too. It's like it feels weighty, so it feels like it should just slap.
yeah, and all of them kind of work like that. And yeah, so like it took me a little while to figure that out. It was like a couple days of just like it literally it was like a whole day of just sitting around like, oh man, how do I do it? Like, how do I make it feel good? But yeah, that's what I landed on. Oh, you got another one. Sweet.
Oh, that's rad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that. I love the Rayman arm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easiest to
The
animate
one
Rayman
benefit
arm.
of not having arms. Yeah.
Yep.
One really nice benefit of not having arms.
It's wonderful. Super fun.
Yeah.
But I think you've done a really good job with this, and I can't wait to really see what you do with it next, because this is one of those types of things where I think it'd be just insanely fun at the outset, and I feel like I'm hoping that you find enough financial success that you just keep, making stuff with it.
Yeah.
Because you put a lot of love into it, and you could see that in every one of the spells that you have, every one of the little, the way that effects go off, the way that the screen shakes, like all the particle effects, everything. You can feel it in everything you've done. You've spent a lot of time polishing this.
Yeah. I get that a lot, and sometimes it feels like, I deal with imposter syndrome a lot with this kind of thing, where it feels like a lot of the success, it's like everybody's just going, yeah, this is really good, and I sometimes it's easy to get like in my own head about it all, and feel like it's not it's not as good as I have it in my head, I guess. I don't know.
That's more common than you know. You won't believe anyone ever. Even when you put your game out and it has a lot of positive reviews, the first reaction is usually, who paid you? Like,
Yeah.
like, are you just my friends with a bunch of alts? Like, what's going on out there, right? Like, that's really
Yeah.
common, man. Like, the imposter syndrome is pretty common. There has to come a point where you realize, though, that you've made something really cool. Like, I don't latch on to every game that I play, and this I'm going to play the shit out of, to be clear, because I just think it's really, really fun, and it's fun in that kind of way where it's like, it's simple to understand, it's, the gameplay feels really good, and I could just kind of go ham on it, and I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about being on that same game for 50 years, I could just do my run and be done with it. Actually, speaking of that, is there a save mid-run? Can I come back to a run? Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Done. Sell me this video game.
Yeah, that was something I really prioritized early on, and most of that comes from that one like super fan that I mentioned earlier. I guess I could talk a little bit about all of that in like the beginning of the project.
Yeah.
Because so I made this in GameMaker for a class like on GameMaker. I'd already been using GameMaker for about like 3 or 4 years, so the project turned out really good. And so for the final, we had to upload it onto itch. So like day before the class ended, I put it on itch, and then woke up the next day to see that some random person not in the class had made a video on my game. He's like, wow, this game is so good, it came out 17 hours ago on itch, here it is, and he put out a whole playthrough of it. And
Hell yeah.
yeah, that was like the first like, oh man, I might have something here.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I mean,
wait a
that's
minute.
that's the big thing with stuff like that, is like you don't realize you've had something until someone tells you, and then you're like, wait a minute, people really like this. I should do something with that, So yeah, no, I would agree. I do think that you have something quite cool here, and I think you should really run with it, man, because this is neat.
Yeah. Thank you.
Eat it. Oh, living. And I like how much the classes feel very different from each other, by the way. That is not easy to do. A lot of people don't realize how hard that is to do, and you've managed to pull it off quite well.
Thank you.
Especially because, like, especially in a lot of games like this, especially Risk of Rain, right? An example of Risk of Rain. It's all the same powers every time. You know, you've got completely different powers for each one of these characters, and they don't get a power for mage when you're on warrior, right? Like, that's nice, and that's not really something I'm used to in these types of games. It's usually like we have some global abilities, and the global abilities are just always there. And some of them are good for you, and some of them are not. And this one's like, no, everything is good. Pick it all up.
Yeah.
Unless you have 500 boots.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that on purpose. I like it when the items. I mean, it is nice sometimes when there's like an item that's in a roguelike that's just bad. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Sometimes there are just items that are bad for whatever build you're doing, and I did have that a little bit with the wizard, but in all of the cases where that would be a thing, it's like it's something that you're choosing to do. So like, I mean, picking up Snowball while you kind of had like a Firebolt build going, like ice and fire really do clash against each other. It like when an enemy's burning and you put freeze on them, it does a little bit of damage, but like you lose all of the freeze. So there's a couple of moments of things like that in the game where they like really hard contradict each other. And but like I've tried to keep those to a minimum. Like right now you're running open thrust, and like so like if you have a crit build with like a bunch of luck and crit chance, it's crazy. Like it's really, really strong. But there are the open, like, overhead strike is a bit stronger when you don't have that kind of thing. So
cool. Yeah, no, I like that, and I like that it kind of plays around your playstyle, because overhead strike felt really good, but I was like, this is so slow. Like when I try something different, you know. I also really like this divine or vow of purity. I really enjoy that.
Yeah, that was one of those. Originally, I don't know if you have a whetstone right now, but the whetstone is just the one that like increases your sword damage.
Yep. Yeah, I've got a few of them.
The vow of purity. Initially, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I really like whetstone, because it just kind of increases your damage and like makes fights really easy. So originally, it was going to be like you can stand still to like sharpen your blade, and like that's what whetstone would be. And I ended up being like, let's just keep the whetstone in the game and make that idea into a completely different item. And that's where vow of purity came from.
That's cool.
It was like purely just, what if I just made it a different item entirely?
What would you say is the biggest change you've made to your game based on player feedback so far?
It's got to be that, like, the skeleton and zombie rooms, the way that they work, that might be the single biggest piece of feedback. Also, I mean, it's not necessarily feedback, but whenever I have a friend come to me and be like, wow, the wizard is so overpowered, I do take those into account. I know a bunch of them are watching right now, and they're probably all about to laugh at me because I have a pretty strong preference for the wizard. But I kind of lost my train of thought there.
It's okay.
Sorry.
No, I will say, after playing the wizard and then playing this character, the only thing that felt underpowered about this character was the beginning, and the reason why is because I just got out of a god run, right? Yeah. And like that always feels like you're weaker, and then you start over and you do it again, you know. So that's not different in any way. And I do think that this class feels very strong in a very different kind of way, which I really enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I do a run on the rogue, I feel completely untouchable. So, yeah, I gotta give
two leeches. Two leeches.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I also noticed when you were playing, there's a couple of item descriptions that I kept like pretty vague.
Mm-hmm.
I do that on purpose because I like to think that I should only explain things that like really need explaining.
Good.
And everything else is just stuff you should find out. And like the tutorial stuff that you get at the beginning of a run where it tells you like this is an item, pick it up. Enemies are invulnerable right now, that kind of thing. I think I added that like literally 4 days ago. So, and that's just to like patch up a couple of like the really baseline, like I've never played a video game before. How do I play this?
Hmm. Yeah, no, it
it was
feels
just
very
patch up that
good,
kind of stuff.
and like I was confused. I was like, what the hell are these doing? But that's not a bad thing because it wasn't
Yeah.
impacting my gameplay, right? Like it was more one of those things of like, I wish I knew what this did, and I'm gonna find out over
Yeah.
time. So like, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the that like UI that pops up whenever you learn a new spell or a new skill, those are also pretty new.
Hmm.
So for the longest time, all of the spells had like just the description at the bottom. So like Fireball literally just said it's a wizard's favorite and nothing else.
That's funny.
And I try to do that with a couple of them, but some of the items they just need like a really good description to figure them out. Yeah, like the Nolonomicon in particular is one of those where it's like I don't really know what's going on here, and then it goes off once, and you're like, okay, never mind, I get it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I really liked that about fragmentation. It said fire shield fragments when shield breaks. The funny thing is I read that as fire shield, like I had a fire shield fragments when shield breaks. I was like, that's weird. And then later I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. You are firing shield fragments. Thank you, brain. Just made me laugh. I was like, where do I get the fire shield? You know. But no, this
Be a
is
fun item to add.
yeah. I actually really like the fragmentation. I think that's really cool. And getting it early like that feels nice.
Yeah.
Gotten some
I
good
like
luck
that,
on this run.
I like that it has a build where it's both like, oh, the enemies broke my shield, and now I get like a little bit of damage. If the fragments make it back to you, you can like it picks them back up and repairs your shield faster.
I saw that.
So like there's a complete defensive build, but then there's the opposite, which is the shield bash does damage to your shield. So you just can keep breaking it over and over and over again and use all the projectiles to kill all the enemies in the room.
Did I get a different boss this time?
Yep. Yeah.
Randomizes which boss it is?
Yep.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's cool, man.
I was really, really hoping you'd get there's another boss in the game. I was really hoping you'd get that one. Because the environment for that one is ridiculous.
I love this one because it's really cramped, you know? Oh, I wonder if you can get that sword as a knight. Ah,
I should add that. I should add that.
Like it drops you to 1 HP. Some ridiculous bullshit. Hard mode activated. Good luck.
Yeah.
No, I dig that. I really do think this is pretty fun, dude. Like, and I've just been having a blast the whole time we've been sitting here talking, so. Oh, you're terrifying. This is actually way harder, is this class?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, the for those I know a bunch of people have been really liking the music in chat, and so I could talk a little bit about that too.
Yeah,
particularly for this area. So all of the bosses have what I call the approach theme, which is like the music that plays in the environment before the boss. So the one before this, originally it was just like the metal clanking sound, which made it like super scary sounding. Honestly, it was just like metal ringing out through the darkness. It was freaky. But when I was building the environment out, I was like, yeah, just doing only rocks is going to be kind of boring. And I have like 10 different types of mushrooms. You know what? Let's make it a mushroom cave. Let's put mushrooms everywhere. And once I did that, it was like, okay, well now I need the environment. Now I need the music to kind of like have both the elements of the environment and of like the character I'm trying to portray. So that's where like that synth comes in at the beginning, where it's kind of sparkly and weird sounding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was purely just because I made the environment and then went, wait a minute, gotta change it up. Yeah.
Oh, God, he hurts. This is pain on this character. Especially this early.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. He stopped his combo and then hit me anyway.
He's a little stuck.
Yeah, he was. I was happy. For a moment, no. Eat it. Do you have any more potions? I got no more potions. This is so over, dude.
I've also, there's a bunch of people also asking, I've been seeing people asking about the software I use to write the music. I do all of the music in FL Studio, for those of you that are interested.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're doing a fantastic job. I think this game is rad. I think you have a lot to be proud of. And you oh, wait, he's immune to damage. Okay, I stunned him into a wall, and he still came at him. He's so terrifying. Oh, dear God, man. What is this? What are you doing? You didn't do this last time. He's so obnoxious.
Yeah, last time you didn't run into nearly as many of the imbued attacks that he gets in phase 2. Oh.
Oh God. Oh God, I'm stuck. Oh God, no. Hi, I'm full of pain. Hello, sir. No. Nope. 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 I understand why your friends say that the wizard is overpowered.
Yeah.
Oh, it's literally just the drudge owning you, dude. Oh,
yeah, I think the drudge is the hardest while you're playing the knight. I did kind of design the bosses to be easy on one character and hard on another character. So
that's cool. I dig that. I really like that, actually. Yeah, I feel like the wizard caster probably be really easy on rogue if he can dive through the beam, right? Things like that.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I really dig this. I really, really do. So that's the dash? Oh, nice.
Yep.
It feels really good. Really good, actually. Yeah, all of your classes feel good. Fantastic job, man. Really, really is.
Thank you.
All right, so I've got 2 very difficult questions for you left.
Yes.
First one, I want you to call your baby ugly. Tell me what your game does the worst.
What does it do the worst?
Mm-hmm.
That is a tough question. Let me think on that for a little bit.
Fair.
I do think that while it is clear that it's very inspired by other games, I do think if you don't really care about the differences between each character or the difference in setting and story, that it does feel a lot like Gungeon or Isaac and something like that. So I mean, I've tried contacting Isaac streamers to play the game before, and it's really hard to get them to switch off of something, even if it's similar. So I would say the similarity to existing stuff is its weakest aspect.
Are you worried that it lacks identity, basically?
I don't know if I necessarily worry about how much identity it has. It's more because the game is very much a love letter to roguelikes, because it's my favorite genre of game. It ends up kind of I'm trying to find the way to say it. It just feels similar to other games that exist.
Okay.
Yeah.
The way that I feel about it is, I think that's always going to be the case. No matter what you make, it's always going to be the same, right? And there's always going to be something out there that feels like it, or it feels similar to something else. I don't find that familiarity to be a negative for games like this. It feels familiar
Yeah.
in that if I'm going for this genre, like that genre is mostly going to feel very similar, right, in some way.
Yeah. Yeah.
This has a combo that feels awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that's what I kind of meant. Like the rogue has like this whole combo identity going on. And yeah, so going back to like the originality thing, it's strange because like so many people are saying like say when you're making a game that you should always try to like take something take an existing thing and then like put a little bit of a twist on it.
Mhm.
And it's tough to know whether or not that's like actually real. There's a lot of people that like to give advice that really doesn't help like at all. There's so many people trying to be like, this is how you should market your game, this is how you should make your game, you should make this kind of game because the market asks for it. And I don't know, it's mostly like I'm just gonna kind of keep making the game at this point. I'm so far in that like it just needs to be out, and if I want to do something crazy, then that's what the second game is for, right? Like this is my first like big commercial release, so
Yeah, and I think this is I think it's a super important thing though. Is you're making something really cool. I wouldn't worry about that. I would just make the thing that you like making, because you clearly have a feel right now that is good. It feels good. It looks good. It sounds good. You know, like
yeah,
you found a thing where you can hit your stride, and you're doing it. So yeah, make your thing.
yeah.
100%. And the last really hard question is, and you can ask the community if you want for this one, if you want, their idea for it. How much do you think you're going to sell the game for?
That is a really good question. I would like to see what the chat would like to think.
What do you guys think?
I'd like to see.
Ooh. $10 to $15, $10 to $15, $15, $20, $15, $20, $10 to $20. So it looks like the 10 to 20 range. Everybody's kind of all over the place in the 10 to 20 range, but that's great, to be honest with you.
Yeah. The 10 to 20 range was what I personally was already thinking, and I did catch a little bit of the game that was just before this, Barda, and I think I have a very similar view where it's just like I'll see how much content I get in before release date. The release date rolls around.
Yeah.
And depending on that, that's how I'll decide the price. I really don't want to make people pay a ton with how things are right now. So
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is you can go a long way with this too. Like, setting up, there are really interesting ways to do this. Is you're using a seed to generate every level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so even if it's a hidden seed, even if it's just a randomized one each time, and with that in mind, you can just do daily runs. There's a thing that you could do like that. You could have leaderboards through Steam. You could do daily runs. Like, there's all kinds of stuff you could add to that to make like more of a competitive kind of environment too. But I know people just be super into. And that's kind of stuff that all comes after launch, if your players are into it. And I think that kind of stuff really, for a lot of people, adds a lot of longevity to these types of games, because there's, oh man, I could get a better run than that sort of a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as it stands, it's already fun as shit. So do keep that in mind.
That's good. Yeah. There's a lot of zombies in that room. That is
way a lot of zombies. Oh, we got ads. Oh yeah, no. And man, I'm going to tell you right now, yeah, there's a lot of RNG. So the environments are totally random. The drops are totally random, Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the campfires, I know it's kind of obvious that it like regens everything. The other part of it is the rooms get progressively harder. Like there's more and more enemies.
Yeah.
While you're on the same floor, and when you do that, it doesn't reset. So like the rooms just keep getting harder and harder and harder. So.
Your speedruns are basically RNG. Doesn't it make speedruns hard? I mean, yeah, if you look at like Binding of Isaac, it's the same, right? People strive for like a really good run, and they may do a seeded run or anything like that to try and get like the best possible run for that. Or the fastest run. They'll search for a seed with the fastest run, you know? It's like Minecraft. Same thing. All right, there we go. Would you say that the game is good, that it's random? For me, yes. Like, I really enjoy the randomness of this. The random aspect of it makes me want to keep going into each one of the environments. I think the only thing that I want to see more of, which is probably the best position you could be in as a dev, is I want more of it. You know, like more room types, more like, you know, more traps when I enter rooms, so not always like just the bones. Like all kinds of more items, more characters. Like, if I as a player, if the way that I feel is more is what I'm after, then you probably did something right.
Sweet.
Yep. That's 100% how I feel about that. Oh god, these guys are nasty. I'm gonna die.
The other thing I'll say to that also with the comment about RNG, for me the fun in roguelikes is not winning every time. And I think the easier a roguelike, not necessarily the easier, but the more consistent a roguelike is, it takes away some of like the bite from the game, you know? I think it's part of the reason why Binding of Isaac has been like such like a dominant force for so long. In both like Twitch and just like roguelike games in general. Just because unfortunately.
He's got owned.
Yeah. I just think part of the reason why it's been so dominant is that like the items in that game, a lot of them, it's just like, yeah, this is terrible. And I think a lot of like modern roguelikes tend to like soften that up a bit because people have limited amounts of time, and it's more fun to win, which is fair. I've tried to hit a happy medium. I don't know if I've hit it like perfectly, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's always going to be the infinite difficulty, right? Of hitting that medium somewhere in there where it feels good. And that's tough, man. Like that's something you'll do forever, and every time you add anything to the game, you'll do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love these encounters though, and I love the music that goes with it. I think it really sells it in a really good way. So yeah, dude, keep it up. I'm looking forward to it, and I think your price range is good. I think all of that is good. I think it all feels good. So looking forward to see what you do. With that in mind, we're almost at time. So do you have any advice for anybody out there? And I know you're just starting yourself. You said this is your first commercial game, but any advice for anybody who's just starting out? Maybe wants to make something.
I mean, I think there's a lot of truth to what you say all the time, which is like, if you want to make games, you just kind of got to make games.
Yeah.
And I think I'd probably also add on to that the biggest enemy of getting stuff done in game dev is not like, do I know how to do it? Because that's kind of like the whole point of the game dev process. And especially for me, like being solo dev, it's like, well, Every time there's something else that needs to get done for the game, I put on another hat. And so I think the thing to remember when you're first starting out is that as long as you're making progress every single day, and it doesn't have to be a lot of progress, it just has to be some progress. I mean, you'll make it eventually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's really all there is to it. Like if you want to make games, you just kind of got to make them, and you got to work at it every single day. So
100% fair. That's exactly it, man. It's got to keep making the thing.
yeah.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you very much. It's been lovely having you on. If there's anything you'd like to say to the community before we head out, go for it.
Yeah. I want to answer one question that I've seen like 50 times.
Fair.
I don't really have plans to add more characters, because that is a lot of work. to put it lightly, it is a lot of work to keep adding more and more characters. Because each new character, now I have to make new rooms, now I have to make new achievements. It's a lot of work. So as of right now, no. In the future, post-release, that remains to be seen. It kind of just depends on how things go. But yeah. Only other thing I really gotta say is I post a lot on YouTube. Oh, awesome! You found Disintegrate. I love that spell. I love that spell.
I
It's
feel
so
it.
awesome.
I feel the love in this spell. I'm about to show a whole lot of it to a skeleton in a moment.
But yeah, I mean, I post a lot on YouTube Shorts about the different characters, and right now I've been doing a whole series on the music where I split it up into like the different layers that are going on, so it's easier to like digest. And I talk about some of like my musical decisions that I'm making while the music is playing. So if you're interested in that, it'd be great to go check that out and subscribe there. And I have a Discord as well. I don't know if I can send a link to.
You can.
Stuff, but
let me grab it. Actually, I'll grab it right off your Steam page.
Okay.
And
Here, I have a link tree I can send as well that has like just everything.
sick. Is that linked on your Steam page?
I don't think the link tree is. No, I
Ooh.
sent it in the Discord channel.
Okay, let me grab your Discord as well. Actually, I'll just get the link tree. Link tree's better.
Yeah, the Discord is in the link tree.
Okay. Grabbing it. There we go. Link tree. It's got all the stuff.
Sweet. Yeah, and I just thank you for having me on. It's this is like so crazy to me that this is even happening. So I'm really happy that I'm a part of this.
No, this is, dude, your game is really cool. You have a shitload to be proud of, especially as a solo dev. You've done a very good job on this. It looks great. It feels great. And if you put this much love into it so far, I can't wait to see what you make it look like once you have players behind you, buying the game, helping you fund, adding more stuff to this, because this is rad. You've done a really, really good job with it. And I want to play it on Steam Deck. So, and that's no bullshit.
Yeah.
That's like, this is really fun. There's a couple of games that I've played from in December, like pretty heavily. This will be one of them when you have it out. The other one was Star Vortex, and there's a certain kind of game that I really like, which is like infinite scaling. I really like permadeath a lot of the times. That one doesn't have permadeath, but this one does, and I just like that. I like it a lot. Roguelikes are my favorite, and you don't have any meta progression in this, so I like no meta progression generally. But if you ever add it, that's also fun.
The meta progression is entirely achievements right now. I also don't like meta progression.
Cool. Yeah, perfect. Because it's a full roguelike then, not a roguelite, which is great. So no, I dig this, dude. I dig this, and I think you're doing a good job. And I think you will believe that more when you have players playing your game.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well, rock on, man. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Thank you for showing me your game.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah. Have a wonderful day, dude.
Yeah, you too.
Such a good game. No, it's such a good game. That was fun as shit. Also, If his friends are in chat, you tell him how good his game is. You do that. And you tell him how overpowered Wizard is. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Oh, it's so good. That's really fun, dude. That is a really fun game. I really enjoyed that. I just realized I still had Bardo open in the background. Fixed. Yeah, no, that's a really good game, dude. Like, especially like first time dev, you know, just building something. Made it in GameMaker, which is awesome. Love that. Yeah, GameMaker really shines with games like this, of just like crunchy pixel art, lots of objects. It just feels really good. I remember when we did our first tests for that. I think I've got a picture of it somewhere for Champions of Breakfast. We did 30,000 jelly toasts on screen bouncing at the same time, and it was fine. Like, I didn't start running into weird problems until we had like 50,000. They're all physics, right? But there's no built-in like physics system for game makers, so you have to do it all yourself, but it was fun. And it's a very clean engine for what it does. Alrighty. Come on. Seriously? What is going on here? There we go. OBS was preventing me from fixing it. What a cool game, dude. Like, honestly, I super dug that. Yeah, there we go. Have you finished Kingdoms of the Dump off stream? No. I'll be playing it on stream. Send you a question for AOC. Let me check it out. Also, guys, I'm going to be very clear. If you see someone in chat coming in and saying that they don't like one of the games that we're looking at, don't dogpile them. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. They're not entitled to be an asshole about it, but they're entitled to their opinion. And if you dogpile someone, and then they get defensive, and then they're an asshole, I can't really blame them for that. So don't. Let the mods do their thing, and someone is totally fine to say that they think something sucks. Let's see this question. And what's going on here? What? What is this item? Hold up. I have an interesting meme to look at. What am I looking at? Hey, Tix, is that price the same for that product for you? The one that you sent me? Yes, Tix, that's totally fine to do for you. Please organize that. You've been very good at that. So, that same product for me on Amazon is showing $80. What is this? Don't. Oh, hey, no, do. Leafon, you're amazing. I thought it was going to be garbage. It's even more for you? Yeah. No, I mean, like, there's not even a discount on mine. Oh, I'll chat blur, 1 sec. Thank you very much, Leafon. Give me just a moment, please. Okay, so Tick sent me something really interesting, and I want to show this to you guys. There's a claim going around, and I'd love to find out more information about this. The claim is that Amazon is now using AI to determine prices for people on certain products that are delivered by Amazon. And this is really interesting because I'll show you what mine says. One second. I would believe it, but I'd like to have more evidence, if that makes sense. So this is... Here you go. This is mine. Let me make sure that it's not doxing the shit out of me, and I'm going to read the other one. One moment. Okay. Grab that one. Grab this one. So this here is mine. $80. $1.14 an ounce, right? For mini crispy crabless cakes. Right? Ridiculous. And then this one is Tix's. It's 94% off. What? So the claim is that Amazon is doing discounts based on, I guess, your shopping habits, based on AI. I'd buy that. I wouldn't even eat them. I'd buy them out of spite. That's ridiculous, dude. Let me look at the rest of these, too. And this is the same product. Yours is listed slightly differently, and I'm trying to find out why. No, it's the same one. Let me see if I can grab this and then give a link out to it. No. Where's the actual link? I hate all the referrer shit on this. Yeah, check this out. There's a single pack for $7. Let me go to the single pack. There's a plan for it. See if you guys can figure this out, because this is weird, dude. Yours says $80. Yours says 8-pack for $80. Where's the single pack of this? Where is the single pack? $80.93, $80.93, $80.93. Mine's $8.12. Yours is 8-pack for $80. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out then. I'm going to look up the same product. Gardein Mini Crispy Crabless. Mini Crispy plant-based is what yours says. Plant-based crabless cakes. I cannot see the product. So, Tix, can you send me a link to the product? Because I can't see anything beyond this version of it. It does not exist. Because now I want to know. Maybe I'll visit the Gardein store. This is super weird, dude. Yeah, I'm waiting for Tix to send it over. Tix has sent me theirs. Mine? Okay, it's a different product. That's weird. Why is yours not visible to me? Mine says that this is unavailable. Okay, what about this one? Is this a regional item? Might be region. Currently unavailable. So Tix, wherever you are, that is what's doing it. And you're getting a product that's 94% off that none of us are allowed to see. Shows you the same info I sent you? For me, it says currently unavailable. Like it's showing for them. Tix, do you live on the moon? Are you in the moon? This looks unavailable in the United States. You live next door to me? In the forest. Makes sense. I don't know how you're getting this then, because I can't see this. And it's in the JP or GP locale, which would be French? Is that French Guadeloupe? It is. I don't know. Why? This is so weird. I have no clue, dude. I got no idea, man. Nothing. I'm going to change the product ID. One sec. I'm going to try something weird. No, unavailable. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. That's so weird. Maybe the only thing I can think of is works for you. What is it selling it for? MLAD. What's it selling it? What are meatless crab cakes? Well, first you take a crab, all right? And then you remove the crab. Any questions? Many? Okay. That's what you fill the product with. Absence of crab. 83%. Oh, this is sick. You're amazing. Thank you, Leafon. That's another 700,000 experience for the guild. What is this? You guys can actually give those tokens to anyone with the actual Pirates tag, and it will work. It doesn't have to be me. So if you see someone with actual Pirates, trade them these tokens, have them use them. Because that is a very, very big deal. That's how we get more people into the guild. Do rarity for your bags matter? Oh, yeah. That changes the stats on them completely. Yeah, look at the EXP go up on the left side there. The game is out. It's in alpha. Yeah, this is alpha. It's on Steam now though. They put it up on Steam. It's dramatically larger than it used to be. It's way better than it used to be. Still alpha. Would you play a hardcore mod for Ashes? In its current state, no. I would not. A few years from now, when they get it really like solid and your mounts don't disappear randomly and guards don't randomly kill you, yes. How do we join your guild? You don't right now, unfortunately. We are full up, and I have a list of about 200 people to invite. So, once January rolls around, I'm going to be changing some stuff up where basically I don't want to kick anyone over the holidays if they're inactive, but in January, if they're inactive, I'm going to kick them on the 7th and beyond. So, that'll be a thing. But for now, no. Also, I need to explain to you the great butt rustling of Lyneth's server. Are you ready for a tale? A tale of the pirates. Because there is no way we can lose at this point. You ready, chat? Let me regale you with the tale of the pirates of Brine Barrel. For our home is at 83%, and our opponent is at 11%. We will win this. It's very hard for them to win at this point. I'd be amazed, right? With that in mind, there was a city of Kaltorum, and we were a very small nation, Brine Barrel. We pushed it all the way from wilderness up to a crossroads and then to an encampment. However, Kaltorum was going to become a village first. And before us getting to village, that is. If Kaltorum hit village first, it would have vassalized us, because we're within 2 of it. That's a problem, because once you're vassalized in this game, it's permanent. Right now, anyway, because we can't do sieges against people. At least, not that I've seen. When you become a vassal, you're basically peasants. Your city stops growing. It can only get to a certain limit, 1 below your parent nation. We weren't going to win this. So, I met some people. Mostly the mayor and populace of Valgadum. And we sent some of our own guys up there to level it first, because it was really close, even though it was leveling very slowly. Valgadum hit town first. When it hit town, it took its 2 vassals and turned it into 4. And since they were all within 2 in its zone of influence, Kaltorum turned into a vassal state. In fact, that was the only option that could possibly happen, was to turn Kaltorum into a vassal state, because these are within 2, and these are within 2, and it needs 4. So with that in mind, Kaltorum could no longer vassalize us, because they can only vassalize where their parent nation has zone of influence, which is these. They got really mad about this. So they came down here to Shorefoot to try and push that. Didn't work out. We're still winning. Which means the double rustling has occurred. We beat them at their home, and now we beat them at the place that isn't their home. And the entire time, members of Kaltorum have gone around the server and tried to be like, Mr. Pirate Software is a big piece of shit, and you could come take Shorefoot to stop him. No. Didn't work. Didn't work. The pirates are too powerful. With that in mind, for anybody on the server who's listened to the slander of Kaltorum, no, I just love this game. I've played it for the last 2 years. I like social sandbox games. I've turned in thousands of bugs. I bug report shit all the time in this. I turn in exploits all the time. And I want it to be the best game it can possibly be. It is phenomenal. And one of the reasons that I love games like this is the stories we get to tell, even if they involve the butt rustling of someone that we're fighting against. I find that fantastic. The fact that we can tell these types of stories in games like this is great. The fact that we can have rivalries in a game like this is great. The fact that we can have villains and heroes and roles that we can play is fantastic. And this is why I love social sandbox games and why I like Ashes of Creation. And I can't wait for it to keep improving as much as it has over the last 2 years. It's cool to still join Barrenbell as a settlement without being in your guild. Absolutely. So one of the things that we wanted to do is set up a trade city. Anyone can live in any city in Ashes of Creation. I actually really like that more so than EVE Online's sovereignty system. EVE Online's Sov system kind of leaves a lot to be desired for newer players. Most people complain that the null set corporations own everything, right? The big bads. And they're right. That's kind of how it's set up. The great alliances, the great corporations, they get to own an area of space, and you can't go in unless they allow you to, or they just kill you, right? And in a game like this, that's not the case. If you can just go to a city and live there, you can be a citizen of anywhere you want to be. And if you are a citizen there, no one can kick you out, except for not paying taxes. You'll have to. So with that in mind, I think this is a better system than Sov, because it doesn't rely on big guild to run it. You as an individual player can lead your journey, write your story, do whatever you like, and no one can stop you from living in a place if you want to live there, which I love. I really love that. Can you commit tax fraud and get kicked out? Absolutely. The game will drop your citizenship if you don't pay taxes. And then you can just be a citizen again and there's no repercussions. So there's that. Paying taxes is optional. Enjoy. But yeah, with that in mind, dude, I come live in Brine Barrel. The more people we have here, the more resources get farmed, the more that the settlement levels, everybody wins. We've invited people from all over the server. We want to run trade routes. We're going to be, my hope is that you guys will vote me in as mayor. And if I am, the first thing I'm going to do is build a construction building. And then after that, we're going to start doing carpentry to make boats. So you guys will be able to transport boats to Kaltorum, transport boats all the way down here to Jova, or even all the way over to Squall's End if you really want to, go ham with it. With that in mind, you should be able to, in this position, make a shitload of money by doing this. So go build your boats here and go ham. We want to be a trade city. We're a bunch of pirates, but we want to be a trade city. Trade port city is really cool, especially because we're so far away from the core. So if you're traveling by boat, your group can make a lot of money here by doing this. Build boats where? In Kaltorum, or in this place right here. So in Brine Barrel. And the reason why is we have a trading post right here. So you build the boats in our city, and then you can go down here and you can go to this harbor and dump and spawn them in and go from there. Yeah. So that's the idea, is we're very close to a port. We are in a very good position in terms of trade. I chose this place for us to go and go ham on because of all these factors. And we can just make a shitload of money, Since scientific node, it could get teleport eventually, yes. So that would be a really cool thing. Whatever we have vassalized, we'd be able to do fast travel around this, but that's not in the game yet. Can you blow up another settlement with boats? Not really, but we can do a siege war, but that's not... I know there's a siege war contract, but I don't know if there's a siege in the game yet. We'll have to see. We're waiting on ads now. But yeah, no, that's kind of the whole deal, man, and I love this. And to the people of Kaltorum, I'm glad we had a rivalry. And if you want to come fight us, I'm down. I'm always down for that. And I hope you have fun playing this game, whether you're on the winning side or losing side of any battle that you have. And the people that you fight today may be your friends tomorrow, and your friends today may stab you in the back and be your enemies. Social sandboxes are fun as shit, and I love them for that reason, man. Alrighty. You're waiting for a continent versus continent war? That's kind of sick. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen eventually. No, I think there's a bunch of other people in Kaltorum that don't care. It just seems to be, I guess the guild, or the mayor of Kaltorum is a big PvPer, which is kind of fun. There's more continent? Not yet, but there will be. The map is enormous. This is about 1/8 of the total map. All right. Ads are over. But yeah, so I think that's the biggest thing with this is my role as a game, you know, as the leader of the guild here is anytime you sign into the game, you should have something to do, no matter what it is. So, like, if you are a content creator and you want to play a game like this, make content for people. It's the same thing you have to do in EVE Online, the same thing you have to do in Albion. You set up an objective for your guild, and they hit the ground running and go for it. And it ends up being fun for them. It ends up forwarding whatever political objectives you have in the game. And if you play Risk well enough, and you play chess well enough, you can do some really cool shit and set up some cool battles and some cool rivalries and enemies and everything like that. And it's very fun. Like right now, all of us are going and pushing the island. We're at 83% right now. And makes it fun. Makes it fun. And after this is done, the next objective will be getting crates and things to the city to build our buildings. And fattening everybody up, making them rich, right? The game has political objectives. Oh, yeah. Like, we've got political ties with a whole bunch of different groups around the map right now. People that I have diplomatic channels with on our Discord for actual pirates. And, you know, there's a little bit of rivalries brewing here and there, but nothing really major, right? I've been poking the bear on some of this, like poking the bear at Kaltorum and things like that, because combat's cool. That's content. Let's set up some pieces. Maybe they'll bite. Maybe we'll have a fight later, right? And the thing you have to understand, you should always remember, is keep this shit in-game, right? Keep it in-game. This is a game. You are role-playing a character. Fight people. Have rivalries. But keep it in the game. So do remember that. So if you're crashing out because you died in PvP, remember that this is alpha. There's nothing to be mad about, right? Who gives a shit? And at the end of the day, it's just a game. You don't have to be mad, right? Yeah. But that's it, man. HVT, I have no idea what you're saying, but it's cryptic and funny. The idea is to keep things interesting and fun for everyone. Exactly. There should always be something to do. So when we're done with Brine Barrel, there'll be another thing to do. It won't be as serious as this. The Brine Barrel, summoning of Brine Barrel has been very difficult. That's been the big one, right? And it's one of those things where I was like, hey, everybody, we have to get on this. Because if we don't do it now, we won't be able to. If you die at CountCon, no. It's not a roguelike. It's not. Hey, look, it's a bunch of goblins. Hello. I seem to have contracted pirates. I like how when there's so many people, it, lowers the frame rate of nearby characters. Look at that. So when it's loading too many people, instead of just making them disappear, it just lowers their frame rate. Yeah. It's a good move, actually. It's really performant that way. Yep. It's quite funny. All right, lads. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. There seems to be plants over here. Who left all of this elephant ear on the island? I shan't believe it. Our eco-terrorism must increase. There are plants growing. Greenery. Disgusting. I want each and every one of you to feel like the villain from Fern Gully right now. Sweep the land. Burn it all. This is the way. There you go. Every one of these plants gives 28 experience to the node. Every one of them. That's why we have to do this. So we kill every monster, we loot every plant, we chop every tree, and we do it endlessly. And every time we do this, I get a little bit of experience to the node, and it levels. Mobs spawn too quickly? Have to dodge at my level? Yeah, we'll try to kill them. Higher level players should be able to murderize them for you. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a fun time in Ashes, and I hope that the stuff that I've been setting up, the interactions, the boat stuff, the brine barrel and all that has been fun for you. And we'll always add more. I know Ray Cleric wants to do some really cool stuff. Tix sets up some really cool stuff. I need to give Ray Cleric a role of some kind because he's done a very good job. And I need to... We've got quartermasters for Tix and Tarmok, but I want to set up like a... Like, I guess in Eve you'd be called an FC, which is Fleet Commander, right? But in this we need to set up a role for, like, people who like making content for others. And I want to make something for that. Yeah, Ray is really good. He's been very good at it. Chief Goblin Officer. Yeah, I mean, that's really what it is like set up some people who are just passionate about making stuff. Making content for you to do. It's been fun leveling up. Need to try to create Runningen? The crate Runningen? Oh yeah, the crate run was super fun. There was a lot of scuff because stuff just wasn't working right. But I think it's worked out really well now. Are you giving me a single elephant ear? Did you know you're a monster? Did you know that? What is it like being a monster? Ridiculous. Oh? Claim? Claim? Claim. What did I get? A crafter's recipe. Dew thread pants. What's a Silverglade Focus look like? Oh. Yo, that doesn't suck. Yoink. You probably get this a lot, but how do you manage to sit for 8+ hours a day without your back aching? My chair has lumbar support in the back. If you don't have a chair with lumbar support, you're going to die in your chair. Like, it's such a mess, dude. You have to have that. Like, you need it. And it's just a little bar that kind of presses the middle of your back, or the bottom of your back, right? What do you think of the game so far? So I'm gonna be a bit biased. I've played this game for 2 years, just about, in alpha. And I've watched it go from this tiny part of the land, so like less than a fifth of the size it is now. There was no grass on the ground. Everything looked like shit. It crashed all the time. When we leveled up cities, Steven, the game director, had to log in, fly over to it, and then manually place the city. Like, it was bad, right? It was bad. But how far it's come in 2 years is crazy, and I love it, and I'm very happy with the fact that I bought into this game early, and I've been playing it the whole time. And so much has changed since then, man. It was a mess in the beginning, and it's so goddamn good now, even though it's still broken. It is still broken as shit, to be clear. It is still broken as shit. But it is so much better than it was. So much better. No back pain here, since I got a decent chair. Rock on, dude. 84. I do have bad news today, chat. I do have to leave on time today. Because I got stuff to make. Yeah. I have things to build today. And I cannot be on stream for that. I know. Normally I don't leave on time. Normally I stream like 14 hours. But I gotta do 12 today. Or 11 today. I know. I'm turning up the... I'm gonna go put in the short now. Give me a minute. It's gonna make everybody upset. There we go. Your bones are going to turn to ash today. That's what it is for the day. That's the short. I'm not sorry. What was this one? We got new videos coming out too. There's a new in December video coming out too. There we go. All right. The video for the day is going to be Beacon of Nada for in December. So that's coming out in 11 minutes? No, 21 minutes. No, 11 minutes. There we go. Oh, wait, it is 21 minutes. What time is it? Oh, no, it's 11:39. I thought it was 11:49. All right, never mind. 21 minutes. There we go. All right. Video is scheduled. It's good. Thor do time good. Thor eyes good. Yeah. Eating elephant ears. Small, sturdy wooden box, polished to a soft sheen. How does this work? Attempts to temper higher tier gear are magically inhibited and cannot even be initiated. So I can turn common gear into heavier gear? How does this work? What does this do? What the shit? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. This is gonna be nuts, dude. Nope. Doesn't work for that. What's up? What? Why? Why are you doing this? Why do you do this? Why do you hate me? Why? No, Frosty. I don't think I will. Nice to meet you, by the way. All right, there we go. That just gave dim glint. Yeah, it wasn't even that great. The snowman? No, it's guy in chat. The salt woven earring. Are these any good? No, those are weird. I'm going to trade those out to somebody. Storm Cannon is really interesting. I've got a bunch of Storm Cannon stuff now that we can give out. Probably to, it looks very healer. Oh, no, it's also mage. It's heavy mage. Because it's force. Yeah. Heavy DPS caster. Must be a mage in every game, based. No, I'm not playing a mage right now. I'm playing a summoner. Which is pretty sick. The summoner is really good, to be honest with you. Don't ban you? No, there's no reason to ban you. You're whatever, dude. I think some people get like real worried they're gonna get banned for just like being slightly spicy, but like whatever, dude. It's the internet. People are gonna be spicy. Who gives a shit? Like it's kind of whatever, man. I need to get this out to a physical DPS, I think. Yeah. You would never get banned, Zultralord? I don't think... How many times have you been banned? Let me look. Warnings, 8. Timeouts, 99 plus. Bans, 0. Zultralord, everyone. 6 mod comments. Do not feed after midnight. Actual goblin. If you're reading this, join the mod union. Down with Thor. Never cross a picket line. Mods together strong. And free Beppis for all. Those are his mod comments. Okay. Great. The mods have been unionizing in your mod comments, Zultralord. Insane behavior.
Kempy Suave said coming soon, illegal self-hosted dream servers.
What's up? Oh. I don't know why that one got removed. That was removed by Nightbot. I think it thought that you posted a link. One sec. Let me go grab this and make sure that I read it. Illegal self-hosted dreams. Yeah, self-hosted dream servers. I'm down. Screw it. That sounds awesome, man. Yeah, what did you post? Happy to give Claude code a try for any of your side projects? No, I hate that shit, dude. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. The idea of using AI as a replacement for any type of creative activity is disgusting to me. I think that it robs you of the experience entirely. Using AI to learn new things is totally fine. Using it as a way to search through large amounts of information is great, but replacing creativity wholesale is just really, like, you're only robbing yourself. That's it. There's no benefit to that. Can I replace Zultralord? Oh, you still think Zultralord is real? Okay. That's funny. Yeah. You heard being mean to AI gives better results? Roko's Basilisk would like to have a word with you. You can smell him from here, so yes. That is true. For art, I disagree. For coding, it's been helpful in teaching me because you're too shy to ask others. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to ask others. You have an entire internet, right? You have all of human knowledge at the touch of your hands. So go watch some tutorials, try some shit. And I think it's fine to use AI to break down concepts for you. If you want to teach yourself something, be like, hey, how do I do this? How do I do this thing in programming? That's fine. But being like, Claude, write my code. That's like the worst thing you can do. Especially if you're like, cool, I'm implementing it. Like, I guess if you're having it write code for you and then you can dissect it so you can learn from it, that's fine. But if you're just like, do it, and then you just put it in, like, that's gonna turn into a shit show real fast, dude. Yeah, Claude de Prod is not the way, dude. Claude de Prod is like, that is the worst outcome imaginable. Yeah, you kind of deserve worms at that point. Fair. Yeah, no, you do. That's something that gives you worms. Yeah. Code is also an expression of your understanding of the problem. That's true. And it's also, it's a puzzle-solving activity, right? So you may have a problem, and then you have to come up with an interesting solution. And that solution is going to be unique per programmer. There are general standards, but there are reasons to break said standards, depending on what the situation is and what it is that you're building, and under what conditions it's being built, and what it's going to be running on, and so on and so forth. And, like, that's something you learn by programming, right? And if you're not learning those types of things, if you're not learning your own wizard spellbook through the process of creation, and you're just offloading all of that creativity to AI, you will never have a full understanding of it. And you will be constantly needing to dip back into the well that is AI in order to move forward. And that sucks, man. That really sucks. I'd rather that you learn these things, actually learn them, instead of just vibe coding through your life. Zultralord's unban request reads as follows. This is Zultralord's brother. I was using his account and I said something completely untrue and heinous. I have had a change of heart and am completely rehabilitated. I would never do this again. You can let me back into the community. Please let my brother return with honor. Classic. That's 100% bait, dude. That's Ultralord bait. Do you think AI could be useful for QA testing? I don't think that that is... I think for some things, yes. Having been in QA for a long time, right? I would say that for some things it could be very beneficial. But we already do automated testing quite a lot, right? Like I've built... Part of what I did in QA was building automation frameworks to test large amounts of data that is otherwise dog shit, right? Like, for instance, Diablo 3 console, all of the suffixes and affixes, I created a system that actually loaded all those items in-game and then screenshotted them to make sure that they actually were visually represented correctly in all localizations. And that's something that otherwise you'd have to have a human being do, which is awful, right? And that saved thousands of hours of tester time by just being like, cool, just watch this video, and it goes brrrr, and if you see something wrong, you're good, right? And like that's an example of using automation in a way that makes sense. But if you want to get into like the nitty-gritty of combat testing or how something feels or what a boss fight feels like, you're not doing that with AI. You're not doing that with automation even. Like you want to augment a human's capability to do testing, not replace them wholesale, because you're making an entertainment program. Like, you're making something that another human consumes for fun. And the AI is not going to be able to do that. And there's a lot of things that testers do where they're like, hey, this is a feedback session. Hey, this encounter doesn't quite work right. Stuff like that. And I think that is dangerous to think that position can be replaced with AI. I really do. Because you'll lead into a position where you drop people, you fire people, and then you never gain their skills back. I don't do vibe-coded products knowingly, unless I have to, but only 1/4 the price. Nah, I wouldn't even do it, dude. I wouldn't even do it. Like, that's just... Do it right or don't do it at all, right? Like, that's how I feel about that. Functional automation testing is fine. Bigo. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I think automation testing is great for functionality purposes, but for anything that is... feeling-oriented, anything that is dealing with flavor for that, humor, all of that. But functional, that's fine. And that's automated testing. You disagree, but each their own. What do you disagree with? Let's have a conversation about it, right? I'm cool with having a talk, man. Like, I don't think you're an idiot or anything like that. I just want to know how you feel. You should stream a vibe-coded MMO. Do it, Zoltralord. Because I know you're not going to play this one because it doesn't have any pay-to-win. And we all know how you feel about that. No pay-to-win means Ultralord doesn't play the game. Ridiculous. Call it Vibe Online? That's awful. That sounds horrific, dude.
Rain Prowler said if you slap Dwayne Johnson's ass, you have hit rock bottom.
This... Dwayne The Rock Johnson? That's my pet rock. You keep your hands off him. Ridiculous.
Ika42 said good morning chat and Thor, I need you guys to do something very important for me. Today is my wife's birthday, so I am asking you guys to wish her a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to your wife.
Everyone remember that it does get better. My wife struggles with a lot of issues, so I'm doing this as a reminder for her that she is loved and cherished. Happy birthday, Silverwolf, my wife.
Hell yeah, dude. Happy birthday. Look at all those happy birthdays in chat. Happy birthday. What a badass. You're awesome, dude. So's your wife.
Kempy Suave said Thor's hair recharges on power lines.
It's true. Yeah, you figured it out. You weren't supposed to know that, so the Department of Energy is on its way. That's how it works. Yeah. Good luck.
Imjuste Dave said India December has been great. Ashes is going in a good direction again.
Agreed.
Hytale plus block games soon. Gaming is doing well. Random fact, I have not had a haircut since before the pandemic. I've nearly caught up to you, yar lul.
You will eventually. I don't cut my hair, and I haven't in ages, but, I think you'll catch up. Mine hit terminal length a while ago. In December. Yeah, in December, dude. In December's been awesome, and it's done really well. The amount of people that have come to the community and joined the community is immense. You know, it's been quite good overall, and I think, you know, it makes me really happy to see that the event did so well. It's awesome as hell. I think the only thing out of it that is not doing well are the YouTube videos, but like whatever. It's like fine. If the streams have done well, the devs have said that they've gotten a lot of wish lists out of it. It's increased the amount of viewership on the stream. The community has enjoyed it. And the only thing that lagged was the YouTube videos, and that's it. In December rules, time truly flew by. It did. I streamed every day this month. I didn't miss a single day. Despite the weather trying to kill me. Yeah. You're jealous of my hair? It's insane right now. It's doing... I don't even know what it looks like currently because it's just been stupid all day. Wait, no. Save him. There we go. Yeah, this is the first of many, though. I actually need to grab something real quick. Give me just a minute. Oof. 1 sec. Setting your Lancer campaign for next month?
Adonis __TV said, my fellow goblins and pirates. This is my last 50,000 channel points. I felt that my final message should be something thoughtful and profound, so I will go out with a bang and deliver this important message to you, and only you. 7.
You'll have more channel points, you goblin. Oh my god. Goddamn 7. Okay, 1 sec. Grabbing some stuff. 1 sec. Hostage train? God damn it. I'm trying to set something
X
up.
Nova said, is anyone else playing a drinking game where you take a drink every time 4 says? With that being said, you're awesome.
Shit. I have all of these weird conversational tics that are just part of me, and I don't recognize them at all, and then you guys recognize them, and I'm like, God damn it. I used to say, in any case, every time I ended the stream. Every single time. And then people were like, oh no, he said it in any case. Ah! And they started freaking out. And like, I finally stopped doing that. I had to, like, break it out of my brain. Oh my god, dude. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? That's how Why Are You Like This started, dude. Because every time I was like, why are you like this?
Spare Melody with 500 bits said the average pregnant woman has 2 butts, ya dumpy.
I think that means the average person has 2 butts. Actually, here's something to understand. Is the butt the whole thing or each individual cheek? Where does it end? Where does it end, chat? The whole thing? Yeah, that means the average person has more than one butt. Yeah. Average. No buts about it, dude.
In Just Music said, how do you manage to get so much done in the day? I know you sleep less than the average human, you alien, but still. I can't find the time to do much when I have to work 8h.
I don't know. I think the thing is I'll work 12 hours on stream, and most of that is talking to people, interacting in some way. In December is a lot of kind of clerical work to make sure that everything goes through and make sure that, like, I'm treating each game with respect and, like, know what it is and everything like that. And then outside of that, it's you know, work. The moment that this stream ends, I'm going to be working on Heartbound dialogue. I've got about 200 lines of dialogue that they're going to the next update. I'll be updating the picnic area because I just felt like it was too short. It felt rushed. So I'll be updating that. And then once I get that done, I've got it final string lock today. So if I finish that today, which it should be today, that's the plan, then I'll have implementation tomorrow. It'll be easy mode. And then outside of that, I have to take a shower. And that's it. So basically, I'm working until 6:30 p.m., so I've got about 6.5 hours ahead of me of work time. Well, 5.5 hours because I've got shower. And that's about it. I take a shower for an hour because I love showers. Long shower is the way. Thor smells? Not really. But I want to take a shower. It's one of those days where I just want to take a shower. Yeah, but like, I go from midnight until 6:30 p.m. every day. Yeah. An hour? Yeah. I'm on well water. On a flash water heater. I can do what I want. Yeah. I don't pay for that water. Goes back in the ground. You need to eat? I usually eat at my desk. I've actually already eaten twice today. You just don't know it. Because, like, when I have an ad break and, like, I do this, that's when I'm eating. You'll never know. He takes an hour as he also parallel parks in the shower. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, sneak eating, dude. Could have just taken another bite. You'll never know. Win mukbang. Chat has not seen me eat in probably 7.5 years. I ate on stream one time, and I had a bowl of stew, and I poured it into my mouth while I was, and the chat was like, holy shit, what's wrong with you? Get a goddamn spoon. And I was like, Jesus. And then, like, I made a thing to hide myself whenever I ate. And it's been a meme ever since where I'm like, all right, no one gets to watch me eat. And I know that that is, like, a thing that's fine because you make sneeze compilations of me and put them on YouTube. I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them. The hot chip challenge happened on camera. That was the only other time I've eaten on camera. Oh, that and the boneless pizza. Ramen pizza. But that was the thing. And the hot dog. I've eaten a few times on stream. Mostly for horrible challenges because of you. Don't worry about the pizza. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Banana hot dog? No, that's just how you peel your bananas, dude. That's how, I mean, your hot dogs. Don't worry about it. That's an ancient one, dude. Thor mukbang? I know, right? Maybe it'll happen. Maybe one day I'll eat on stream. And I'll become fatter than any human being imaginable. The moment I can eat on stream, it's over. That's it. That's it. It's the end of times.
Nez
the time of
underscore
man will
Malija
end.
said, Thor, your efforts to commit eco-terrorism on the Isle of Brine Barrel are truly worthy of the title of Chair of the Fracking Five. Keep up the good deforestation efforts.
You see that behind us? No plants. You see that in front of us? The enemy. Every plant must die. You ate a Twinkie on stream? There's a video. Was it a weird black Twinkie or was it like an actual normal Twinkie? Twinkies are gross. Wait, was that when I ate it? I was just like, whoop, like ate the whole Twinkie and it was gone. Was it that one? Where I just ate it in like a horrifying way? I remember that. Okay. It was the weird black Twinkie, wasn't it? Yeah, that's why I did it. I remember that. That's so long ago, dude. I hear you take showers the long way. Dude, I hear you parallel park in the shower. All right. That's, it's wild, man. What's a black Twinkie? It's a Twinkie that's black. I think it had purple frosting on the inside. Let me find it. Black Twinkie. Yeah, these are weird. I think the one at the time had purple frosting. I might be wrong about that. It's, they're not actually black. They're like, they're called Moonberry Twinkies. And, they look gross. It's not quite black. It's like a dark blue. They were called Moonberry. And, they're just unsettling to look at. And they also don't taste like anything. Yeah, no, it's, you kind of mess with it. I'm going to be real with you, man. That looks like a Brillo pad. That looks like something I would buy to clean my bathroom. Like, don't eat that. Love yourself. That shit's bad, man. Squid ink? I don't remember. Yeah, it's a toilet sponge, exactly. Oh my god, my pet is dying. It's dying. It's standing in the poison, it won't move. Okay, well. I'm gonna root that thing in the ground. My pet decided that it didn't want to move. They really need to fix the AI for those pets. They're not good at all. Hello, Redworm. You almost died to that iguana. Iguana. Whatever, I'm the tank now. Bwong. Death beam. Yeah, they won't move if set to aggressive, and I hate that. I'm going to be super real with you. I think that the fact that they don't move when they're set to aggressive is a problem. If you hit follow, they should stop doing whatever the shit they're doing and follow you. Like, I've put in a bug report for it because it feels very bad as a player. Yeah. You have to change it to defensive and then get it to follow. But it's like, why do I need two actions? Just follow. Yeah. Thank you for the gifted subs.
Best1975 said need to link the YouTube videos on the Steam reviews if possible. That would help both sides find each other.
I can do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. I'll add that to every one of them. There are 73 currently up. There will be 76 today. So, yeah, I'll do that. As they come up, I think it's a really good idea. From Final Fantasy XIV's AI trust system, the AI is pretty good in avoiding damage. Wait. You mean for those dungeons? For the AI for the dungeons? That's going to be very unique for dungeon. Like, the pets, this is their first implementation. They need to learn, I think, from World of Warcraft's pet controls. Like Hunter pets and Warlock pets in WoW. I think is where they should learn the controls for these, personally. What percent are we at? We were at 84 a minute ago. Let me see where we're at. 84. Basically scripted for that dungeon, not the system you want here. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work at all. Do you find the damage numbers satisfying? I do. Yeah. It's scaled, but 3-digit numbers seem low for 25. The maximum level is going to be 50, and also, they're not always 3-digit numbers. I've been hit in PvP for 1,675 from another ranger. So, they won't be that low forever. You will scale up. Run to the torpid, like, run to the big one, guys. Don't run away from it. There we go. Yeah, if you're running away from the thing tanking, it can't tank. There we go. Wait, did someone die here? They did. Torque. All of your plants. Very sad.
Master Sprite
These are
said,
goblins.
Thor, wake up. It's the 1st of December, you have the first in December interview in an hour. Why haven't you prepared anything? For God's sake, man, put on some pants. By the way, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
How do you know I'm not wearing pants? We can see. Shit. Banned on Twitch, dude.
Rthou05 with 500 bits said hostage train engaged. Hop on everyone.
Nope, nope.
J Psycho with 500 bits said goblins stupid, together, but funny.
Why you like this? Oh my god. You guys your sub now? I mean, yeah, that happens. People give subs all the time in the community, and if you get one, great, man. Yeah. Congrats. Goblin behavior. Wait. Why is that pinned? Oh, it's showing an old pin for me. That's super weird. Little Ham, you're gonna love this. I'm gonna send you something so stupid. Oh, Little Ham's not even here, Jake. Look in emergency chat, dude. Look what it shows for me. It shows Little Ham's pin saying that the stream's going to start at 1 a.m. 3 times on my screen. It's not the right pin, and it's showing it 3 times. It's insane. Look at this. This is what the UI is doing for me. Like, what is wrong with this? It's like Twitch has been having so many problems with pinned comments lately, and this is what it's showing me for right now. It says happening now, and then I click on it, and it goes view all, and it's just 3 of these. Like, it's just... And we had all these problems with it just randomly dropping pins and all this shit. The pin is gone now? I'm telling you, dude, just repin it. Now it's overwritten that... Dude, something's wrong with Twitch, dude. Get it together, Twitch. I don't know what it is that you have to get together, but just get it together. Get all of it together, like all at once, in a big old pot. Just get it together, whatever it is. Because holy shit, this week has been insufferable with pinned comments. They keep falling off randomly. They're showing the wrong content. Like, what the hell's happening here? Yeah, put it in a backpack. Put it together. Get it together. Exactly. Boop. Shoot it. Insane, though.
Barthen said every pregnant woman has 4 balls. Technically, think about it.
I do believe you may have to, and with the utmost respect, go back to biology class. Maybe. Ovaries are not balls. You mean eyeballs? That's what it is? That's what they mean? They mean eyeballs? No one says balls for eyeballs. When you say I got kicked in the balls, they don't mean eyeballs. That's bullshit. No, I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Eyes aren't balls. Then why do they call it an eyeball? God damn it, I'm both sidesing this. I'm out. Ejector seat.
J Psycho with 1300 bits said the train cannot end.
It can, and it will. Don't say icicles. God damn it, dude.
Iron
This is
Father
bullshit.
03 with 500 bits said wish me luck on my trip to Brine Barrel.
Good luck. Good luck. Godspeed. Be safe. Don't die. And if you do die, die gloriously. Or quietly if you're in a raid. I had to tell someone that in PvP the other day. I was like, they were freaking, they're like, I'm under attack, I'm dying. I said, die quietly, because I was trying to direct the rest of the group. It's an old phrase we used in EVE all the time. And I was just like, die quietly. I was like, stop talking. We need to have comms clear. Like, because that's what you have to do. You have to do that, because, like, you try to direct, like, 20 people, you know? Holy shit. Scaper with 7 gifted subs, and J-Psycho with 10. You absolute mad lads. Thank you very much. Dying quietly is so hard. I mean, you have to, dude. Like, if you're running a raid of 40 people, and one dude is screaming incoherently, like, you have to stop him. In PvP, it happens all the time. Yeah, die quietly. Very normal. And it's not like a rude thing to say. It's like, dude, everybody else is trying to stay alive, and screaming is not going to save you. Yeah. And it's not their fault. A lot of them, it was their first PvP time. They're not shitty for that. You know, they're not lame or dumbasses or any of that. They just don't know. They're new PvPers, and this is normal shit, you know? Yeah. You usually tell them, well, quit it. I'm dying. Well, stop. Have you thought about not doing that? You know? But it is important, and one of the things that I need to do is we need to set up more enemies on the server. We need to have more PvP fights. And the reason why is we need people to get the PvP jitters out, where they need to stop getting adrenaline rushes in PvP. And that's it. And you'll get it eventually. You'll get there. It just takes time. Yeah. PvP training soon. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Adonis, were you the one who was trying to set that up? Yes, sir. All right. I need to probably adopt new ministers and find out who's actually playing. And we'll go and rebuild all of the org that way. This game is like $600 in Brazil. Let me just see what the cost is. Because if they haven't localized that, that sucks. No, it's not that much at all. Here, man. It's 134.99 Brazilian reals. Yeah, I mean, it's not cheap. It's not cheap, but it's not 600, which is good. But yeah, they did localize the price for Ashes. Yeah. It's not localized yet. It's got Steam standard localization, which I'm going to be honest with you, for Brazil is dog shit a lot of the times. Can you show Poland? Let's go see what Poland is. Poland's way too high. So the ones that I will always say that need to be manually adjusted off of Steam are going to be Canadian, Australian, New Zealand, Poland, and Brazil. Those are the biggest ones that I always see being egregious. Polish zloty is that's too much. That is too much. Brazilian real usually should be somewhere down at the bottom here. Where's the Australian dollar? New Zealand dollar is usually up near where the Australian is. Yeah, that's too much for New Zealand and Australia. I'd match it with the US dollar. Because if the US price is $50 and you guys are paying 70, you're paying the Australia tax. And that doesn't make any sense. Yep. Those ones always need to be lower. The purchase parity, like the purchasing power of an Australian dollar locally is about the same as a US dollar locally. And that's it. $600 before it got on Steam. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. It's way cheaper now. And it'll only continue to get cheaper. Yep. Oh my god, you
Red
gone.
_ VT said I almost died because I was the one keeping you alive. You are welcome. Don't do that again.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm doing it again. And I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Wait, two iguanas.
_ with 500 bits said Yarnid.
Getting the second iguana. Try not to let my dude die. Yeah, hit him with the tail. Tail smash. Oh, crap. What have you done? You started the hype train. No. Goblin power. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
J Psycho with 700 bits said I will keep you hostage at least another 20 minutes or so.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can't. I have things to do. Don't you? I'll change it to a solid black screen with no music. I'll do it. Hands of blue. Trev Francis. Oh my god. Chase Psycho. No, you won't? You sure? You sure? An anonymous gifter with 20. God damn it, dude. Thank you very much. That is outrageous. That is very, very nice of you. Thank you. You can't do this. Oh, you can't do this. Skilla, thank you. Thank you, the 5. I'll walk away. I'll make it into a chair stream. This will be like Doug all over again, dude. I'll do it. Remember to pace yourself, chat, for a longer hype train? God damn it. Not like this. Not like this. Put Meatball in your chair. He's probably sleeping downstairs. We love a chair stream? Of course you do. $85. We're right on target. We'll hit 90 by tonight. We'll hit 90 within 12 hours. If you hit like 98, then we can get it within the first 3 hours of stream. And then I can be on for when it happens. Tomorrow it's a town? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. What is the competition at? This is our victory lap, friend. What's this raid for? We are pushing our island. We are making this our home. We're settling the land by grabbing every plant, destroying every monster, and looting every object. a hostage train. God damn it. It is a hostage train. How is mayor determined? The community votes. So, I'm going to be going and applying for mayor. My hope is that you vote for me. My hope is that you had fun taking this place from all the content that I set up to do it and all the other staff that were able to pull that off as well. I hope that you had fun, and I will continue to make content and do cool shit in the video game. Zelrail, let me look. We got another 2 million today. This is the priority after we take Brine Barrel, to be clear. Who'll be vice mayor? There's only a mayor. There's nothing else. What is this music? It's from our game Heartbound. And it happens whenever the hype train gets to level 10 or higher. Community is full of madness. Oh my god, there's so many subs, dude. You guys are wild. You guys are absolutely wild, man. If you make Rare, do you think you'll be making this AOC a more full-time content? Yeah. That was always the plan when the game hit, you know, Steam or came out, is that I wanted to do that. Is do content creation for it all the time. And, like, the idea is to make, you know, experiences in the game for other players. I love playing this to be a DM. That's why we're taking Brine Barrel. Like, look at all these people doing this, and it's because, you know, you set the stage, you give them a goal, and people really like to do something. They get to be a part of something greater than themselves. This is our home, right? That's the fun part for it. Love this song.
Karamak with 500 bits said, Captain, you said as much yourself. If you leave, the Locusts follow.
True.
We can't allow you to leave until 100%. You understand. For the good of Brine Barrel. Part of the swarm, part of the island.
Absolute goblin behavior, dude. You unlocked another 5 minutes.
Valasia Thrathwing
my
with
God.
500 bits said, Hey Sir Thor, when is the day that the wild goblins can to the Thor breaking level on the scamming hostage train, level over 106?
If you guys beat 106, I don't even know what I'd do, man. 106 is our record, and used to be the world record. Then Beetle beat it at 111, and now at 123. That's something else, man. It would have been another 500 subs to push to 124, and it was at 99%. Jesus, dude. That's crazy. Whoa. Whoa. He asked you guys to stop. Really?
A Wet Tree with 500 bits said, part of the hostage train, part of the glue.
He was probably broken. Like, like in his brain, right? Like at that, like 123 is insane, dude. I should have the other ones. I gifted 5 subs to that train. So I should have, should I celebrate? I don't have it. Even though I gifted to that train, I don't have it. Weird. It's a lower crit, KSI? Should I celebrate? Oh, it is a lowercase I. I have it now. I finally got it. Nice. Why is that a lowercase I? Every level of the hype train gets harder than the last, guys. You guys are nuts. Oh my god.
Quick Gateen Tardis with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 for the hostage train Yar bongos Yar bongos.
Why do
Jay
you like
Psycho
this?
with 500 bits said Vadal can now afford to make Neuro-sama like a dozen siblings and even a bunch of friends. I love that the goblins love supporting other cool streamers less than free.
Agreed. No, 100%. It was weird because some people thought there was some kind of animosity between me and Beetle when, like, their community beat our record, and it's like, no, dude. Like, I'm so overjoyed that happened because Beetle's freaking awesome, dude. Like, really awesome, and the stuff that he does with Neuro is insane. Yeah. So nah, dude. I think that's awesome as shit. And every time I've met him in real life, like we've met at TwitchCon before, and awesome human being. Yeah. The swarm is red. Yeah, no, 100%. Always has been, dude. Music's very fitting for the Locust trend. Dude, we're Locusting. Look at that. Empty. Number go up. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's rad as shit. My god. 41A91. 52 months of sub. Bonkers, dude. The fact that Neuro runs in a PC tower and not an entire server building is amazing. Yeah. No, it's super crazy. Damn it. You have to release me.
Blank
Release me.
0666 said the pirate port of Brinebarrel is open to all aspiring pirates.
Always.
If you want to join the PP of Brinebarrel, please make sure to bring pants, shoes, a shirt, and enough doubloons to buy the demo.
We can't rename it, Vivio. Oh, that's funny, though. I like rename it to Brian Baron. Yeah, I could do that, Vulcan.
El Janush said keep him here till he gives up the bread supplies.
I've tried to ignore it. What are you doing? You can't keep me here forever. Goblins. You can't do this. You will fold. The time of goblins will end. And the time of work will begin. I will escape. You can't hold me forever. That music will stop. Fold. I know num star on your keybind. If you hit num, like the numpad star symbol, it will kill your character. It will. Because they bound unstuck to a key. I just put it into global, which is really funny. Yeah. You don't believe me? Press it. God damn it, you guys. Oh my god, you guys are goblins. That is so many gifted subs, man. That is so many gifted subs. People were pressing it in global and dying. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, no, it kills you. It's the default keybind for unstuck, which should never have a keybind ever. I don't know why that has a keybind, but here we are, you know. Can you unbite it? Yeah, you can. Should be a chat command. It's very funny. What is this? Thick Nick Cage. Okay, buddy. You guys are goblins. Don't release me. Release me. You can release me. I am sane.
HL__L with 2,500 bits said 0.
Bouncy with 20 gifted subs. You can, look, alright, chat. Look. You can release me. I am sane, and you can trust me with reality. You can do that. You can trust me outside of the stream. I can exist in that space, and it's safe. It's safe for me to be there. You could do that. You could do it. You could do it. Yeah. Hell yeah. I look drunk. This is the way, dude. Oh god, that's the wrong buttons. How dance/dance. Am I stepping on air? What is going on with that leg, dude? Oh, look at that. Wizard dancing. There we go. Look at that. I got finger guns. That's the right dance. Infinite finger guns dance, dude.
The real Miracoon said, and now back to dramatic owls. The light of dawn was shining on the plains. I was making breakfast when the ninjas attacked. My wife upstairs and my newborn in the downstairs nursery. Lots of stairs. But that's how trees are. I had to decide quick or I would lose both of them. Leaving my wife, who is also a samurai and mechanic, to fend for her owl self, I went to my owl child. The ninjas had Owlred invaded with hawks in their number. I would have to use all my might and kung fu. To be continued.
What? What in the name of science? I need to know. I need more. I need the lore. Give me the lore.
A wet tree with 500 bits said, let's hear it for a 36-hour stream. We'll DoorDash you deviled eggs to keep you going.
Yes. Those are my terms. Those are my terms. If you provide me with deviled eggs, I'll do whatever you want. I don't even care. I'll stream for 72 hours. I don't give a shit. Deviled eggs? Done. Done. Terms accepted.
Tino_Milo said, how does it feel to be stuck in a hostage loop?
I mean, with deviled eggs? Great. Great. Yeah.
J Psycho with 500 bits said, I'm super duper looking forward to whatever this mysterious upcoming charity event in the new year will be. Also Thor, I need to know, do Frog and Toad like stick treats?
I don't know.
I sent you and Shay 3 bags.
Jesus. I will go to the P.O. box today. I have no idea how many stick treats exist, and if Frog and Toad like those. I don't think I've ever seen them try a stick treat. Although there are many others who love the stick treats. They really do. Oh, god damn it, it's Sunday. I hate the time of man. Why can't I just do things anytime? Human time. Wait. Freedom. I can taste it. I can taste the freedom. There it is. There it is. PO boxes should be accessible even though the office is closed. No. No, no, no. Mad Bovine, no. Release me. Release me. End the ritual. Yes. Yes. I'm free. Yes. Wait. You guys are amazing. You guys are actually outrageously amazing. Thank you very, very much. And I will see you all tomorrow. You are incredible. I have work to do. I got to get the Heartbound update done or people will be very sad. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go get that done. You guys have a wonderful day. I will be back on tomorrow, and we should have Brine Barrel to 100% tomorrow. Should. So that's going to be rad. And then we'll have voting. That'll be a whole thing. You guys have a wonderful day. Goodbye. And stay awesome. Thank you for being the people that you are. Thank you for being the best community I could ask for. More so than I could ever ask for. Have a wonderful day. Go watch the ferrets. By the way, all the ad revenue on that channel, all of it, goes to running the ferret rescue. So thank you for watching it. Goodbye.